The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Matt from the past welcoming you to this Wednesday, July the 9th, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. And here is what happened on this day in history. In 1401 AD, Turco-Mongol ruler Tamerlane destroys Baghdad, killing 20,000. In 1790, King Gustav III leads Swedish naval forces to victory over the Russian Baltic Fleet during the Second Battle of Sevkanda, destroying or capturing one-third of the Russian ships and bringing an end to the Russo-Swedish War. In 1868, Louisiana and South Carolina are the last states to ratify the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution guaranteeing civil rights. In 1893, surgeon Daniel Hale Williams performs the first successful open-heart surgery when he repairs the torn percondilium of a knife wound patient James Cornish without the use of penicillin or blood transfusion. In 1917, British battleship HMS Vanguard explodes at Scapa Flow due to an internal explosion caused by faulty cordite, killing 804 crew members. In 1971, National Security Advisor Henry Kissinger secretly visits the People's Republic of China to negotiate a détente between the U.S. and China. In 2002, the African Union is established in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. The first chairman is Thabo Mbeki, President of South Africa. In 2017, Iraq Prime Minister Harvey al-Adabi proclaims victory over Islamic State forces in Mosul. In 2001, The Office mockumentary created by Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant, starring Ricky Gervais and Martin Freeman, premieres on BBC Two in the UK. In 1955, Bill Haley and his Comets' Rock Around the Clock tops the Billboard's charts, one of the best-selling singles ever. In 1877, first ever Wimbledon Tennis Championship begins. First official lawn tennis tournament, men's singles only. Born on this day, Ferdinand II, Ellis Howe, Edward Heath, Hassan II, David Hockney, Victor Yakovic, Tom Hanks, Courtney Love, Fred Savage, Clarence Campbell, and O.J. Simpson. Dying on this day, Zachary Taylor, Armando Avogadro, King C. Gillette, Earl Warren, Alice Paul, Aline Ford, And that was This Day in History. Now, let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 243 regarding a missing person. Cooperate with the district attorney investigators. That is all. Norton.
This story you are about to hear is one in which there was no apparent crime. There was absolutely nothing to indicate to investigating officers that a crime had been committed. Nevertheless, there developed one of the most cleverly planned crimes of its kind on record. But like all criminals, the perpetrator of this deed miscalculated just enough to upset his own plans. How he did this has been reserved for the end of the program. Now, the authenticated story taken from law enforcement files. A murder has been arranged. On an April day several years ago, Captain James Bean, head of the homicide squad, looked up from his desk to greet a visitor.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
I need your help.
All right, that's what we're here for. What seems to be the trouble?
I'm Dr. Young.
Yes?
I want you to help me find my wife.
Go on.
She's disappeared, and I can't locate her anywhere. Frankly, I'm not much worried about it because she's been writing to me quite regularly.
Then why are you coming to the police?
Well, her father's been making statements that I know where she is.
Do you?
No, I don't. He's even gone so far as to insinuate that I've killed her. And I want you to help me find her.
Well, this doesn't quite make sense. You say your wife has been writing to you, and yet you don't know where she is.
Well, that's true. She's written me several letters, but she never gives any street address.
Just who is your wife's father?
Frank H. Lunt.
Oh, I see. When did your wife disappear?
Well, it was on the night of February 22nd. That was Washington's birthday. We went out to the Plantation Inn. We were going to celebrate.
Are you flirting with that girl?
Eh? What girl?
Now, don't be evasive. You know what girl. That blonde hussy across the floor.
Why, no. She's a patient of mine.
Oh, a patient of yours. A likely story. It isn't enough that you try to carry on affairs with all my friends, but you've got to try to flirt with every pretty face you see in a nightclub.
You're being unreasonable.
Is it unreasonable to ask that you pay attention to your own wife? Stop making a fool of yourself.
But I'm not making a fool of myself, I tell you. The woman is a patient of mine.
If you tell me that lie again, I'm going to slap your face.
Well, it's the truth.
Oh, come on. Take me out of here.
Gladly.
Oh, I was never so humiliated in my life.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the Biltmore.
But aren't you going home?
No, I'm not going home. I couldn't stand to look at that face of yours another minute.
So I drove her downtown. I tried to pacify her as well as I could, and after a while, she seemed to sort of cool down. I parked the car, and we went into a hotel where we met some friends of ours.
Yes? Did you go home after that?
No. And pretty soon I noticed my wife had disappeared. I started looking for her, and just as I'd got to the side door of the hotel, I saw her get into a taxi with an older man.
Oh, and did you recognize him?
Well, I suspect very strongly that it was her father. He's been trying to get Grace under his wing so he would have control of her money.
I see. Has she got considerable money?
Yes, she inherited a great deal from her former husband, who died several years ago.
Now, you say you have letters from your wife.
Yes? She wrote me a short note a couple of days after she left. It was postmarked here in the city. She said she was going to visit her friend out of town, and she thought that a separation would do us both good.
Uh-huh. Is this the only letter you've received?
Well, about a week after that, I got a letter from her saying she was in Denver and was on her way to New York. That was about the middle of March, I guess. I got several other letters, and then suddenly she stopped writing. That was about 3 weeks ago. Here are the letters.
Mm-hmm. You sure these letters are in your wife's handwriting?
Yes, I'm certain of it.
Well, I see nothing particular to worry about yet. The only thing I can advise is for you to do your best to locate her. Of course, you understand the homicide squad has no interest in family squabbles unless a murder's been committed.
You think she may be dead?
Well, judging from what you tell me, I imagine she's all right. But if you don't hear from her pretty soon, let me know.
I'll sue Lunt. I'll sue the old man for every penny he has in the world. I'll sue him for slander. I'll sue him for alienating my wife's affection. I'll teach him.
Now, Doctor, take it easy. You go on home and cool off, and let me know if you hear from your wife.
All right, Captain. Sorry I lost my temper, but this has got me worried to death. Well, you won't say anything to the papers about this, will you?
Why, no, not if you don't want me to.
I would appreciate it. Good day, Captain.
Good day.
In the next few days, Captain Bean made discreet inquiries about Dr. Young. He learned that he was a successful dentist, well-liked in his profession, and apparently financially successful. Almost a week passed, and Captain Bean received another visitor.
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thank you. Thank you, Captain Bean.
Now, what can I do for you?
I'm Frank Lunt. My daughter has been missing for more than 2 months. I haven't heard a word from her. I think she has been murdered.
What makes you think so?
She was married for her money. Now I think she has been killed for it.
Just who did your daughter marry?
Dr. Thomas Young.
Oh, I see. Go on.
I must admit that he has quite a reputation. Seems to be a very capable man.
Mr. Lunt, I don't think your daughter is dead.
Why not?
Because Dr. Young has been getting letters from his wife since she disappeared.
What? Oh, I don't believe it.
Well, here's a package of letters Dr. Young left with me.
Oh, he's been to see you?
Yes, and he seemed very worried about his wife's disappearance.
May I see those letters?
Well, certainly. Is that your daughter's handwriting?
Yes, it is.
You see, apparently your daughter's just neglected to write to you.
You say Dr. Young has been to see you?
Yes, and he left those letters. Asked me to help find his wife.
What did he say?
He thinks you know where she is, and you're trying to cause a separation.
I do want to separate them, but I haven't done it this time.
Well, of course you know the homicide squad is not interested in family quarrels.
But this isn't just a family quarrel, Captain. When you find my daughter, you'll find her dead.
Well, Mr. Lunt, I hope you're wrong, and I believe you are.
I've hired detectives to look for her, Captain, and I understand her husband has done the same. But I don't want you to miss any opportunity that might help bring her back to me.
Captain Bean was now in a quandary. He began a quiet investigation of both Dr. Young and the missing woman's father. 3 weeks passed. Then a man swallowed a tooth and died. That incident in itself was of little account, but it was important in focusing the attention of the authorities upon the mysterious disappearance of Grace Young. For the man who swallowed the tooth was a former deputy city attorney, and the man who pulled the tooth was Dr. Thomas Young. Routine investigation of the case found that Dr. Young was not negligent, but in the mind of Captain Jimmy Bean, there was another thought. He sent for Deputy District Attorney Davis.
You want to see me, Jimmy?
Oh, yes, David. Here. Sit down.
Thanks. What's on your mind?
You've been investigating Elber Mallett's death, haven't you? And this dentist, Dr. Young.
Yes, why?
Well, I've been doing a little investigating of Dr. Young myself and his father-in-law, Frank Lunt.
Oh? How come?
Well, about 3 weeks ago, they both came to me with a story about Young's wife having disappeared. So far, I found out that there's been bitter antagonism between the doctor and his father-in-law for the past 4 years. That was the time the doctor married Lunt's daughter.
Wasn't she a Mrs. Brogan?
Yes, that's the woman. I found out something else. She has a 17-year-old son who seems deeply attached to his stepfather. But it's the boy and not the mother who inherits the Brogan millions. She is only the administratrix of the estate.
I see. What else?
Mrs. Young is immensely wealthy in her own right. About a year ago, she drew up a will, leaving her property to her 2 brothers, a nephew, and her husband, share and share alike.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's nothing unusual in that. The husband gets 1/4 of the estate, and the father doesn't get any. But he has plenty anyway.
What's all this leading up to?
Well, there isn't any reason in the world to believe that this woman has been murdered except her unexplained absence. Both Dr. Young and her father are firmly convinced that the other one knows where she is. Now, here are some letters that she has written to her husband since her disappearance.
I see. How long ago was this?
On the night of February 22nd.
Maybe she didn't write these letters.
Oh, yes, she did. I've already looked into that. Her checking account hasn't been touched since the night of her disappearance.
Oh.
You see, I got a sample of her handwriting from the bank, and I've had it compared with these letters. Now, there's no doubt in the world that Mrs. Young wrote them.
Well, then it ought to be obvious that she's still alive. Or at least she was on the date this last letter was written.
Well, it's up to you boys from now on if you want to do anything about it. There's no reason for my department to start running around looking for a murder and end up finding the whole thing is just a family quarrel.
Well, I'll talk to the DA about it and see what he thinks.
Davis attacked the case from a new angle and, acting upon orders from his chief, went to the Young home.
Yes, sir.
Is Mrs. Young home?
Why, no, sir. She ain't been here since Washington's birthday.
Is Dr. Young home?
No, sir. Ain't nobody here but me and a Filipino boy.
I'm from the district attorney's office. I want to ask you a few questions.
Oh, yes, sir. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Now, just sit down and make yourself at home, sir.
You say you haven't seen Mrs. Young since the 22nd of February.
Yes, sir. If that's Washington's birthday.
How do you happen to remember that day?
Well, 'cause that's the day Dr. Young called me up and said I don't have to come to work. So my boyfriend done took me to a show.
Do you know if Mrs. Young took any bags or trunks or any of her clothing with her?
I don't know. I knows there was a pretty girl came here after Miss Young done gone away. She say she come to get some of Miss Young's pretty dresses. Done took away a big armful.
Why did you let her have them?
Well, she done say Dr. Young say it was all right.
Well, what did this girl look like?
I don't know, except she was awful pretty girl.
Was she a blonde or brunette?
Well, I don't know, but she had dark hair and blue eyes.
Mm-hmm. Was she short or tall?
Oh, just about medium.
Had you ever seen this woman before?
No, sir. Ain't never seen her before.
Have you ever seen her since?
Yeah, sir. She been here lots of times since then.
Has Dr. Young ever been here when she was?
No, sir. You never seen him.
All right. Well, you just forget I was here, will you?
Yes, sir. Is anything wrong?
No, I don't think so. I'd just rather you didn't mention that I've been around.
Sensing an illicit romance, Davis pondered the question of the mysterious woman who had taken the missing wife's clothing with the doctor's consent. Reasoning that the man would not permit the clothing to be worn unless he knew his wife was not coming back, Davis decided to question the dentist.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is Dr. Young in?
Yes, sir, but he's terribly busy now.
Well, bring him in here. I want to talk to him.
Oh, yes, sir.
Did you wish to see me?
Yes, Doctor. Alone.
That'll be all, Miss Lyon.
Dr. Young, I'm Harold Davis of the district attorney's office. We're conducting a search for Mrs. Young.
That's fine. I'm glad you are. I've had private detectives looking for her for weeks now. Have you any idea where she is?
No, have you?
No, sir, I haven't.
What I want to know, Dr. Young, is who took Mrs. Young's clothing from your home shortly after she left.
Clothing? I didn't know there's any missing. Where did you learn that?
Well, just let that pass for the time being. But you haven't any idea who took the clothing.
Possibly. My wife had a friend call for it.
Possibly.
Dr. Young, the patient would like to speak with you for a moment.
I'll be in just a minute.
Dr. Young, how did your wife happen to leave you? Do you mind telling me?
Why, no. You see, my wife was always influenced by her people. I feel certain that old man Lunt, her father, knows where she is.
Oh.
I half suspect that my wife is being held against her will. And I think you officers should make him tell what he knows about her disappearance.
Well, perhaps you're right. Oh, by the way, have you any idea who might be supplying your wife with money in case she needs it? I understand she didn't have any with her when she left.
Oh, yes, she did. She had $100,000 in Liberty bonds.
What? $100,000?
Yes.
Where did she get them?
I gave them to her.
You gave your wife $100,000 in Liberty bonds?
Yes, sir. And there's the receipt she signed when I gave them to her.
You mean you got her to sign a receipt for them?
Yes, sir. I gave them to her the night she left. And I got her to sign a receipt because, well, I didn't want any of her relatives to accuse me of stealing them.
Oh, I see. Do you mind if I take this receipt and have it compared with her handwriting?
Not at all, providing I get it back.
You'll get it back.
Will you excuse me just a minute? I'll see this patient. I'll be right back.
All right. Give me Trinity 2141. Eddie King, please. Hello, Eddie. Look, I'm down at Dr. Young's office. I have a sneaking hunch that his secretary will bear watching. Now grab a car and get down here to 847 South Broadway. Yeah. Watch for a dark-haired, blue-eyed girl about 5.5 feet tall. She'll be wearing a pale blue dress. Keep your eyes on her, will you?
Well, Mr. Davis, that's taken care of. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, no, I think not. I may call on you for some more information later on.
Davis returned to his office, where for an hour he waited for a telephone message. Then, together with Investigator King, he drove to the home of Frank Lunt, father of the missing woman.
I had the handwriting on that receipt compared by an expert, and he says it's the same as the one on the letters Young received and on Mrs. Young's signature card at the bank.
Well, that definitely clears Young, doesn't it?
Yes, definitely. Young is in the clear. Well, here we are.
You think the woman's dead?
Oh, I don't know. We'd like to see Mr. Lunt, please.
Yes, won't you come in?
This place seems like a morgue.
Yes, I'm beginning to wonder if it is.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. You want to see me?
Mr. Lunt, I'm Harold Davis from the District Attorney's Office.
Oh, yes.
This is Mr. King.
Oh, how do you do?
We are conducting a quiet search for your daughter.
Oh, I'm glad.
Now, do you mind if we ask you some very pointed questions?
Not at all.
Well, Dr. Young thinks he saw you get into a taxicab with his wife the night she disappeared. Did you?
Absolutely not.
You knew, of course, that your daughter had $100,000 in Liberty bonds when she disappeared?
She had what?
$100,000 in Liberty bonds.
Ridiculous. $100,000 in Liberty bonds. Why, she wouldn't be so foolish to carry that much around with her.
Dr. Young gave her the bonds that night.
Why, you're joking. That two-bit dentist couldn't raise $2,000, let alone $100,000.
I'm afraid you're wrong, Mr. Lunt.
Well, possibly. He wouldn't give it to her if he did.
On the contrary, your daughter gave her husband a receipt for the bonds.
Where is it?
Right here.
Let me have it.
There. Is that your daughter's handwriting?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Have you any ideas about this, Mr. Lunt?
No. Grace had Liberty bonds of her own, considerably more than $100,000. I don't have any idea where she keeps them. But that dentist never had and never will have that much money invested in anything.
Well, just what do you think has become of your daughter, Mr. Lunt?
I came to the conclusion long ago that Dr. Young killed her after they left the plantation inn that night.
Why would he kill her? What possible motive could he have?
I don't know. According to Grace's will, he gets only a small portion of her estate. I can't believe he would kill her for that.
Neither can we, Mr. Lunt. Well, if you hear from your daughter, will you get in touch with us?
Yes. The minute I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Davis went straight to the district attorney and laid the facts before him.
All right, Davis. If you think you can solve this case, we'll break the story. But if you think you can't, we'd better keep it quiet until we get more evidence.
It might be wishful thinking on my part, but I still think we can solve the case. Anyway, I'll need every man you can spare because it's going to take some hard work.
You can have as many men as you need.
Well, I'd like to have Eddie King keep the doctor and his secretary in sight, and another man to keep track of the Lunts, especially the father. Then I'd like to have somebody pick up the trail of Dr. Young at the plantation inn.
Next morning, the newspapers screamed the sensational story of the missing heiress. Investigators learned that Dr. Young was extremely methodical in his habits, that he was not involved in any love affairs, that he was devoted to his wife. Then an important clue was uncovered by Investigator King.
Well, knock your hat off, Chief. That girl in Dr. Young's office has been seen at the gay spots around town wearing Mrs. Young's sable coat and her diamonds.
Has Dr. Young been stepping with her?
As a matter of fact, she hasn't been seen much with Young. She keeps pretty much to herself. But the point is, she's been wearing Mrs. Young's clothing.
Oh, bring that girl in.
Davis raced to make another check of Mrs. Young's expensive wardrobe at her home. His discoveries convinced him he was following a warm trail. Numerous items of apparel, expensive coats, fragile garments, and priceless jewelry were now found in Mrs. Young's bedroom. All the articles that had been missing when investigators had checked before. Neither the cook nor the Filipino houseboy could explain the mysterious reappearance of the clothing and the jewelry. Within an hour, Mrs. Young's father had identified the returned property as that of his daughter.
Police department, please. Homicide detail. Oh, Captain Bean, this is Hal Davis. Will you pick up Dr. Young and bring him to my office right away? Thanks. Oh, come in, Eddie. What'd you find out?
The girl is not there, Hal. I had another girl in the building inquire for her. And Dr. Young said that the lion girl had gone to the beach.
I was afraid of that. Well, I've got Mrs. Young's boy in the next room. I'm going to talk to him again. You can take care of that other job now. Oh, hello, Pat.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
Pat, did Mr. Young ever suggest that you make out a will?
Yes. Why?
You're the heir to your father's fortune, aren't you?
Sure.
Well, did Dr. Young suggest you make him your beneficiary?
Sure. He thought it would be a good idea, and so did I. What's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing at all, son. Well, that'll be all. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Davis. Well, if you think Dr. Young killed my mother, you're all wrong. Mom's all right. I know.
All right. Good night, son. Well. Come in.
Here's Dr. Young, Hal.
Oh, come in, Jim. Now, sit down, Dr. Young.
Well, Mr. Davis, have you found any trace of my wife?
No, we haven't, Doctor. Dr. Young, are you in love with your secretary?
That's a mighty foolish question to ask.
Why has she been wearing your wife's clothing?
She borrowed Mrs. Young's clothing in order to make an impression on her boyfriend. She borrowed Mrs. Young's diamond to make him jealous. I loaned my wife's clothing and ring to Miss Lyon, and I returned them to my home when she was through with them.
Yes, you did. Listen, no man lends his wife's clothing and jewelry unless he's positive he'll never see his wife again.
That's absurd.
Or unless he's positive she's dead.
Mr. Davis, are you trying to upset me?
I'm trying to find out the truth. What is it, Eddie?
Here's something that looks very interesting, Chief.
Oh, give it to me. Uh-huh. Yes, it does.
What is it?
$100,000 in Liberty bonds.
That I found in Dr. Young's office a few minutes ago.
Those bonds, in case you're interested, belong to John Leonard, the father of my deceased first wife.
Dr. Young, I believe you are lying. I think these bonds belong to Grace Young.
I'm sorry you disbelieve me, but I had nothing whatever to do with my wife's money.
No? Why, that's why you killed her. You wanted that money.
No, that's a lie.
Here's something the doctor might explain, Hal. While I was waiting for him to get ready to come here this afternoon with me, I noticed his secretary writing some letters. The note paper, you will notice, is the same as the paper on which Mrs. Young's letters to the doctor were written.
You forgot that Mr. Sellers has already stated that Mrs. Young wrote those letters.
Now, excuse me a minute. Hello? Oh. All right, send them in.
Mr. Davis?
Hi, Mr. Davis. What can I do for you?
Oh, we saw a story in the paper that you was investigating the Young case. Oh, hello, Dr. Young. I didn't see you.
Do you know this man?
Why, sure. That's what me and my partner come up to see you about. You see, about 4 or 5 months ago, me and my partner here, we dug a cistern out on his place in Beverly Glen.
Yeah?
We dug a cistern about 10 feet deep, and I guess it must have been 8 and 9 feet in width. Bill, wasn't it about 8 feet?
Never mind. Oh, what's the rest of the story?
Well, when we saw the story in the paper about Mrs. Young, we thought, my partner and me, that it was just possible that she had stumbled into that pit and accidentally been killed.
Accidentally?
Yes, sir. You see, that cistern was left open at Dr. Young's request. He told us not to finish the job on account of he had a filtering system he was going to put into the bottom of the cistern.
That hole has been covered up. Pat and I went up there one Sunday and put a cement floor and covered the system with boards. I'm positive Mrs. Young didn't fall into the open pit.
Well, I just thought it wouldn't hurt to mention it. She could have stumbled in.
Or she could have been pushed in and buried alive.
No. She was dead when...
Yes, Doctor? You were going to say something else?
No. Nothing.
Mr. Ramsey, what are you doing tomorrow, you and your partner?
Nothing, I guess, Mr. Davis.
Well, tomorrow I want you to dig up the bottom of that cistern.
No. Don't dig it up. I killed her. I'll tell you about it. She was mean to me. She was always shooting off her mouth. I stopped that voice of hers. For years, that voice had been driving me crazy. But I stopped it.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. Dr. Young was brought to trial, where he heard numerous witnesses blast to pieces the cunning framework of a perfect crime. He told how he had plied his wife with drinks the night of the crime, had tricked her into writing the letters to him, how she had signed them, and how he had sent the letters to a friend to be mailed to him at regular intervals. When court was reconvened the last day of the trial, Dr. Young did not appear. During the night, he had fashioned a noose from a radio antenna in his jail cell and had hanged himself. His death proved again that crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 243. Suspect has committed suicide. That is all. Gordon.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
Today, smokers all over the country are changing to Chesterfield, the first and only cigarette to name all its ingredients. Chesterfield tells you what it's made of, so you'll know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Sound off. Sound off. Sound off for Chesterfield. Much milder with a better taste, and no one has an aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they're satisfied. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's guests, Peggy Lee and Joe Venuti. Well, folks, in just 2 weeks, this program goes off the air for the summer so that we can take a vacation. Our master of ceremonies seems to be jumping the gun because here he is, approaching the microphone with a band of trout flies around his hat, a Leica camera around his neck, a fishing rod over his shoulder, a tape measure around his waist, and an outboard motor on his back. Here, then, dragging his canoe behind him, is the 1952 version of Huckleberry Finn, Bing Crosby.
Say, oh, boy. I'm back in the office here. Sounds like Huck has become highly mechanized, doesn't it?
Yes.
I want to tell you something, Ken. Any trout listening to this program from the state of Maine to the Pacific Northwest better head for the deep water.
Ready, going right out
I'm
after
ready.
him,
I got my cutty hunch.
Hey, that's quite an outfit you got on.
Like the ensemble?
Yes, but what are you wearing that tape measure around your waist for? To measure fish?
Of course not.
Well, why are you wearing the tape?
Hold my pants up.
My goodness, Bing. When you go on a fishing trip, don't you take a belt?
Only for snake bites.
Oh.
If I get nipped, I take a sip.
Well, good luck. I hope you get bit.
Skull. I may take a snake along just to start the cocktail hour, you know.
Say, Bing, are you taking Bob Hope on this fishing trip with you?
I use flies, not worms. See.
Well, I guess Bob couldn't go on a vacation with you anyhow, Bing, because I understand he's going to do broadcasts from both the Democratic and Republican conventions in Chicago.
Oh, boy, if those politicians think they're long-winded, wait till Rob gets on. I understand he's going to do a radio show and also a TV show from the convention. Is that
He
true?
works. When Hope is sweltering there in Chicago working conventions, where'll you be?
I'll be up at the ranch in Nevada branding my cattle.
That's wonderful. Oh, by the way, Bing, what is your brand?
I like Ike.
Oh, you going to vote for Eisenhower?
Ken, I never make my politics public.
Well, yeah, but what about your brand? You said it was I like Ike.
That's business. It just so happened I've rented space on the hindquarters of my cattle to the Republicans. It's on the left hip.
Ambling billboards.
Yep, the Democrats, they tried to make a deal with me for the front end of my cattle, but my steers refused to wear coonskin caps. They would not do it.
You can't blame a steer for not wanting a tail on both ends.
Of course not. Poor things would be confused, David. Wouldn't know whether they're coming or going.
Who does? This is an election year, you know.
It's a hassle, isn't it?
But getting back to Hope, Bing, as hard as Bob has worked this year, I just can't understand him appearing at the conventions this summer.
Of course, I think the real reason Hope is hanging around the conventions this year is because he has presidential aspirations.
Think so?
Don't you know?
No.
Yes. He's hoping someone will write his name in on the ballot, you know.
Well, Bob might make a pretty good president at that.
Oh, Ken, in these times we don't need a pretty good president. We need a real good one.
Well, Bing, look, if, Bing, now, wait just a minute. If Bob were elected president, you'd be a cinch to be vice president.
Me? I'm not going to be veep to that creep.
And I just thought of something else. Hope could never be president of the United States. He was born in England. He's not eligible.
Well, then he's through politically. He'll never be king, I'll guarantee you. He's finished.
Well, naturally. Of course he can't be king. He doesn't have royal blood.
I'm not sure he has any. But, Ken, enough of this political palaver. Let's buzz along to something in a lighter vein. Something like an opening selection, a song, huh? We got one here that might fill the bill. It's a jazzy thing. It's real crazy, called The Noodle and Rag. Perry Como makes a whole cadilla out of this thing. John Scott, let's go.
Uncle Remus. I love to hear a band is playing doodle-doo, doodle-doo-doodle-and ride.
Oh, the doodle-and ride.
I love to keep my honey swaying doodle-doo, doodle-and ride.
Oh, the doodle-and ride.
Hear the happy rhythm, oh, makes me happy with them. All night I shout to the leader, Mister, won't you play it again? I want to hear the clarinet go doodle-doo, and ride.
We love the noodle and ride.
And when the trombone and the trumpet start to noodle along, yes, sir, my favorite song. 'Cause it makes my baby want to cuddle up closer, 'cause it never lets my feet dry. I love to hear a band is playing doodle-doo, the tune called the Noodle and Ride. Oh, play the Noodle and Ride. I love the ever-loving Noodle and Ride. You hear the happy rhythm, makes me happy with them. All night I shout to the leader, Mister, won't you play it again? I want to hear the clarinet go doodle-doo, into the Noodle and Ride.
We love the noodle and ride.
And when the trombone and the trumpet start to noodle along, yes, sir, that's my favorite song. 'Cause it makes my baby want to cuddle up closer, 'cause it never lets my feet dry. I love to hear a band that's playing doodle-doo, the tune called the Noodle and doodle-doo, tune called the Noodle and Ride. Pretty jazzy, huh? Friends, to show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients, and we're the first and the only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what make Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are for every smoker to hear and to remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars, which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. These have been proven entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke. So you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Here's a little pastoral jingle that you're going to swear came right out of Iowa or Kansas or some Middle Western section of the country, but my musical pundits, people who've made investigation, tell me that this thing started in South Africa. It comes from the veldt down there.
Hey, around the corner, beneath the berry tree, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emmy, looking for Emmy, looking for Emily.
Tonight all the folks will cut the corn.
Cut the corn.
Tonight I'll be glad that I was born.
I was born.
For my Emily I'll see, she'll be cutting corn with me, and we'll meet beneath the bitter berry tree. Hey, round the corner, beneath the berry tree, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Oh, looking for Emily tonight. All the stars are shining bright.
Shining bright.
Tonight all the cornfields are a sight.
Are a sight. I have reached the meeting spot, but my Emily has not, and I wonder, can it be that she forgot?
Around the corner, whoop, whoop, beneath the berry tree,
along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Oh, looking for Emily.
Tonight as the moon begins to sink,
sink and sink,
tonight there are footsteps which I think will at last bring her to me, my beloved Emily. But I don't see why so late she has to be. Oh, Emily, why did you make me wait?
Make me wait.
I'm late, 'cause I had another date. Another date.
It was plain for me to see she'd been keeping company with another boy beneath another tree.
Hey, round the corner, beneath the berry tree.
Hey, along the footpath beneath the bush, looking for Emily.
Looking for Emily.
I told Emily to go away. But now I am sad she didn't stay.
She did not stay.
But tomorrow night if she comes a-looking round for me, I'll be sitting neath the bitterberry tree. Hey, round the corner, beneath the berry tree. Hey, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily, looking for Emily, looking for Emily, looking for Emily. Isn't that a busy thing? Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present a charming young lady, a very dear friend of mine, fine vocalist. I'm not sure if she isn't the finest young lady vocalist we have in this business. She's the star of her own show for Oldsmobile over CBS. We call her the Sophisticate from North Dakota, Miss Peggy Lee.
Thank you, Bing, but I'm not really a sophisticate.
You're
I'm
not?
just a farm girl.
Well, for a girl who just rode in on a load of hay, you sure got a fancy dress on. And that hat is a nephew nabber, too. What I meant, Peggy, was that you sing rather soulful, sophisticated songs, and with a great deal of feeling, I might add.
Thank you, Bing. Did you hear my new Decca record of Lover?
Yes, and believe me, I never heard no singing like that around a butter churn.
Well, Bing, when you sing nowadays, you're supposed to really live it.
Really?
Let the world know what your problem is.
I got no problem. Everything's fine.
Well, you should see a psychiatrist.
I'm not ready to lie down yet.
What I'm getting at, Bing,
What
is
do you
that...
mean? I don't dig this.
Well, I mean that when you're singing a modern song, you should get upset.
You should?
Become violent and tear yourself to shreds while you're singing.
Lady, I have enough trouble remembering the words. I can't throw a breakdown in there, too.
Who cares about the words? The public doesn't want words. It wants wild, weird sounds.
I must do my next recording at a slaughterhouse, I guess. I'll call Cudahy's right away.
Oh, that would be divine.
Bovine, too. Peg, I refuse to work myself into a frenzy. I'm just not going to blow these wig flippers and top blowers. I refuse.
I know. I read in Quick Magazine a couple of weeks ago that you and Perry Como still toss off a song with supreme nonchalance.
Supreme nonchalance? Is that what we do?
Yes. The lyrics you sing may tell of heartbreak, but you and Perry have your minds on other things while you sing them.
That's right. I have my mind on Perry, and he's got his mind on me.
Well, anyhow, the article in Quick pointed out that you and Como are in complete contrast to the new soul-struck school of singers which suffers with loud and extravagant laments for lost and unobtainable sweethearts.
Well, Peggy, if a girl is tied the can on you or giving you the gate or blown town, what's the use of hollering about her?
Well, maybe if you holler loud enough, she'll come back.
It's only a song. Who needs her?
I mean, then you don't care to suffer.
Why should I suffer? I like to sing.
Well, I like to sing, too.
Well, what's your selection tonight, Peg?
Well, I just thought I might do Lover.
Oh, this has a good deal of the new sound in it, folks. I hope Como's listening. It may wake him up a little. Go ahead, Peggy.
Lover, when you're near me, and I hear you speak my name, softly in my ear, you breathe away. Lover is quarrel, but why quarrel without bliss? When two lips
Peggy? Ah, that was great, Peggy. Can't cut it. I haven't lived, I guess. Peg, how about that duet we were going to do on the song that we recorded recently for Decca, number I5678812, Watermelon Weather. You remember that?
Yeah, okay, Big.
Don't look for any new sound in this selection, folks. This is a nice old-fashioned, easy-going tune written by Hoagie Carmichael, who's a nice old-fashioned, easy-going boy from Indiana. Logansport, I think. Paul Webster wrote the lyrics, and a very fine lyric. Look, Logansport people here. Mr. Trotter, let's head for the watermelon patch and plug this tune, huh? It's watermelon weather, that summer kind of weather, when people get together and sing.
It's the time of year the stars seem to dance with laughter.
And the moon so big and ripe it can hardly climb, bright as a dime.
So why don't you meander to your best girl's veranda and sorta kinda handle the ring?
Yes, it's the sweetheart kissing season, and all the world's in rhyme when it's watermelon sweet love telling time.
It's watermelon weather, that summer kind of weather, when people get together and sing. It's the time of year the stars seem to dance with laughter.
And the moon so big and ripe it can hardly climb, bright as a dime.
So why don't you meander to your best girl's veranda and kinda sorta handle the ring?
Yes, it's the sweetheart kissing season, and all the world's in rhyme when it's watermelon sweet love telling time. Telling time. Love telling time. Now, folks, I would like to present one of our great jazz violinists, also the inventor of the new Italian meatball, which contains chlorophyll. Signor Giuseppe Venuti. Eh?
Is this the place?
This is the place, Joe. Folks, I'd like to announce right here that Mr. Venuti appears with us through the courtesy of Pietro's Pizza Palace.
Say, Bingo, I no working no more at the Pietro's Pizza Palace.
Where are you now?
Me and my band, we play in the San Fernando Road. The chef is in. The chef is in.
They got good steaks there?
Yeah, we got a charcoal broiler New York steak.
Yeah.
We got a charcoal broiler Salina steak.
Yeah.
We also got a steak with a I Like Ike burnt right into it.
Must be using some of my meat out there.
Even all of the ketchup bottles, you got a little coon skinny caps on the side.
Well, that takes care of both parties.
The parties, well, we have all the specialties.
Hey, Luis.
I'm a little better than
Luigi. Yes, it is, Luigi. Here. What are you going to fiddle for us, Joe? Last week you did an original tune of yours called Wild Cat. What are you going to do tonight?
Tonight we're going to do an ode to a wild shepherd dog. Ow, 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 ow. Play now, we're going to play. We're making the sight this way.
It's fine. I think our show is just... That establishes a new high for this show in descriptive music. That's real wild. You know, you get out of a cigarette just as much as the manufacturer puts into it. You get out of a Chesterfield a smoke that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. That's because down in Richmond and Durham, they put into Chesterfields only the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Say, Bing, I can vouch for that. I've just been to Durham, and I've seen the Chesterfield factories firsthand. Seen how they take the best tobaccos and pure moistening agents and wrap them up in pure white cigarette paper. It's easy to see. Chesterfield uses only the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Research backs that up, Peg, and Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the newest and the best in the business.
And Chesterfields are made in the newest and most modern cigarette factories, right, Peg?
Right you are, Ken. Bright, new, and clean.
There you have it, folks. The best ingredients backed up by the best manufacturer and the best research. That's what's in a Chesterfield for you. That's why you should change to Chesterfield today.
Bing, as a Chesterfield smoker myself, I back that up 100%.
Well, then, come on, Peg. Let's give the folks some good advice with a little musical backing. Follow the lead of Peggy Lee. Smoke the one that gives all three.
Mildness with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield.
Ask your dealer for Chesterfield and do it
today.
Hey, sound off. You can hear that. At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over, and life is like a song. At last, the skies above are blue. My heart was wrapped in clover,
night I looked at you, I found a dream that I can speak to, a dream that I can call my own. I found a thrill to press my cheek to, a thrill that I've never known. You smiled, and then the spell was cast, and here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last.
Thank you very much. That was At Last, sung with supreme nonchalance, and I quote from Quick. That's our closer, and thanks to Peggy Lee and Joe Venuti for being with us this evening. Hope to see you next week. And remember, friends, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder. With an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is the well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends, and ask your dealer for Chesterfield today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Peggy Lee.
Longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... If your game is suspense, mystery, we play it here. Join us. There are those who hold that marriages are made in heaven. There are also those who insist that marriages are consummated in hell. People marry for love, for convenience, for money, and now and then they may even marry for murder.
Alaric, come in.
Thank you.
Well, good friend, what brings you here?
I owe you an explanation.
Well, why do you look so troubled?
I've been lying awake nights, wondering how to say it.
Well, why don't we have some wine? That'll loosen your tongue.
Oh, thank you, Carol, but I've come to a conclusion that there is no way to say it. There are no words to express it.
Well, then how...
It's something that has to be done, and then it speaks for itself. And so, I've come here to do it.
Alaric, have you gone mad?
This explains everything. Our mystery drama, The Precious Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Beatrice Straight and Arnold Moss. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There can be no peace, no truce, no ceasefire in the eternal war between good and evil. Who's ahead? It's hard to say. It appears that evil wins most of the battles, while good winds up winning most of the wars. Or is it the other way around? The problem is, we have angels and devils on both sides. The name of the country is Rurania. It is located in Middle Europe. It is an absolute dictatorship. The time is the present. Talking about time, anyone can be arrested at any time. The police just come around and kick in the door.
Shut up. Who are you? Get out of bed. Alaric. Alaric, it's me, Carol. Get dressed. Are you mad, Alaric? This is me, Carol. Let's go. Why? Why am I being arrested? We don't have all night. Why am I being arrested? I demand an answer. Answer him, Benish. You have no right. You have no right to... He doesn't understand, Benish. Answer him again. That will do, Benish. I think he's getting the idea. God! I'm coming. Now, what's all this noise, Your Honor? Do you know who I am? I believe I do. There's been a mistake. Why have I been arrested? Because you committed a crime against the Republic. No. I did no such thing. Oh, but you did. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. But I am innocent. What crime did I commit? I'm sure you know. But I don't. You know who I am. Oh, yes. Your Honor is Professor Carol Vortick. That's right. I'm a hero of the Republic, a chief of scientific research. I demand to see the First Minister. He would never come here. Oh, yes, he will. I'm first scientist of the Republic. I have the same rank. Have him sent for. At once. Now, Your Honor, you just get some rest. Wait. You're wearing the silver medal of the 1st of August. You're a veteran of the August Brigade. Oh, yes. My brigade. How well I remember, Your Honor. I recognize you. You're... No, don't tell me. You are... Rykov, first gunner in the 3rd Company. Yes, Your Honor. And you were a fine young officer. You were the best, the August Brigade. We made the revolution. That we did, Your Honor. Rykov, why am I here? Why? Now, Your Honor, no point in fighting it. We'll tell you soon enough. But when? I've been here 6 days. I've seen no one. I'm losing my mind. Oh, you mustn't do that, Your Honor. My wife. But what about my wife? She must have come home from rehearsals, and I was missing. Oh, yes, your wife. I've seen her so many times. The greatest actress in the world. When she came home, I was gone. Without a word, without a clue. What can she be thinking? I'm sure by now she knows where you are. I demand to see the First Minister.
You mustn't yell like that. You mustn't. There's nobody listening. Where did you hide it, Carol?
Hide what? I don't know what you're talking about. What am I supposed to have done?
Where did you hide the platinum?
The platinum?
You supervise all the precious metals used for experiments. Where did you hide the platinum?
Well, it's in the laboratory, in a safe, where it belongs.
It's gone.
No.
Only you knew the combination.
But I didn't. I wouldn't. Well, what would I do with all that platinum?
You planned to leave the country.
Oh, no, that's a lie.
Is it? Were you not going to attend the International Metallurgical Convention in London?
Well, yes, but that's not leaving the country. I had permission to go. Everybody knew. Well, you knew. We talked about it.
And once in London, you would ask the British for asylum?
Oh, no, never. This is my country.
And with platinum worth almost $1 million, you could start a brand new life for yourself.
Never.
Where did you hide the platinum?
I swear
How
to
did
you,
you
Alaric.
propose to smuggle it out of the country?
Alaric, you're talking to me, to Carol. I am your best friend.
Where did you hide the platinum?
Will you get it through your head that I never had any...
Finish. And now we shall begin all over again. Where is the platinum?
Why? You've all gone insane. I didn't steal anything. It's a mistake. It's all a mistake. Who is that? Who is that?
It's just me, Your Honor.
Rykov. Old Rykov. Machine Gunner Rykov. 3rd Company, August Brigade, huh? Report, Machine Gunner Rykov.
Your Honor.
The ammunition hasn't arrived.
Your Honor, wait.
We'll attack just before midnight.
Listen to me.
Good, honest Rykov, the best gunner sergeant the lieutenant ever had.
Wake up, Your Honor. Wake up.
They can't. They can't tear a man loose from his home, his wife, his work, without warning, for no reason.
They want to see you.
They can't destroy...
They want what? They want to see you.
Who wants to see me?
The High Commissioner.
Why?
I don't know why. Carol, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Yes.
Can you think clearly? Here, drink this.
No. I don't want anything from you, Hal.
Oh, now relax. It's all over.
What's over?
This ghastly mistake.
Mistake?
Yes, mistake. That's all it was.
And what now? Do we just shake hands, you and I, and that's to be the end of it?
Yes, Carol. That must be the end of it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not for me.
Well, what is your complaint?
What is my complaint?
What law was violated? Well?
What law?
The law of the overwhelming right of the people.
Alaric, I don't want to argue. I only say there was no need to treat me like...
The law states the people must be protected from the insidious henchmen of imperialism and treason. The people must always use overwhelming force. The people must strike first and fast to obtain the confession from the guilty.
I don't care.
First, last, and always, the law must protect the people, not the person. You wrote that sentence, Carol.
Please. I'm tired. I can't think.
Don't do that, Carol. Don't play the martyr with me. I suffered as much as you did. I could have sloughed off my responsibility. I could have given a subordinate the job. Instead, I did it myself.
May I ask why I was arrested and what was the mistake?
We received a tip that the platinum was missing. We had to suspect you, naturally. And then about an hour ago, your assistant, Trestov, was picked up about 300 miles from here, at the border.
Trestov? Oh, that's impossible.
He was driving a van.
No, not Trestov.
The platinum was in it. So you see...
Oh, yes. Yes, I do see. Well, and now...
Trestov has been shot. Justice was done. And now you're free.
Free?
Free to go back to your wife, your work, your home.
As if nothing had happened.
Of course, my friend. It was all for the good of the people. Now we must shake hands and redouble our efforts to preserve our glorious revolution. Shall we?
Yes, Alaric. Certainly. Now, I am even more determined than ever to preserve our glorious revolution.
Well, you live your life happily, productively, convinced of the correctness of your beliefs. Suddenly, the firm ground beneath your feet turns to quicksand, and you are sucked into a horrible pit, which shows you your world from the underside. Can you believe again? Can you behave as if nothing happened? I'll return shortly with Act 2. Is one of the world's leading metallurgical scientists. He is also a hero of the People's Republic of Rurania. At this point, he is a somewhat bruised and battered hero because he has been in prison, and no one has ever confused the central prison of the People's Republic with a country club. However, it was all a mistake, and it has been sorted out and set to rights, and Carroll has been returned to his job, his luxurious home, and his beautiful wife.
Katerina.
Oh, darling, I woke you. And I did try so hard to walk in quietly.
Oh, no. I've been up a while.
Oh, that's not good. You should be sleeping. The doctor said you need rest, lots of rest.
How did it go at the theater?
Oh, I missed you. When I can't see you in your seat just before I make my entrance, I don't care.
I heard the review on the radio. It was a triumph.
It would have been a greater triumph if you'd been there.
The reviewer said, Katerina makes a stunning return to the theater, completely recovered from her illness. The divine Katerina proved, if proof were needed, why she is the first actress of the Republic.
Recovered from what illness? Oh, well, I can't expect them to say I refuse to act and protest against your arrest.
You shouldn't have done it, Katerina. You should have fulfilled your responsibilities to the people.
Carol, I believe you're serious. You still prattle this nonsense, these incredible fairy tales about the people, and after what just happened? What beautiful flowers. Who sent them?
They arrived just after you left for the theater there from Alaric.
From whom?
Alaric. And on the card he writes, to the hero of the revolution.
Don't you ever mention the name of that monster in my presence. That evil beast, a fiend. He turns on you like some vicious serpent, and in return you bow, you scrape, you kiss his hand.
Katie, please.
The foul smell from these stupid flowers will not poison the air of my bedroom.
No, Katie, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carol. I was just so lonely and miserable without you, so frightened. And that horrible Ulrich, posing as our best friend.
He is our best friend, darling.
Don't you say that after what he's done.
Well, what has he done? His duty as a citizen?
Oh, Carol, darling.
My oldest, my closest friend. We saved each other's lives. We were like brothers. And what hasn't he done for you, Kate?
I don't want to talk about Ulrich.
But we must. He can, with a blink of an eye, purge himself of all humanity, all emotions. Oh, Katerina, I've seen now. I know so little.
No! You're the most brilliant person in the whole country.
No, only when it comes to ideas. You know what? When I was very young, there was this idea of the people's sacred freedom. And I fought for that idea.
Darling, you're an immortal hero of the Republic.
And when I became an engineer, I was involved with things, but I never learned about people until just now. Human beings, suffering, pain, doubt, terror.
Oh, and now you must forget what happened.
No, because if I do, I will have learned nothing. Now, you were right all the time. You're an actress. You know people.
Carol, you look so tired.
This government, this life we lead here... I don't... It's all a nightmare.
Carol, please. You can be arrested for this.
You were right. You were right all along.
You'll feel better in the morning.
I'll never feel better until I breathe free air, live among free people.
Carol! Do you know what you're saying?
Yes. Darling, could you go?
Oh, I can't wait to leave this dreary dungeon, to act on a free stage.
It might not work.
I don't care.
We could be arrested.
I don't care.
Even shot.
I don't care. When?
In 3 weeks, we'll go to London for the scientific convention.
You can go, but can I get permission?
I have an idea. You can arrange a tour. Take all your wardrobe, your costume.
Will they let me?
We need hard currency. People all over the world will pay to see you. You're one of Urania's greatest natural resources.
Yes, but I've never been permitted to make a tour before.
There shouldn't be any problem. You know who can fix everything.
Oh, don't tell me.
Of course.
Oh, that's the cream of the jest. Ulrich. Oh, that will be sweet, sweet revenge. Little heart, you will never break again. What you do now will be remembered. You will die, but you will not be dead. You will live forever in the soul of the people. No, I'm not upset. I want to go to my dressing room. Thank you. Excuse me, please. Excuse me.
Hello, darling.
Ulrich.
You love me.
Do you have to ask?
Well, how did your husband, the first scientist of the Republic, respond?
It worked. You were right. You were so right. Poor Carol, he's really too much. A true patriot. You couldn't say a word against this precious People's Republic.
Well, some acquire wisdom through the brain. Some must learn through the body.
And you really worked him over.
Oh, no, not really.
Well, he's ready to defect.
That is only the first half, my dearest. After all, we will need the money to live comfortably in England.
Yes, but that's going to be a problem. He is very, very ethical. as you well know.
My darling, I'm not going to starve in the West because Carol is ethical.
Won't they like you in the West? You chose freedom, didn't you? Somebody will give you a good job.
Oh, they're bored with people like me. Besides, Urania is too small a country. Half the world never even heard of us.
And money will be difficult.
Darling, the plan calls for him to become angry enough to defect, and then to steal the platinum in order to take it with him. And finally, for us...
Don't say kill him.
Render him inoperative.
I like that better.
Can you convince him to steal the platinum?
Listen, I can convince him to steal anything.
Let us drink to that.
Irina! Yes, madam. Is there champagne? Yes, madam. The master sent you a bottle.
The master? Now, Citizen Irina, we don't use the word master anymore. It's an insult to the free citizens.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I give up.
Please serve the champagne. Yes, madam. Irina, you will have all my costumes neatly hung away in the portable wardrobe chest. I'm going to London. Yes, madam. That will be all.
It seems to me we may have been a little bit too demonstrative in front of her.
Oh, she's a stupid woman. She doesn't think about anything except finding a boyfriend.
Oh, really? I would think she's too old for that.
A woman is never too old.
The problem is, I wish we could tell him somehow that all he has to do is put the damn platinum in the van and drive across the border. I would see to it that no guard stops him.
No. There's no way we can tell him that without making him suspect.
Very well, let him have fun, conjuring up some brilliant plan in that scientific brain of his.
Yes, but how? How do we plan to get rid of him?
Oh, quickly, painlessly. After all, we're very old friends.
No. We're not going.
What?
I changed my mind.
Why?
But because it's the cowardly thing to do.
I don't understand.
This government is a crime against the human race, and I am part of that crime. I fought to create it, to support it. I am responsible.
You say you're responsible? Now, what does that mean? What will you do here now?
Refuse to work?
Well, you'll be thrown in jail.
I'm not afraid.
But what good will that do?
Oh, I don't know. I wish I could fight them.
Well, you can.
No, Katie. They have the army, the police. Oh, I've been talking like a fool. But that's because I've been a fool all my life.
But you can fight, darling. You can fight them from London or New York or Paris or from anywhere in the free world.
Who would listen to me?
Everyone. You could publish a newspaper.
And that takes money.
But you have money.
I do.
Well, you could have money. The platinum. In your lab.
The platinum? The platinum belongs to the people.
Carol, you must not react without thinking. The platinum belongs to the oppressors of the people.
Oh, wait. This is irony. I'd been accused falsely of stealing the platinum, and now...
Of course.
We must get it out of the country. How?
Well,
how?
Sometimes the simplest plan is the best. We could just try to drive it past the border in a car. Well, hide it in the sleeping bags and the camping gear, as if we were going on a trip.
No. That would never work. You can't get anything past our border guards.
Yes, it was just an idea.
Besides, we have to fly out of here. I'm going to a convention, and you're going on a tour. Now, let me apply some
don't believe what?
What just flashed in my brain. It's so simple, so ridiculously easy. And it's absolutely foolproof.
What is?
This plan, this idea.
Tell me.
No, darling. You're too important.
Well, if I'm so important, shouldn't I know?
No. Because if you knew, you might unconsciously give it away. Its success depends on your not knowing until exactly the right moment.
Now you know why he's first scientist of the People's Republic. Give him a problem that concerns things, and he can solve it while you wait. It would be better if he were that knowledgeable about people, especially his wife and his best friend. But I guess you can't have everything. However, you can have Act 3 in just a few moments.
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. It's 11:05.
The problem. How do you smuggle a fortune in platinum past suspicious border guards? I imagine any of us would find this a formidable difficulty. However, Carol Vortic takes it all in stride. Carol Vortic is an eminent scientist. It's a pity he doesn't know more about people, especially about the people he loves.
Darling, you mean you won't tell me how we're going to get the platinum out?
Oh, I will, dear. Just as soon as we've done it.
Yes, but...
This is for your protection,
But
Katie.
I should know.
No. If you knew, it would make you nervous. And without intending to, you might betray yourself.
Oh, darling, I've never seen you so excited.
It's a challenge. You know me and challenges.
I'll leave you now.
Katie, darling. Am I doing the right thing?
Of course we are.
Is it right for me to go into exile?
How can you even ask?
Just look at the poor, plain people, the ones who can't leave.
Angel, there's a basic unfairness to life, and one must live with it. The alternative is madness.
Yeah, but I love this country. How can I live in exile, never to hear this language, breathe this air?
You'll be working for freedom.
Yes. Well, I must get to work.
Hello?
Darling,
Yes, Katie.
I told you I could do anything with him. He's agreed.
I don't believe we need to be specific on the telephone. The answer, I assume, is positive?
Yes. As the Americans would say, we are go.
Your tour is also go.
Oh, marvelous.
How soon can you be ready to leave?
I only have to pack my clothes and my wardrobe, and you?
I'll have to burn a few bridges behind me before we meet again.
And,
Carol, he happens to be one of the bridges.
Oh.
I love you, Katie.
Oh, Professor, you frightened me.
I'm sorry, Irina.
What are you doing here, sir?
What am I doing here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have no right to ask. After all, Madam is your wife, and I guess you have every right to be in her dressing room.
But it does seem odd to you that I'm here long after the theater has closed?
Oh, well, it is not my place to ask.
Well, I came here just to get some of Madame's things.
Oh, sir, you do not have to explain. You probably wonder why I'm here at this hour.
No, as a matter of fact, it didn't occur to me.
I sleep here in the dressing room. Apartments are scarce and so expensive. I don't know what I'll do when Madame leaves. I won't have a job.
Oh, I'm sure she'll give you a handsome gift.
Well, she hasn't said anything about that.
Perhaps it just slipped her mind. Here, let me.
Oh, no, sir. I couldn't.
It's not really very much money.
Oh, it is, sir. For someone like me, it's a fortune.
Take it.
Oh, God bless you. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Don't be angry.
I'm not angry.
Oh, sir, you're a saint.
Huh?
Oh, I shouldn't have said that either.
Good night, Irina.
Well, what kept you?
Can't you hear, Alric, darling? They wouldn't let me leave the stage. 7 curtain calls.
You better go back and take another bow.
My final performance in Ring.
How do you feel?
Wonderful. Oh, wonderful, darling. Everything's packed.
Everything?
I didn't know I had so many gowns, so many costumes. But it's all put together. And tomorrow morning, it all goes with me on the plane.
And the platinum?
He says I'm not to know till I arrive in London. And then he'll tell me. Do you think he's already managed to get it out of the country?
Well, I don't see how. He's been watched too closely.
I thought for a moment that he would try to hide it in my baggage, but that would be ridiculous. He knows it will be thoroughly searched.
No. I'm sure he has a plan. And I'm sure it will work.
Well, he says he'll tell me as soon as I arrive in London.
And then you must tell me, and I'll...
Yes, I know. Love me?
Kay, my darling, I've always loved you. That's why I made you first actress of Little Public. Come here.
Madam. Oh, excuse me. How dare you come in without knocking? I'm sorry. Get out of here. Get your coat and hat and get out of here. And never come into this theater again. But, madam... Get out!
Just a moment. What is your name?
Irina, Your Excellency.
Irina what?
Irina Rulin, sir.
Do you know who I am?
Oh, yes. Your Excellency, yes.
If you should even whisper about what you saw here to any living soul, you will disappear. You understand, Irina?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Now you may leave.
Yes, Your Excellency. I shouldn't have lost my temper. All she has to do is to tell Carol.
Is there a danger that she may?
Oh, I don't think so.
Because she could have an unfortunate accident in the next 15 minutes.
Oh, no. She'll never breathe a word. Actually, it's that stupidity of hers that gets me so irritated. Peasant. But why do we have to talk about her?
Indeed. Come here.
I won't see you for a few weeks. What am I going to do without you? Like dirt they treat us.
Dear, do you have any money left, sweetheart?
I've got money.
Waiter, some wine, cheese. What would you like, sweetheart?
We're human, too. Now, I remember before the revolution you got treated like dirt. Is it any better now?
No, honey. What's your name again?
Irina Rulin. What's yours?
Everyone calls me Rykov.
Rykov? Rykov, I've got a problem.
Why shouldn't you have a problem? You're a member of the human race, aren't you?
He's a saint, and she's a devil.
Who? Who's a devil?
The great Katarina.
Oh, I love that woman.
She's a devil. But Master Carol, her husband, oh, he's a saint.
His Honor, Carol Vortic. Oh, they come no better. What an officer he was. Let me tell you about the time we were surrounded.
She is cheating on him.
She's what?
With his best friend.
Isn't that always the way?
Now, I don't know. Should I tell him? Now, you're a man. What do you think?
Now, that requires a bit of thought.
He's so good to me. And she treated me like dirt. What should I do, Rykov?
There's an old soldier. Let me tell you that you cannot make an important decision on an empty stomach. Waiter, some chicken, dumplings, boiled beef, potatoes. Hello?
Darling?
Katie, darling. You arrived safely.
Yes, dearest. I'm in London. I'm breathing the free air of London.
Oh, how wonderful.
It's a bit smoggy, but it's free. Now, darling, can you talk to me?
About what?
You know about what?
Certainly, sure.
Where is it?
In London.
Oh, marvelous. Oh, darling, you did it.
No, darling. You did it.
Me? I don't understand.
Precious, it's so simple.
Tell me.
See if you can figure it out.
Angel, I don't like riddles.
I'm taking a plane to London tomorrow. See if you can guess it by then.
Give me a hint.
Well, it arrived in London when you did. And that's all. Now see if you can have the answer for me when I get there tomorrow. Darling, I have some loose ends to tie together. I love you. Goodbye.
Carol.
Hello?
Rick, my darling.
Dearest, you're in London.
Yes.
And, the material?
It's here. It's here in London.
Ah, good. I'll leave tonight.
Rick,
Hello? Hello? Katie? Katie? Operator. Listen, I've been cut off. I was on the line to London.
Yes, sir.
Well, don't just say yes, sir. Do something.
I'm sorry, sir. We're having trouble with the London circuit.
This is a call of vital importance to the government.
Yes, sir, but we're still having trouble.
Oh. Doesn't matter. It's arrived. It's there. And now to burn the final bridge.
Alaric.
May I come in?
Why?
I have something to say to you. We'll never see each other again.
What makes you say that?
You're going away. You won't return.
Are you sure?
I've come here to make sure.
What are you saying, Alaric?
I wondered... I stayed awake nights wondering how to say it. And the truth is, there's nothing to be said. No point to any conversation. You simply do what must be done.
Alaric.
This is what must be done. Quickly, efficiently, and finally.
Alaric, don't.
Not that it means anything. Not that it helps. But believe me, Carol. Believe me. I'm sorry.
Are we doing the right thing, Mycroft? Are you sure it's the right thing?
He should be told.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to know. Did you ever think of that? See? He isn't home. There's no one here. Let's go.
Wait. The door's open, you see?
Well, we can't just walk into...
I smell something.
What?
I'm an old soldier. I know that smell.
What is it?
Death.
Death? Saints preserve us. Are you a conjurer? How can you smell death?
You fool, I smell powder, gunpowder. Someone has fired a shot in here. Come on in.
I'm afraid. Oh! Look! On the floor.
Your Honor. Irina, call a doctor. No. Is that you, Rykov? The machine gunner Rykov reporting for duty, sir. I'm dying, Rykov.
Oh, no, sir, not you.
Listen to me. It's for the best. I I would have died anyhow away from our country, our language, our people. Sir, try to save your strength. I'm staying with you, with all those who believed in me, with all those who must stay and fight and suffer, who can't leave. I'm staying, Rykov. I'm staying. Yes, sir. Rykov. The good Lord must have sent you. Please get a message to my wife in London. Tell her that the coat hangers, the clothes hangers, the wire clothes hangers, that's how. Well, they're made of. I made them out of. Well, that's how she carried it. That's. Your Honor.
A man. Delirious, crazy.
What was he saying about coat hangers?
Well, what's the difference? He was raving.
He wanted us to tell his wife something.
What?
I don't know. He said, get a message to my wife, and then he started raving about wire coat hangers.
But I'm sure that's not what he wanted us to tell her.
I guess not. She'd think we're crazy.
Well, I wouldn't tell that evil woman anything anyhow.
He was a good man. Let's pray for his soul.
I don't know.
Katie, think.
Oh, maybe he was playing a joke.
What did he say exactly?
He said the platinum is here.
And? He said you should be able to figure it out. Well?
Don't you dare, you vicious animal.
Think. Where is it?
I don't know. I don't care. I wish I were dead.
We'll both be dead soon enough. We'll die of hunger.
Oh, why did I ever leave home? I can't get a job in this terrible country. I audition, they laugh at me. Why don't you work?
At what? Washing dishes?
What else are you good for?
Why don't you sell your costumes, your wardrobe?
Oh, they laugh at that, too.
Well, take them to a second-hand store, to the flea market. Anywhere. Maybe we can raise enough to buy dinner.
Oh, why did we ever leave Urania?
Because... Oh, what's the use? Get those clothes out of the wardrobe chest. No. Leave them hanging where they are. Maybe we can get a few extra pennies for the wire hangers, too.
Maybe. Well, if you're ever in London and in some old clothes shop or a flea market and you see some threadbare theatrical costumes, check out the hangers. The ordinary, everyday wire hangers. Who knows? Those humble hangers may be constructed of the purest platinum. Who knows? I know I shall return in a few moments.
You're on the open road, rolling free and feeling great about your new Buick Century.
Because in published EPA mileage test results, a V6 Buick Century got the best highway mileage of any U.S. midsize car. 24 miles per gallon and 16 in the city. This Century's comfortable, it's nimble, it's economical, and above all, it's a Buick. Living free.
The blue whale is the biggest animal that ever lived. Bigger than 2 dinosaurs, heavier than 25 elephants. Today it's nearly extinct after years of relentless commercial hunting. Now other whales are in danger. For what? Some rare vitamin, some precious serum? No. For margarine, pet food, shoe polish. What a way to go. Help save the whales we have left. Write National Audubon Society, 953rd Avenue, New York, New York.
Precious metal. How men sell body and soul for it. Betray, kill, no holds barred. And yet, isn't it all a state of mind? Somewhere in the city of London, or who knows where by now, is a quantity of coat hangers made of platinum. To look, you would think, just ordinary wire. And why not? They do the job. A humble job, it's true, so why should anyone look twice? You should always look twice. Our cast included Beatrice Straight, Arnold Moss, Ralph Bell, Ann Petoniak, and Dan Acco. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
These documents show that Rasputin has sold millions of rubles worth of medical supplies to Germany, a country which is waging war against us. As payment, Rasputin has been given shares in the Süddeutsche Munitions factory, as well as shares in Taunus Manufacturing and Copernicus Industries in Bavaria. Your Highness perhaps knows of these companies?
Little father, tell Colonel Amdor what you have told the Tsar and me.
Madame, it will make no difference to him.
Tell him.
It is a prophecy, Colonel, and it is this. If I die at the hands of the nobility or members of the court, the Tsar and the Tsarina will lose their crown and their son within 6 months of my death.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by imported Vigna Rosé wine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78, the correct time, 11:25.
Our man in... Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
WABC, New York.
Welcome to Texaco Town. We are all mighty glad that you're here. Welcome to Texaco Town. We are here just to bring you good cheer.
Good evening. The 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast who serve you so courteously and efficiently with Fire Chief, the emergency-grade gasoline, Texaco Motor Oil and Marfac, the scientific chassis lubricant, present an all-star summer review with Pinky Tomlin, Igor Gorin, Ella Logan, Seymour, Jack Renard, and the young comedian Eddie Stanley.
Hello, Jimmy.
Say, Eddie, what's the matter? What's the matter with you? Are you sick?
No, I'm not sick. I'm sunburned. Oh, 4 of us went out fishing to celebrate the 4th. What that sun did to me.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You're not sunburned. Why, you're pale as a ghost.
You don't know what happened. One of the boys got burned on the back of his neck, another one on the back of his arms.
And where did you get burned?
I can't tell you, but do you know where there's a theater with standing room only?
Sure.
Jimmy.
Yeah?
I'm awful glad the 4th of July only comes once a year.
Listen, Eddie, when you're on the air, it's 4th of July every Sunday.
Oh, I get it. My jokes are like fireworks.
That's right. They're all punk.
They're all punk. Wait a minute, Jimmy. Don't insult people's intelligence. On 4th of July, everybody tells a joke about punk. Now, let us be original. From now on, let's have no more punk on this program.
Good. When are you leaving?
Seymour. Will you please forget that crush you got on Pinky Tomlin? Today's the 4th of July. Everyone is celebrating.
You're telling me. My kid brother Buster got hold of a firecracker a foot long.
Firecracker a foot long?
Stuck it under Pa's bed and blew Pa clean through the roof.
Oh, my. That's awful. Wasn't your mother frightened?
Not her. She seen Pa going up in the air, ran outside and hollers, "Hey, Pa, come on down. After the life you've led, you're heading the wrong way."
Seymour, Miss Seymour.
What is it, mister?
I want you to come home with me and meet my family.
Well, for heaven's sake, it must be my fatal beauty that makes men fall for me.
you know,
Much as I'd like to, I can't come with you because I'm already spoken for by Pinky Tomlin.
but look.
Of course, he hasn't really spoken yet, but I'll get it
You
out of him
see-
if I have to part his hair with a baseball bat.
Yes. That's just the reason I want you to come home with me, to help us celebrate the 4th.
You mean because I'm beautiful?
No, because I can't afford firecrackers, so I want my kids to hear you shoot off your mouth.
So the nerve of that guy.
Pinky Tomlin! Pinky, what are you doing?
I'm celebrating the 4th in good old Oklahoma style.
Oh, gee, that's romantic. Will you take me to Oklahoma sometime?
No, ma'am, they don't need you in Oklahoma. They've got enough gushers.
Kitty!
Get a load of Pinky. He thinks he's a cowboy.
Say, my whole family was cowpunchers. Every one of my brothers tended cattle.
That's nothing, Pinky. There's a long line of tenders in my family, too.
Cattle tenders?
No, bartenders. Yippee!
Will you cut out that yippee stuff? This is the 4th of July, and we're going to celebrate it with a big bang.
Ah, shucks, that's sissy stuff. Why, back in Oklahoma last 4th of July, we had a cowpuncher named Slim. He took a stick of dynamite, held it in his hand, and lit it.
Boy, that's what I call tough. You say this guy held a stick of dynamite in his hand and lit it? Didn't it hurt his hand?
I don't know. We ain't found him yet.
Gee, I'm crazy about cowboys. Wheels wagon, keep on turning, wheels wagon.
Hold on, Miss Seymour. You've got it all wrong. It's wagon wheels. Wagon wheels, and not wheels wagon.
I know, but I'm backing up. Yippee! Oh, gee, Pinky, you know all about songs, don't you?
Well, I write 'em for a living.
Does it take up much of your time?
Nope, not much. I write 'em pretty quick.
Oh, that's fine. Then you'll be able to spend a lot of time around the house when we're married.
Married? Not me. I figure women are just as dangerous as hard liquor. And Miss Seymour, I'm on the wagon, baby. As far as you're concerned, you taught me to love you. But now my lesson is learned, and I'm on the wagon. As far as you're concerned, your love was just loaned, dear, but now it's all been returned, and I'm on the wagon as far as you're concerned. So wagon wheels carry me on, ooh, and wagon wheels let me stay gone, 'cause you taught me to love you. But now my lesson is learned, and I'm gonna stay on the wagon, baby, as far as you're concerned. Wagon wheel, keep on turning, wagon wheel. You taught me to love you, but now my lesson is learned. You taught me, and I'm on the wagon, baby, as far as you're concerned, baby. Your love was just loaned, dear, but now it's all been returned. You fooled me, and I'm on the wagon, baby, as far as you're concerned. So wagon wheel, carry me on, wagon wheel, and wagon wheels, let me stay gone, 'cause you taught me to love you, baby, but now my lesson is learned. You taught me, and I'm gonna stay on the wagon, baby, as far as you're concerned, my dear, as far as you're concerned.
Your neighborhood Texaco dealer is truly a citizen of your community, sharing its responsibilities with you. He's an independent businessman, a local taxpayer. He derives his income in your neighborhood. He spends it in your neighborhood. There are more than 45,000 such Texaco dealers from coast to coast, in towns and communities in every one of our 48 states. Their faith in the Texaco trademark is proving out. With more and more motorists switching to Fire Chief gasoline, sales records are being broken. This is only natural because Fire Chief is the emergency-grade gasoline, available at no extra cost. Fire Chief is full-powered. Every drop goes to work in your engine instantly and completely, taking you miles farther on every gallon. Next time, try your neighborhood Texaco dealer. He is courteous and efficient. The Texaco products he sells are of the highest quality. This combination guarantees you greater motoring enjoyment. The 4th of July. All of us know it is a great national holiday, but few of us realize it is also the birthday of one of the foremost composers in American musical history, Stephen Foster. Jack Renard presents a Stephen Foster Birthday Overture.
Seymour, what are you doing with the bridal veil on?
That's part of my trousseau for the wedding.
The wedding?
Yes, I'm marrying Pinky Tomlin tonight.
What? You're marrying Pinky tonight? Hooray! Hey, folks, Seymour is marrying Pinky Tomlin.
Quiet, quiet.
Why?
Pinky don't know about it yet.
So Pinky don't know about it yet?
No, but I got everything all fixed. I got the invitation sent out, and Pinky's as good as married right now.
I see. Woman chases man. Well, that's not unusual, you know. There's a woman been after me every day for 3 years.
Yeah? Well, why don't you pay your rent?
Well, Ixnay acting crazy, Seymour. At least I'm not trying to frame somebody into a wedding.
Oh, I just can't help myself. I always dreamed of getting married, even when I was a young girl.
What woke you up, the Civil War?
I'll have you know that last year I just missed being Miss America by inches.
Yeah, 3 inches on each hip. On the level, Seymour, are you really serious about marrying Pinky?
Yes, sir. I'm going to marry him right here in Texaco Town tonight. Jack Renard's going to play the wedding march, and I'm going to sing.
You're going to sing? What's the matter with Ella Logan or Igor Gorin?
Say, what's the matter with me? Listen, you can't take that away from me.
If you mean your voice, nobody wants it.
What are you talking about? That's real singing. You want to hear me vulcanize?
But, you mean vocalize. Why don't you stop, Seymour? You can't sing at your wedding. You'll ruin everything.
I can so sing, and I'm going to sing Oh Promise Me to Pinky. That'll weaken him.
Weaken him? It'll kill him.
Yeah, well, listen. Oh, promise me that someday you and I will live in Oklahoma by and by.
Hey, cut that out.
What's the matter, mister?
I'm from the Society of Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, and I'm going to have you arrested.
Have me arrested? What for?
For mistreating a cat.
Listen, fresh guy, I was singing. Do I look like a cat?
Well, with your kisser and that voice, the only thing missing is whiskers and a tail.
Oh, Jimmy Wallington.
Why, hello, Ella Logan.
Listen, Jimmy, I just got an invitation to Seymour's wedding. But it doesn't say on the invitation who the bridegroom is. Do you know?
Well, I heard her tell Stanley that the lucky man is Pinky Tomlin, only he doesn't know it yet. Seymour must have some trick up her sleeve because they're going to be married here in Texaco Town tonight.
Oh, isn't that too bad? I'd love to have them get married in my backyard.
Why, now that's a nice gesture for a Scotch girl, offering your backyard for the wedding.
No, it's not that.
No?
But oh, how my little chickens would love that rice.
Oh. Music, Renard.
But it's tough to be broke, kid. Oh, it's not a joke, kid. It's the truth. But I think that my luck is changing from something awful to something worse. But who knows someday I may win too when I begin to reach my prime. But now that I know what the end is, all I can stand is just my time. I can't give you anything but love, my baby. That's the only thing that I happen to have plenty of, baby. But dream a while, then you must scheme a while. You're sure to find all that happiness I get. All the little things that you've always find for. Gee, but you know, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby, with a great big diamond inside him. But full words doesn't sell, baby. But until that day, that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I have to have plenty of, baby. Keep a while, you're sure to find all that happiness. And I get oh, gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. With a great big diamond tied in forward doesn't sell, baby. Until that day, that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, that your mama can give you anything but time.
And so
Wellington. Yes? Look, I have the invitation.
Well, Igor Gorin. Well. So, Igor, you got an invitation to Seymour's wedding, too, eh?
Yes, and Ella told me that Seymour is marrying that fine fellow, Punky Dumpling.
Punky Dumpling? I suppose Ella told you to keep it a secret, that Pinky doesn't know it yet.
Oh, yes, but one thing is worrying me.
What's that?
You see, in Vienna, it is the custom for every man at the wedding to kiss the bride.
Well, that's all right. No one will object to your kissing Seymour.
No, it isn't that. You know, this is what's worrying me. How will Seymour keep her mouth shut long enough for me to kiss her?
Igor, I think you've got something there.
Seymour. Pinky's on his way in here. Now, remember, don't you tell him anything about the wedding.
I won't, Seymour, but it serves him right.
I'm going out and get the justice of the peace, and when I get back, I'll start the wedding. Look, here comes Pinky. I'll go out the back way. Now, so long.
For goodness sake, Pinky. Pinky, what's the idea of the top hat, tails, and cowboy chaps? I got an invitation to Seymour's wedding. You're telling me. Well, the funny thing, though, in the invitation, it don't mention the bridegroom's name.
Who is that sucker, anyway? Who is it? Oh, boy. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? You know, some poor chump is sure getting hooked. He sure is. Say, what does he look like, anyhow? What does he look like?
Well, he's about 6 foot tall. Blue eyes. Sandy hair, and he's got sort of a pink complexion.
Boy, he sure sounds like an awful sap.
Oh, well, sap or no sap, in just a few minutes, he's going to hear those wedding bells.
Serves him right.
Yeah.
Serves him right.
Are you ready for the wedding?
Yes, Miss Seymour, I sure am. This is going to be a real pleasure, because after your wedding, I can concentrate on my guitar.
That's what you think. Well, come on, the justice of the peace is here and everything's ready.
Say, well, where's the bridegroom?
The bridegroom? He'll get here all right.
Pinky, just for old time's sake, will you walk down the aisle with me?
Sure, somebody has to give the bride away.
Give her away? Boy, that's for me. Let's go.
Here comes the wedding party, on with the ceremony.
Another bride, another groom, another sunny honeymoon.
And here's the reason, and here's the season, for making happy. Matrimony, ceremony, patrimony, cacopony, rockamony, hippophony.
What does he do?
Alimony.
There she goes, my old gal. There he goes, my old pal. He's in the soup. This is Stanley telling you, but he don't know it.
Hail, hail, that gang's all here.
All except the bridegroom. What about the bridegroom?
What about the bridegroom?
The bride. Say more, say more.
I got him under my thumb. So they all said, say more was so awfully dumb. But they can't take him away from me. I got him cornered. They can't take him away from me.
The best man, Igor Gorin.
I may not be the best in town, but I'll be the best and the best come round.
Where's your sweetie hiding? Maybe hid someplace after he saw your face. If I were you, I'd advertise in the Mirror. If someone finds him, they might send him back here. Say more, where's your sweetie hiding?
Trust in me, stay by my side. Till the weather knot is tied. You'll wind up with a gorgeous bride if you trust in me.
Here comes the justice of the peace.
You take this cowhand to be your lawful man. Do that, Daddy. You take this cowhand to be your lawful man. Do that, Daddy.
I do, I'll say I do. To love, to cherish and obey me, you bet I do.
What about the bridegroom? What about the bridegroom?
Where's that bridegroom? Where's that bridegroom? Where's that bridegroom? Where's that bridegroom?
It's you, sir.
Who, me, sir?
It's you, sir.
Not me, sir.
It's you, sir.
Oh, no, sir. It's Stanley, sir.
No, you, sir.
Can't be, sir. It's Gorin, sir.
No, you, sir.
Not me, sir. Cause I'll reneging, boom, da-da-da-da. I'll reneging, boom, da-da-da-da.
He's reneging, boom, daddy-da-da. Dee-bop.
Take me back to my boots and my saddle. Let me ride away from here. And when I go through that door, there'll be no say more. Give me back my boots and my saddle. Take me back.
Take him back.
Take me back.
Take him back.
Take me back to my boots and my saddle.
These programs are presented by your neighborhood Texaco dealer. Drive into his station. As he serves you with Fire Chief gasoline and Texaco motor oil, he'll give you those extra services which are so essential to your complete motoring enjoyment. Be sure to tune in again next week, same time, same station, for Igor Gorin, Ella Logan, Eddie Stanley, Pinky Tomlin, Seymour, and Jack Renard and his singing violin. Next time, try a Texaco dealer. James Wellington speaking from Hollywood, California. Good night, everybody. Good night, Eddie Cantor. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. WABC, New York.
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstocks ready. Aye, aye, sir. Ready. Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
Fascinating to look back down the years and perceive upon what slight hazards one's whole fate depends. The spin of a guinea was to have far-reaching consequences for me. There was no sign of the flagship Pluto at the rendezvous, but it was not long before the Caligula bore up from windward, and Captain Bolton signaled his invitation for me to dine with him. Despite the almost tropical heat, he gave me pea soup, red mullet, a saddle of mutton, and Stilton cheese. We sipped syrupy port and sweltered in his after cabin.
Oh, well, Hornblower. Now I suppose we must wait in idleness for the arrival of Sir Macho Pomposo, our Rear Admiral of the Red.
I must say, sir, I've never thought of Sir Percy Leighton in that light.
Well, I have. He's a pompous fool. It got worse since he married Lady Barbara Wellesley. I don't respect an admiral who's no seaman. Oh, there's no telling how long he might be before he gets here. What do you suggest we do?
Well, perhaps one of us might push northward and harry the coast while the other waits for the flagship.
Yes, good suggestion, that. Who? You or me?
There's nothing I'd like better, sir, but the decision must be yours. You're the senior officer of the station.
Yes. Well, I'd let you go for old time's sake if I didn't want to go myself. Tell you what, Hornblower, I'll be fair. I'll toss you for it. Here's a guinea. King or spade?
Spade.
Then up she goes. Oh, spade it is.
Oh, you're a lucky devil, Hornblower. Still, I'm glad you won. You can speak Spanish. That may be an advantage. Now, don't be gone more than 3 days in case his mightiness turns up. Yes. And good luck. Thank you, sir. Had I foreseen what the flick of that coin was to lead to, I might have been less pleased and excited as I stood on my quarterdeck half an hour after dawn the following morning. But disaster was far in the future. The wind was fair, and Cape Creux, just south of the Spanish-French border, was clear on the larboard beam.
Sail ho! Nearly right ahead. A brig, sir, standing out from the land on the starboard tack.
Ah, this is what I hoped for, Mr. Bush.
Yes, sir. I suppose the only way Bonaparte can get supplies to his army in Spain is by slipping them along the coast in brigs under the protection of shore batteries.
Yes, Spanish roads and Spanish armies afford too many obstacles to the land route. Mr. Gerard, hoist the colors.
Aye, sir.
And call all hands. Head to cut her off.
Aye, sir. What's the matter with her, sir? She's making no attempt to escape. She must have seen us.
Very strange. Can she be an English brig? Here, Savage, take your glass and tell me what you can see from the main rigging. There's one thing, Mr. Bush. This is our best point of sailing. We should have the heels of her.
Well, she's fenced right enough, sir. She's wearing her colors. Oh, she's signaling now, sir. Oh, it's been hard to read. I've got it, sir. It's the signal MV.
MV? What the devil's that? Is it in the signals book, Vincent?
No, sir. I've been looking for it. It's not in our code. We'll know soon enough, sir. We're overhauling her. No. She's wearing round again. She's trying to get away now. Ah, it's no good, monsieur. You'll be ours presently. A handsome bit of prize money for us there.
Yes, I can see now what's happened. She saw our red ensign and took it for the red of the tricolour. Remember, ours was a Dutch ship before she was taken and refitted. Our round bows are very like a French ship. That NV must be the private French recognition signal. That's worth remembering. MV.
Trying to cross the window, sir.
Well, fire a shot across her bows.
Number 2 gun. A single shot across the bows. Fire!
That's done it. She's heaving to.
The flag's coming down. She surrenders.
Silence there. Silence. Mr. Bush, take a boat and board her. Mr. Clark, your prize master, take 6 hands with you and navigate her to Port Mahon.
Aye, aye, sir.
While I awaited the return of Bush, I speculated on the consternation which the French would experience when they knew that their sea routes were threatened by a British squadron and that their lines of communication were in danger. I turned over in my mind, too, a new idea which the brig's failure to recognize our nationality had given me.
I doubt if anyone on land saw us capture the Amelie, sir. We can still take them by surprise along the coast.
That fact did not escape my notice, Mr. Bush. Now, kindly pay attention. The blue masses on the horizon there are the peaks of the Pyrenees. And the road from France to Spain runs along the coast between those mountains and the sea. And Potter's made the French ensign have it hoisted instead of our own. We shall sail down the coast where we can be seen from the road. Send the hands to breakfast.
Aye, aye, sir.
Sir! Number small craft, sir. An anchor round yonder point.
Small craft.
Yes, I can see them from here now, sir. And look, sir. Isn't that a tricolour flying from a flagstaff at the point there?
It is, Mr. Bush. That's what I've been looking for. That is a French battery on top of the cliff. 42 pounders, probably, with a good range. Furnaces, I expect, for heating the shot to set ships on fire. They can never fight that battery on equal terms. That seems to be a little coasting fleet huddled in the shelter of the guns. Captain Morris, tell your men to lie down, if you please. I don't want the red coats of the Marines to give us away.
We're getting close in now, sir. You can see the parapets round the battery.
Hope to heaven they don't open fire now. They're well within range. Every yard nearer means more danger than getting out if they discover us. And to lose a mast means to lose the ship. Mr. Vincent, hoist the signal MV. Aye, sir. Let's hope it means the right thing.
Doesn't seem to mean the wrong thing anyway, sir. They haven't opened fire. They're signaling in reply, sir. I can't read it. One of them's a swallowtail that we don't use.
Well, the very fact that they're replying shows they can't be sure we're enemies. If they don't fire soon, we'll be too close under their guns for them to reach us. Now, Mr. Bush, do you see that battery on the cliff?
Aye, sir.
Yeah. Well, you take the longboat. Mr. Rayner will take the launch. You will land and storm the battery.
By the marquee. Water, let's say.
At a bare quarter of a mile off. You can go now, Mr. Bush. Back the main topsail.
Aye, sir. Back the main topsail. Aye, sir.
Throw the guns down the cliff, Mr. Bush. Wreck the battery if you can. But don't stay a moment longer than necessary.
Aye, sir. We're off now.
Helm a lee. Mr. Gerard, put the ship about.
Aye,
Down
sir.
with that French flag and send up our own.
Aye, sir.
Aha. They've opened fire at last.
They hit us, too, sir. Somewhere forward, I think.
Thank heaven they're firing at us. If they hit those boats, we'll be in a pretty fix. Mr. Gerard, see if your guns can reach the battery, and be sure they aim carefully. It's no good unless the embrasures can be swept.
Stow the guns. Fire as your guns bear. Steady aim. Now! Lift them! Lift them! I can see the dust from the cliff. You're 30 feet too low. If we can only get a few shots through the embrasure, sir, it'll upset their gunners.
Do it quickly, man. They're firing at our boats now.
Launch! They've hit the launch.
No, there she is again. She was nearly swamped, but not hit. They're rowing crab fashion. The shots must have smashed her port oars.
They're safe now, sir. They're in the surf. Look, sir, they're landing. The guns are doing better, too, now. That was a hit. And another. Right on the embrasure, sir.
Very good, Mr. Gerard, but you must cease fire now whilst our men are mounting that cliff.
Cease fire! The flag, sir. The flag. It's coming down. The storming party are holding it down. They've taken the battery.
Mr. Gerard, put the ship about.
Aye, sir.
Send in the quarter boat to take possession of the craft in the bay.
Aye, sir. Quarter boat away. There's 7 craft there, sir. A fine haul. Ah, there go their crews, pulling for the shore in their dinghies. Shall I chase or fire on them?
No, let them go. I have no wish to be burdened with prisoners or to damage our prizes.
Mr. Bush's party is toppling the guns over, sir. Look at that one. Down the cliff like an avalanche. They've blown the magazine, sir. That's the end of the battery at Lanza. And there's Mr. Bush, sir. I can see him waving his sword.
Carry on, Mr. Gerard. I shall go below.
Shooting well. That splash wasn't more than 100 yards off our port beam.
Who couldn't shoot well with their advantages? 42-pounders and permanent mounts, 50 feet above the water, and long-service soldiers to man him.
Yes, I've seen them shoot worse all the same. It's a mile and a half, and it's a yard.
Oh, more than that. I'd say it's barely a mile.
Nonsense, why? Good morning, sir.
Your attention, please, gentlemen. I shall also want Mr. Rayner and Mr. Hooker. Pass the word for them. Now, will you all use your telescopes and study this place with care? That is Mount Canigou in the background. Where that spur of the Pyrenees runs down to the sea is Cape Cherbera. And that is where Spain ends and France begins.
I suppose those white houses in the center, around the head of the bay, are Port Vendredi, sir?
Yes, Mr. Bush. They seem annoyed that a ship should flaunt British colors so close. I trust they'll have greater cause for annoyance ere long. Now, gentlemen, take a look at that ship at anchor there. She's under the protection of the batteries at either side of the bay.
You can see the batteries by the smoke, sir.
Right, sir.
One to the left, one to the right.
Yes. Mark them well. I want no mistake made. You, Mr. Gerard, note the battery on the left. Right, sir. Mr. Rayner, note the one on the right. Mr. Hooker, you see how the bay curves? You must be able to take a boat straight up to that anchored ship tonight.
All right, sir. All right, sir.
Put the ship on the port tack, Mr. Bush. We must stand out to sea now. The moon rises at 1 o'clock. I shall take good care to be back in our present position at midnight.
Aye, sir. If the garrison there will think we're leaving, we'll give them a shock later on.
Hope so. I want this to be a climax to the 24 hours in which we've taken the brig Amélie and destroyed the Lancer battery, gentlemen. That ship sheltering in Port Vendredi is to be cut out and taken tonight. An hour of darkness should suffice to effect a surprise. If we're successful, the rising moon will give enough light to bring out the captured ship. If we're unsuccessful, we should be able to see to rally and escape. Mr. Bush, you will remain in charge of this ship.
But, sir, please.
No, Mr. Bush, you may not join the attack. I shall lead it myself. It was very dark, but the stars were glowing clearly, and the Sutherland was stealing landwards like a ghost. The crew was resting on the gangways and the main deck. When the subdued voices of their officers called them, they mustered silently, each division assembling for its particular duty. I checked the position of the ship with Bush and strained my eyes through my night glass for a glimpse of the shore.
Longboat crew here. Launch crew here, sir.
You can heave to now, Mr. Bush. I trust this expedition will be a success for your sake.
For my sake, sir?
Yes. I'm taking 250 men. If we do not return, you will have barely sufficient crew to navigate the ship to the rendezvous.
Oh, you'll return, sir, and with the French ship. All the same, I wish you'd let me go in your place.
Your duty is here, Bush. See to it. Are the boats overside?
Aye, aye, sir. Here's your barge. Goodbye, sir. Good luck.
Thank you. All right. Move aside, Brown. I shall sit in the stern. Are the oars muffled?
Yes, sir. Keep way there.
The two cutters behind us, Brown.
Right us down, sir. Listen, sir. What's that?
As I expected. The French are rowing a guard round their precious ship. Ready at the oars there?
All ready, sir.
Now remember, men, cold steel. If any man fires before I do, I'll shoot him with my own hand. Give way. We're in the harbor now. Time the longboat and launch began their attack.
And they're making enough row about it, sir.
By my orders, I want the gunners distracted at the vital moment. There's the guard boat. On to it, men.
I believe they've seen us, sir.
Keep on! Straight into her, men. Ship oars. Follow me, men. No prisoners. Throw them overboard.
Right.
Look at that, Brown. That fellow on the bottom of the boat. Stand clear.
Oh, thanks, sir. He landed up and right on his face. I think that's the lot, so we took them by surprise. They're all dead or unconscious or overside.
Warm work while it lasted.
Yes, sir.
Right, back into the barge, everyone.
Your neck, sir. It's covered with blood. Just let me...
There's no time to waste. There's nothing. Go on. Give way. That'll be the cutters. They've reached the anchored ship. Pull, men. They'll need our help.
They don't seem to have carried the ship at their first rush, sir. Those musket flashes are steady along her bulwarks. That means the crew are defending her.
Yes, there must have been a wake and have rigged netting to repulse any surprise attack. Yes. Now, quietly now. We'll creep round to her disengaged side. Right. One strong pull. Ship oars. Now, take hold there. Now, all up the side together and give a cheer. I want them to think we're a big boarding party. Ready? Now. Mr. Longley, you stay with me. Up with you now.
Aye, sir. The netting is rigged, sir. It slopes outwards, too.
Blast the stuff. It's like being a fly in a web. Oh, come in with your dirk, boy. Don't just hang there.
Can you reach that bit with your sword, sir? That bit there. It may part enough for us to get through.
So hold tight. Hold on. The whole lot's coming away. We'll be in the sea in a minute.
I'm through, sir. Give me a hand, sir.
Well done, lad. Now.
Safe, sir?
Yes, I'm perfectly safe. Stand your ground. Here comes another rush.
There are men, sir. The ship's taken.
Splendid. Mr. Gunsmoke. Sir. Cut the cable. Is Mr. Hooker there? I'm here, sir. Now get aloft with your boat's crew. Set sail.
Aye, sir. Up with you, my lads. Lively now.
Take those cuts up. We're all right now, sir. Save yourself congratulations. There's still time for boats to come from shore with reinforcements. But if Rayner and Gerard have failed to take the guns, we'll have a gauntlet to run.
Brown, here, sir.
Yes, send up that rocket to let the landing parties know that the ship is taken.
Aye, aye, sir.
Loose the main topsail. Barge's crew, first cutter's crew, man the braces. Benskin and you, Ledley, take the wheel. Hard to starboard.
Hard to starboard it is, sir.
Holds well, sir. This breeze off the land will take us out.
Aye.
Here comes the moon to light us.
What of the French crew, Mr. Hooker?
Killed, wounded, or captured. Some jumped over to swim ashore. I wish them joy. They're still fighting on land, sir. Oh, that'll be Gerard and Rayner calling the men off.
Very successful operation. How's your boat's crew fared?
Well, I haven't checked yet, sir, but I think the casualties are light. It was a surprise, and we swamped them. It's my opinion that... Oh, what in blazes is that?
Excuse me, sir. There's half a dozen frogs. I'm in French's, sir, with an officer hiding in the forecastle.
Oh, is that? I'll soon winkle them out.
Oh, wait, Hooker. Follow me. Monsieur, your ship is captured and is in my hands. It's useless to resist. I call on you to surrender.
We come, but we do not surrender.
A pity, but if they chose to die, I couldn't prevent them. Brown, have the barge crew ready to row me to the Sutherland. We shall raise her presently. Aye, sir.
I'm delighted to see you back, sir, and with a very handsome prize. But, sir, you're wounded. Your neck, your hand.
Oh, don't fuss, Mr. Bush. I'd like some coffee and grog for all hands.
Immediately, sir. Was it a good scrap, sir?
What? Oh, mere bickering, Mr. Bush.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And I know that Dr. Watson will agree with me when I tell you that the best way to begin a good meal is with a glass of Petri California sherry. Before you sit down at the table, pour yourself and your family a glass of Petri sherry. Try it. There are many ways to tell a good wine, by its color, its aroma, and its flavor. On every count, Petri sherry is outstanding. The color of Petri sherry is a clear, deep amber. Perfect. The aroma? Well, Petri sherry is as fragrant as a bunch of dew-covered grapes picked in the early morning. But most important to you, and to me, is the flavor of Petri sherry. We want a wine that tastes good. And believe me, you couldn't ask for a more delicious wine than Petri sherry. And just to make sure you get a wine that's exactly the way you want it, Petri makes two kinds of sherry, the regular and Petri Pale Dry. If you're not sure which you like better, why not try them both? Don't buy one, buy two. Just be sure you always buy Petri Sherry. I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's ready for us. Let's go in and join him. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Marlowe. Quiet minute. I don't want it.
Dogs seem very chipper tonight, Doctor. Have they been getting into any more trouble lately?
Oh, no, my boy. It's been a relatively quiet week for them. One meeting with a dead seal, 2 visits to my neighbor's chickens, and a losing battle today with a cross-eyed Siamese cat.
You call that a quiet week, huh?
Oh, it is for them, but never mind about the dogs. Drop your usual chair and make yourself comfortable. You're just in time to join me in a glass of sherry.
That'd be very nice, Doctor. Oh, I see you have the old dispatch box out again.
Yes, my boy. As the story I'm going to tell you tonight took place in 1887, I thought I'd better refresh my memory on some of the details of the case. But shortly after my marriage, and as I had bought a practice in the Paddington district, I saw very little of my old friend Sherlock Holmes.
How was doctoring in those early days?
A struggle, my boy, a distinct struggle. Dr. Farquhar, from whom I had bought the practice, had at one time an excellent clientele, but his age, combined with an unfortunate affliction, the that resembled St. Vitus's dance, had very much thinned it. I had confidence, however, in my youth and in my energy, and I was convinced that in a very few years the practice would be as flourishing as ever. But, as I said, I saw very little of Holmes in those days.
I guess you were too busy to visit Baker Street, huh, Doctor?
Here you guessed quite correctly, Mr. Bartell, quite correctly. Holmes seldom went anywhere himself save on professional business. You can imagine my surprise, therefore, when one day on coming home from a heavy day's work, I found that Holmes had decided to pay us a visit. My wife persuaded him to stay to dinner, and as the 3 of us sat at the table, the flickering candlelight dancing strange patterns on the walls, felt quite like old times. Holmes was in an unusually gay mood, and I can remember the twinkle in his eye as he turned to my wife and said,
"You're a brave woman, Mrs. Watson, to feed an unexpected guest on the maiden night out. I'm extremely grateful. Mrs. Hudson's cooking, though excellent of its kind, lacks variety. Your dinner has been quite a treat."
That's a very gracious little speech, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I've never known you to be so observant about food, Holmes.
Perhaps the lack of your company, my dear chap, and the consequent lonely meals have made me conscious of Mrs. Hudson's culinary shortcomings.
I suppose you're taking John out with you tonight on one of your cases.
Oh, no, Mrs. Watson. No, I can understand your suspicions. My visit was purely social.
Then let's go into the other room and have a pipe, shall we?
Well, don't you think you'd be more comfortable at the club?
On the soul, Mary, I believe you want to get rid of us.
Oh, no, dear, it's not that. It's just that...
your visitor is due at any moment, and you had counted on the house being empty by now.
Why, how on earth did you know that, Mr. Holmes?
Past half hour, you've been glancing at the clock with mounting anxiety. I feel sure that... If it had not been for my unexpected visit, your good husband would already have been walking towards his club.
Yeah, it is my custom to go to the club on Thursdays, but how'd you know?
I know your habits, my dear chap, as well, if not better than you do. It's a good thing I'm a bachelor, isn't it, Mrs. Watson?
Yes, indeed. A wife could keep no secrets from you, Mr. Holmes, I'm sure.
Well, Mary dear, who is your visitor, and what is the secret that you've been hiding?
It's innocent enough, John. As Thursdays is the maid's night out, and you've been going to the club, I've been letting Alicia Wentworth meet her young man here. With me as chaperone, of course.
Oh, that's the mystery.
Well, Watson, young love is on the wing, and I'm sure we're dreadfully in the way. Let's stroll to Baker Street, shall we?
Yes, of course, I'll get my coat. Why didn't you tell me, Mary?
Well, I was afraid you might be angry, John.
Angry, of course, ma'am.
Alicia's such a sweet girl. And Harry Prendergast is a very charming young man. He comes from an excellent family, has a commission in the infantry, and the children are tremendously in love. But her beastly guardian forbids them to meet. So Oh, there she is now.
Well, we can pretend that we were just leaving anyway.
Yes, I'll get my coat.
Hello, Alicia, dear.
Oh, Mrs. Watson, I'm so glad to see you.
Come, dear. Alicia, this is my husband and Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, my dear? It's a shame that we have to go now, but my friend and I have some very important business to attend to.
You're Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the detective, aren't you?
Yes, Miss Whitford.
Please don't go, Mr. Holmes. Please don't. I need help so badly.
Why, Alicia, what's wrong? You're as white as a ghost.
Let's go into the drawing room, shall we?
What's troubling you, Miss Wentworth?
It's Harry, Captain Prendergast. I don't know exactly what's the matter, but something dreadful has happened to him.
Oh, now sit down here beside me, dear. That's it.
Miss Wentworth, what reason do you have to suppose that Captain Prendergast is in trouble?
I've seen friends of his today. They spoke of him almost as if he were dead, and yet they wouldn't tell me why. And just now I went to his club, and they told me that Captain Prendergast was not a member. But he is a member. He's been a member for years. Oh, what's happened to it? What has happened to it?
There, dear. Mr. Holmes will help you. Now, don't you cry.
Have you been to the police, Miss Wentworth?
No, Doctor. You see, I went to my guardian, but he wouldn't let me go to the police. He said there'd be a scandal. But then he hates her.
The Prendergasts are a fine family. Why does your guardian object to him so strongly?
I don't think he would approve of anyone I choose. He doesn't want me to get married.
Oh, sounds like a positive ogre to me. Who is your guardian, my dear?
Colonel Moran. Colonel Sebastian Moran.
Indeed. He's a man who has many entries against him in my ledgers, but a man that I've never met. I have long hoped to cross swords with him directly.
But how could Uncle Sebastian have anything to do with the criminal profession, Mr. Holmes? He's a son of Sir August Moran. And he was once British minister to Persia. Oh, you must be confusing him with someone else.
No, my dear, it's the same man. And furthermore, I'm almost certain that your guardian is the right-hand man of a certain friend of mine whose name also begins with the three letters M-O-R.
Good Lord, Moriarty.
I have no proof. And yet I suspect that Colonel Moran is the second most dangerous man in London.
That's Harry. It must be Harry.
Oh, poor girl. I do hope you can help her, Mr. Holmes.
I shall do my best, Mrs.
Well,
Watson.
if that is her young man at the door, it's more than likely her problem doesn't exist any longer.
I hope you're right, Watson. Though with Colonel Moran as a guardian, I'm afraid the young lady is destined to have trouble.
Come on, Harry.
Good evening, Mrs. Watson.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Harry. This is my husband.
How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do, my boy?
And Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, Captain Prendergast?
How do you do, sir?
Harry, what's wrong? I can tell by your face that something dreadful has happened.
It has, darling.
Tell Mr. Holmes about it. He's promised to help us.
Well, sir, I'm afraid this is a little outside of your province.
You will find that my friend's province is quite extensive, Captain Prendergast.
I shall be more than happy to do anything I can to help, sir.
That's very nice of you, Mr. Holmes. Well, it's pretty bad. Last night I was accused of cheating at cards at the Tankerville Club.
Oh, dreadful.
Of course, I don't have to tell you that I didn't cheat, but the evidence was dead against me. I'd been winning heavily, and the cards were proved to be marked.
Marked? How?
There were pinpricks on the edges. Pinpricks which indicated the card's value.
How did the pack of cards come into play?
That's the devil of it. I myself broke open a sealed pack given to me by the club porter. And I swear that was the pack that was later found to be marked.
Was everyone searched?
Yes. But they found a new, unopened pack in my pocket.
The obvious implication being that you had substituted the marked cards, of course.
I can see what happened. Somebody deliberately tried to incriminate you by dropping the new pack in your pocket.
Of course, darling. But what I can't understand is how the marked pack was introduced into the game.
Were there any other cards found in the room?
None, Doctor.
The Tankerville, eh? Colonel Moran is a member of the club, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Uncle Sebastian uses it all the time.
He was present at the game last night, Alicia.
Oh, Harry, now we're worse off than ever. If he thinks you cheated at cards, he'll never let us get married.
Now, don't worry, Alicia. I'm sure that Mr. Holmes can find a way out of this.
I'm afraid it'll be too late. I couldn't marry you now, Alicia.
What do you mean, Harry?
But they forced me to resign from the club. That's a bad enough disgrace. But I know there's worse to come. You see, I was expecting my promotion to major any day. Now it'll be a miracle if I'm not cashiered from the regiment. What kind of a life can I offer you?
Harry, you're talking absolute nonsense.
I think, Captain Prendergast, the next step is obvious. We must remove this apparent stain on your character.
But how?
Miss Wentworth can stay here with Mrs. Watson. The doctor and I will drive over in a cab with you to the club and see what can be done.
What kind of a card game were you playing last night, Prendergast?
Stud poker. Ever since the American ambassador introduced it at the club, it's been quite a favorite.
The perfect game for marked cards, which requires no elaborate dexterity in the dealing, simply the knowledge of your opponent's whole card. How many of you were playing?
Half a dozen of us.
You were winning heavily, you say?
Yes, Doctor. Though one of the others, a fellow named David Harkness, was doing well. Now I come to think of it, Harkness almost seemed to know when I was bluffing, as though he could see the marked card.
Well, perhaps he was the one who marked them.
It's possible. And yet certainly no one could accuse him of tricky dealing.
He was so clumsy with his bandaged finger, eh?
How did you know he had a bandaged finger, Mr. Holmes?
I'll tell you that, Captain Prendergast, when you tell me what's really on your mind. There's a great deal more at stake than a card scandal, isn't there?
Yes, there is. I didn't dare to tell Alicia about it. You see, I'm fighting a duel tomorrow.
A duel? Lord, with whom?
Colonel Moran. Huh? He insulted me last night. He goaded me beyond a man's patience. He taunted me until I couldn't stand it any longer. And so I challenged him.
And in so doing, gave him the choice of weapons.
Yes, confound it. Of course, he chose revolvers.
Moran is a big game hunter of note. He was reputed to be the best shot in England.
And I'm probably the worst in London. If only I could shoot as well as I can box. I'm regimental champion, you know.
Revolver? Good heavens, man. Revolvers. A duel with Moran is suicide for you.
No, it's not suicide. There's a tankable club. Here, cabby. Keep the change, will you?
Oh, blimey. Thank you, Governor.
Suicide. No, it's not suicide. This is a carefully laid plan for murder. Pray heaven that we are not too late to avert it.
It's Mr. Harkness that you're wanting, sir? Yes, he went to his room half an hour ago. Number 108. Up the main stairs and down the corridor, sir.
Thank you. I want you to follow us in precisely 1 minute and bring a sealed pack of the club's playing cards to Mr. Harkness's room. Do you understand?
Oh, yes, sir. And thank you. Did you make the arrangement?
Yes, come on. Let's go up to Harkness's room.
Well, 3 members have cut me dead since I came in here. It's the most humiliating experience.
A little patience, Captain Prendergast, and I'm sure your honor will be entirely vindicated.
I wish I knew what you were up to, Holmes.
I'm going to try and restage the drama that was presented in this club last night. The only difference being that my production will have a cast that's a little different. Now, here we are. Now, let me do the talking.
Yes? Did you want something? Prendergast, I don't want you in my rooms. I don't know why they allowed you inside the club.
Let us in, Mr. Harkness, please.
No, I won't. Take your foot out of the door, confound it.
Mr. Harkness, there are 3 of us. I think you'd better let us in.
You're going to let us in, Harkness.
Oh, all right. Come in.
Thank you for your hospitality, sir.
Now perhaps you fellows will tell me what the devil you think you're up to.
With pleasure. As you very well know, Mr. Harkness, this is probably Captain Prendergast's last day on Earth. He has one request to make of you, that you join him in a farewell game of poker with us, to show you bear no grudges.
Oh, it's fantastic. You're all insane.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Harkness, I'm delighted to notice that your sore finger seems to have healed with great rapidity. By an odd coincidence, you'll observe that I seem to have injured mine.
Mr. Holmes, when did you do that?
Oh, in the carriage just now, a mere scratch. Fortunately, I had some first aid materials in my greatcoat.
Come in. Yes, Taylor, what is it?
Begging your pardon, Mr. Harkness, but the gentleman asked me to bring this sealed pack of cards here.
Put them on the table, Taylor.
Very good, sir.
Well, what's the game?
Stud poker, Mr. Harkness. A game with which you're quite familiar, I understand.
And the stakes?
A man's honor. Possibly another man's freedom. Open the pack, Mr. Harkness, and deal us all a hand. I should think this might be a very unusual game.
You'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a few seconds. Time for me to explain that Petri California Sherry is not only an ideal wine to serve before dinner, but it's also the perfect wine for almost any occasion. Petri Sherry is fine after dinner, when you're listening to the radio or just sitting around talking. And, of course, you couldn't ask for a finer party wine than Petri Sherry, especially if your party is at cocktail time. If you don't know what wine to buy, you can't go wrong with Petri Sherry. But be sure it's Petri. Look for the letters P-E-T-R-I. They spell the proudest name in the history of American wine. Well, Dr. Watson, that was quite a game of poker you were settling down to. I have a feeling that Sherlock Holmes had an ace or two up his sleeve, didn't he?
Well, figuratively, he did, Mr. Bartell, though at the time I must confess that, as usual, I was pretty much in the dark. David Harkness opened the new sealed pack of cards, and the 4 of us played a hand of poker. It was easy to see that our unwilling host was far from happy. His ferrety eyes darted from one to the other of us as he played our cards. He knew that he was the victim of a conspiracy, and so he was watching every move we made. Finally, as that strange game progressed, Captain Prendergast leaned across the table and said,
I think you're bluffing, Harkness. Do you? Well, it'll cost you exactly the limit to find out. How curious are you?
By Joe, I think you are bluffing, Harkness. I'll see you.
You'd be a fool to, Watson, when he has a straight flush.
What do you mean, Holmes?
My dear Harkness, the markings are quite apparent, I assure you, to someone who knows what he's looking for.
Scott, you mean that these cards are marked too?
Examine them for yourself, old chap.
They are marked. They're pinpricked, just like they were last night.
Well, that's impossible. Harkness broke the seals on your pack just now. We all saw him do it. He couldn't have switched the pack.
And why would I do that, even if I could? I wouldn't try and cheat Mr. Sherlock Holmes, would I?
No, Mr. Harkness. I just wanted you to know that I understood the trick.
What trick, Mr. Holmes?
The same one that was played on you last night, Captain Prendergast. This was a demonstration of how easily a sealed pack of cards may be turned into a marked one by a man with a sore finger.
What has a sore finger got to do with it, Holmes?
Oh, it's very simple, Watson. A pinhead or a thumbtack hidden under the bandage, a tiny pressure against a card one wishes to mark as it comes into one's hand, and after several deals, hey, presto, a marked pack.
Oh, so that's how it was done.
You can't prove it, Holmes. You can't prove a thing. You weren't here last night.
No, unfortunately, I wasn't, Mr. Harkness. Otherwise, I should have had the great pleasure of exposing your trick at the time. As it is, I shall have to rely on a public confession.
You'll never get a confession from me.
Possibly not, but I'm sure that you'll be interested to know that I've made quite an extensive study of card sharping. In fact, I've considered giving a little lecture or demonstration here at the club.
What are you talking about?
This game that we've just played was in the nature of a rehearsal. I should, of course, stress this particular method as being of great local interest. I'm sure most of the gambling members will recall one man who has had unusually bad luck with his fingers.
Holmes, you're trying to ruin me.
Well, you were willing to see Prendergast ruined.
And killed. But a pistol duel with Colonel Moran is almost equivalent to murder.
What do you want me to do?
From the direction of your glance, Mr. Harkness, I'm certain that you keep a loaded revolver in your desk drawer. That's a very poor solution, I assure you. Why not be a man, write a confession and sign it? It'll free Captain Prendergast from any stigma, and it'll help to trap the real culprit, Colonel Sebastian Moran.
Moran? Where does he come into the picture, Holmes?
Mr. Harkness knows, don't you?
And I think I know now. Why don't you tell us, Harkness?
One thing at a time, Prendergast. I owe it to you to write a confession. I'll do that, rather than face a public exposure in the club, but that's as far as I'll go. If you have any ideas about Moran, go and talk to him yourselves. There's a certain honor, you know.
Even among thieves? Thank you for the implication, Mr. Harkness. You have writing materials here?
Yes, I have writing materials, Holmes.
Splendid. Then while you're telling the truth about last night's episode, we'll call on Colonel Sebastian Moran. Have you any idea where we might find him at this time of night?
Yes, I have every idea. You'll find him in the gun room. Thinks he has a duel on his hands tomorrow.
In the gun room, eh? Thank you, Mr. Harkness. We'll go and talk to him. You may expect us back within half an hour.
Who are you fellows? Turn the gas up, can't you?
Colonel Moran, this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Colonel Moran, I've been wanting to meet you for a very long time.
Sherlock Holmes. I've heard a lot about you.
And I of you, Colonel.
Harry, what are you doing inside the club?
Mr. Holmes brought me back. We've just left David Harkness's room. He's writing a confession that he engineered the swindle last night, that he deliberately tried to involve me.
So, in that case, I suppose I need oil this revolver no longer. Harkness is a cheat. Dear me, how shocking.
Aren't you glad that my name will be cleared in this business?
Of course I am. I'm delighted.
And you'll apologize for the things that you said last night?
Yes, Harry, I'll apologize. But you must realize that this revelation makes no difference to my feelings about your marriage to Alicia.
On my soul, Colonel Moran, it seems to me that one
Dr. Watson, I think the name is.
Watson, yes, my name's Watson.
Dr. Watson, I would suggest that the happiness of my ward is a matter that cannot possibly concern you.
Now, look here, sir, I don't want to go...
Will you, old chap?
Oh, sorry, Holmes.
Colonel Moran, I think I may be able to change your mind on the question of your ward's marriage.
How very interesting. And what makes you labor under that delusion?
Would you care to have it known at the club that you had deliberately planned Captain Prendergast's murder?
What in thunder are you talking about?
You know, sir, that a revolver duel with you is no duel. It's a cold-blooded killing.
Rubbish. I was challenged. Therefore, I had the choice of weapons. Naturally, I chose the weapon with which I was most familiar.
And you had the choice for a very good reason, Colonel Moran. You forced Prendergast into a duel because it was the only way you could be certain that he'd never marry your ward.
Alicia? What do you know about her?
More than you think, sir. She's at my wife's house this very minute.
She suspects you of jealousy. I think it's far more likely that the financial aspect of guardianship is involved here. A financial accounting is due upon her marriage, isn't it?
That's none of your business.
An accounting is due, Mr. Holmes. Alicia told me that herself.
Exactly, and the accounts were in no state to undergo scrutiny. The answer is obvious. David Harkness, a card shop, was in need of money. You induced him to practice his cheating last night in order that you could trap Captain Prendergast into a duel.
Harkness, what the devil do you want?
Put that revolver down, you fool.
I don't care about my own disgrace, but you're going to pay for your share in it, Moran.
Drop that revolver, Harkness. Don't you see that you're...
Oh.
Moran, you shot him.
You saw that it was in self-defense, gentlemen. He was waving a loaded revolver at me. It's most unfortunate, but it was in self-defense.
Yes, self-defense that removed the one dangerous witness who could have testified against you. He's dead, Watson, isn't he?
Yeah. Shot right through the heart.
Moran, you're a cold-blooded, murdering devil.
I demand satisfaction for that insult. These gentlemen are my witnesses. I apologize for the misunderstanding last night, but this is a different matter. You've insulted me, Harry.
The duel will take place, Colonel Moran, and Dr. Watson and myself will act as seconds for Captain Prendergast. Let's make the necessary arrangements, shall we?
Mrs. Watson?
Yes, Alicia, dear?
It's 2:00. What can have happened to them? They left here just after 8.
Well, if you'd been married to John for any length of time, my dear, you wouldn't worry. When your husband goes out with Sherlock Holmes, you're prepared not to see him for a few days.
Mrs. Watson, what are you saying? I haven't got a husband.
Oh, now, Alicia, don't glower at me like that. What did you say the time was?
It's just after 2, and they left here at 8. What can have happened?
Well, I don't know. But Mr. Holmes was with them. So don't worry, my dear. He's frightfully clever. I wouldn't be surprised.
There's the front door now. They're back.
Oh, dear me. Now I'll have to make cocoa.
Harry, darling, what's happened?
Oh, lots of things, darling. I'm a member of the Tankerville Club again. I'll probably become a major, and you'll certainly become Mrs. Prendergast before very long.
Oh, it all sounds wonderful. What have you two been up to, John?
Oh, it's the old story, Mary, dear. Holmes solved the case, and it all ended happily.
Happily? My dear Watson, that's hardly the word to use. Harkness is dead, and Colonel Moran is probably in hospital.
Please, tell me what happened.
Well, your guardian challenged Captain Prendergast to a duel. He overlooked the fact that since he was the challenger, the choice of weapons belonged to his opponent.
And perhaps you can guess what that choice was. Boxing gloves.
We've just come from the gymnasium at the club, Alicia. I'm afraid I really gave him a thrashing.
And a well-deserved one, too. I'm only sorry that I couldn't put him where he belongs, behind prison bars.
Oh, Harry.
He'll be the laughing stock of London.
I'm glad of it.
But that means that he'll never consent to our being married.
I disagree, Miss Wentworth. If we keep his secret, and we've hinted that we might, I'm quite certain that he'll withdraw his objections to the marriage, and somehow he'll make up his deficiencies in his guardianship account.
Probably by borrowing money from Professor Moriarty.
Oh, I think it's all wonderful. But it's well after 2:00 in the morning. Let's go into the kitchen, shall we? I'll make some cocoa.
Cocoa? Spot of whiskey.
Harry, you and Alicia stay here. You probably have some plans to make.
Oh, cocoa's not a very exciting drink.
Oh, shush, John.
Oh, sorry.
As soon as the cocoa's ready, we'll call you.
Well, Doctor, that was some story. You know, I'm glad the age of dueling is over. I'd hate to have someone challenge me to a duel.
What's the matter, Mr. Bartell? Are you afraid of being hurt?
Afraid of being hurt? Of course not. If someone challenges me to a duel, I have the right to choose the weapons, don't I?
Yes, and what weapons would you choose?
Cream puffs at 30 paces. Nobody's going to hurt me.
see that.
Although, come to think of it, instead of cream puffs, I'd rather have a piece of cake.
Oh, why a piece of cake?
Because it tastes so good with a glass of Petri sherry. Any questions?
No questions.
For a while there, I'll bet you thought I'd forgotten all about Petri wine.
Forgotten about it. Not you, Mr. Bartell.
No, not anybody who's ever tasted it. Petri wine is the kind of wine you'll always remember. That's because the Petri family really knows how to make good wine. They've been making wine for generations. Winemaking is their heritage. It's an art that's been handed on down in the Petri family from father to son, from father to son. Every drop of Petri wine is clear, fragrant, and delicious. As delicious as the luscious sun-ripened California grapes from which it's made. Remember, the name Petri on a bottle of wine is more than a trademark. It's the personal assurance of the Petri family that their wine is the kind of wine you like, for any occasion. You can't miss with Petri wine because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what new Sherlock Holmes story are you planning to tell us next week?
Well, now, let me see. Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you an adventure that took place in the gay Vienna of the 90s. Concerns a strange tragedy that occurred on a ballroom floor and a weird series of murders that were punctuated by the sound of music. I call the story The Waltz of Death.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The 5 Orange Pips. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week. Next week, many communities will change time, and this program will reach some of our listeners at a different hour. Consult your local newspaper or mutual station for the exact time in your area. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Michael Shayne, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. World 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 Broadcast.
Chapter 27. And it came to pass that when Isaac was old and his eyes were dim so that he could not see, he called Esau his eldest son and said unto him, My son. And he said unto him, Behold, here am I. And he said, Behold, now I am old, I know not the day of my death. Now therefore, take, I pray thee, thy weapons, thy quiver and thy bow, and go out to the field, and take me some venison, and make me savory meat, such as I love, and bring it to me, that I may eat, that my soul may bless thee before I die. And Rebekah heard when Isaac spake to Esau his son. And Esau went to the field to hunt for venison, and to bring it. And Rebekah spake unto Jacob her son, saying, Behold, I heard thy father speak unto Esau thy brother, saying, Bring me venison, and make me savory meat, that I may eat and bless thee before the Lord before my death. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice according to that which I command thee. Go now to the flock, and fetch me from thence 2 good kids of the goats, and I will make them savory meat for thy father, such as he loveth, and thou shalt bring it to thy father, that he may eat, and that he may bless thee before his death. And Jacob said to Rebekah his mother, Behold, Esau my brother is a hairy man, and I am a smooth man. My father peradventure will feel me, and I shall seem to him as a deceiver, and I shall bring a curse upon me, and not a blessing. And his mother said unto him, Upon me be thy curse, my son. Only obey my voice, and go fetch me them. And he went and fetched, and brought them to his mother, and his mother made savory meat, such as his father loved. And Rebekah took goodly raiment of her eldest son Esau, which were with her in the house, and put them upon Jacob her younger son. And she put the skins of the kids of the goats upon his hands, and upon the smooth of his neck. And she gave the savory meat and the bread which she had prepared into the hand of her son Jacob. And he came unto his father, and said, My father. And he said, Here am I. Who art thou, my son? And Jacob said unto his father, I am Esau, thy firstborn. I have done according as thou badest me. Arise, I pray thee, sit and eat of my venison, that thy soul may bless me. And Isaac said unto his son, How is it that thou hast found it so quickly, my son? And he said, Because the Lord thy God brought it to me. And Isaac said unto Jacob, Come near, I pray thee, that I may feel thee, my son, whether thou be my very son Esau or not. And Jacob went near unto Isaac his father, and he felt him, and said, The voice is Jacob's voice. The hands are the hands of Esau. And he discerned him not, because his hands were hairy, as his brother Esau's hands. So he blessed him, and he said, Art thou my very son Esau? And he said, I am. And he said, Bring it near to me, and I will eat of my son's venison, that my soul may bless thee. And he brought it near to him, and he did eat. And he brought him wine, and he drank. And his father Isaac said unto him, Come near now, and kiss me, my son. And he came near, and kissed him. And he smelled the smell of his raiment, and blessed him, and said, See, the smell of my son is as the smell of a field which the Lord hath blessed. Therefore God give thee of the dew of heaven, and the fatness of the earth, and plenty of corn and wine. Let peoples serve thee, and nations bow down to thee. Be Lord over thy brethren, and let thy mother's sons bow down to thee. Cursed be every one that curseth thee, and blessed be he that blesseth thee. And it came to pass, as soon as Isaac had made an end of blessing Jacob, and Jacob was yet scarce gone out from the presence of Isaac his father, that Esau his brother came in from his hunting. And he also had made savory meat, and brought it unto his father, and said unto his father, Let my father arise, and eat of his son's venison, that thy soul may bless me. And Isaac his father said unto him, Who art thou? And he said, I am thy son, thy firstborn Esau. And Isaac trembled very exceedingly, and said, Who? Where is he that hath taken venison, and brought it me? And I have eaten of all before thou camest, and have blessed him. Yea, and he shall be blessed. And when Esau heard the words of his father, he cried with a great and exceeding bitter cry, and said unto his father, Bless me, even me also, O my father. And he said, Thy brother came with subtlety, and hath taken away thy blessing. And he said, Is not he rightly named Jacob? For he hath supplanted me these 2 times. He took away my birthright, and behold, now he hath taken away my blessing. And he said, Hast thou not reserved a blessing for me? And Isaac answered and said unto Esau, Behold, I have made him thy lord, and all his brethren have I given to him for servants, and with corn and wine have I sustained him. And what shall I do now unto thee, my son? And Esau said unto his father, Hast thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and of the dew of heaven from above. And by thy sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother. And it shall come to pass, when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing wherewith his father blessed him. And Esau said in his heart, The days of mourning for my father are at hand. Then will I slay my brother Jacob. And these words of Esau, her elder son, were told to Rebekah. And she sent and called Jacob, her younger son, and said unto him, Behold, thy brother Esau, as touching thee, doth comfort himself, purposing to kill thee. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice, and arise, flee thou to Laban my brother, to Haran. And tarry with him a few days, until thy brother's fury turn away, until thy brother's anger turn away from thee, and he forget that which thou hast done to him. Then I will send and fetch thee from thence. Why should I be deprived also of you both in one day? And Rebekah said to Isaac, I am weary of my life because of the daughters of Heth. If Jacob take a wife of the daughters of Heth, such as these which are of the daughters of the land, what good shall my life do me?
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Mac Tuttle. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. You know, it's often been said that it's worse to stand by and watch someone you love suffer than to go through it yourself. Well, that statement is very true, I think. Just imagine the young parents of a 3-year-old who listened to the terrible diagnosis verdict, infantile paralysis. Thousands of parents every year hear that phrase. How much would you give to protect your child against infantile paralysis? There's no limit, is there? You'd give everything. Someday soon, science will find a cure. But it takes research. And this year, your March of Dimes is forcing a showdown with this terrible disease. It's mass testing a trial vaccine in the exciting hope of proving this year that it can stop polio from crippling your child. Friends, give those crucial tests, which are costing extra millions of dollars, an extra chance to succeed. Your help in paying the extra millions for polio prevention is urgently needed. Join the 1954 March of Dimes. Send your dimes and dollars to your local March of Dimes headquarters as soon as you can. According to the Wistful Vista Gazette, interest is at fever pitch in downtown shoppers contest. Prize now totals $500 for lucky person who identifies Citizen X from clues in tomorrow's paper. Let's look in now at the contest headquarters, where tomorrow's appearance of Citizen X is being dreamed up tonight.
No, Flashton, you'll have to think of a better idea than that. It isn't practical.
What do you mean, J.B.?
Well, shooting Citizen X out of a cannon off the City Hall roof is not exactly...
Hold it. I got it. Look, you know the Goodyear blimp? Well, we got one just like it at the airport.
Blimp? Say, that's a great idea.
Simple, genius. Like DeMille once said to me.
Sure. We'll send the blimp up at noon tomorrow and have the shoppers follow it to the downtown shopping area.
Just what I was going to say.
Then the blimp drops leaflets at 14th and Oak telling them that Citizen X is shopping in one of the stores. A great idea.
You like it?
Best idea you ever had.
That's what Zanuck said to me one time. Flash, he said...
It's getting late. Let's get the clue out for the morning paper. And let's not make it too easy. We don't want them to figure out the blimp too soon, because when that paper hits the stand...
7:30, Molly. It's 7:30 already.
Dearie, will you sit down and finish your breakfast?
I can't eat. I'm too nervous. What's keeping that old-timer anyhow? When's he going to bring me that morning paper?
Well, as soon as he brings our grocery order. He said he'd bring our groceries the first thing and pick up a paper on the way.
On the way. He must be coming by way of Savannah, Georgia. By the time he gets here, somebody else will find Citizen X, and the contest will be all over.
Sweetheart, I don't think the morning paper is even out yet. Sit down.
Okay. Just think. $500 is waiting today for the guy that taps Citizen X on the shoulder.
That's right. $500. And as the horse said when he bit into the bale of cotton, brother, that ain't hay.
Today's going to be the day, Tootsie. Who was the guy that had the clue figured right on Monday and wanted to go to the county museum, only them smart Alecs talked me out of it?
You, dearie.
Right, and today I'm going to stick to...
That's probably the old-timer now.
I'll let him in. It's about time he got here with that paper. Okay, boy, let me have it.
Oh, darn it. Chance like this comes once in a lifetime, and here I am without my water pistol. I'll run home and get it, Magee, and you can say that to me again.
It's Doc Gamble, Molly.
Good morning, Doctor. Come right in.
Well, thanks, Molly, but...
I'd ask you to sit down, but I'm waiting for... What's that sticking out of your coat pocket?
The morning paper.
Take the good doctor's hat, kiddo. Here, sit down, Doctor. Old pal, sit down. Always great to see you, boy. Here, let me take your coat and paper.
Never mind. What's with him all at once, Molly? Have you been spiking his pablum?
No. He's just a little nervous, Doctor, waiting for the old-timer to bring the morning paper so he can figure out the clue on Citizen X.
Oh, is that it? And then he saw this paper.
What's the clue today, Doc? Is it tough? Where's he going to be? Has anyone figured it out? If you'll just give me this...
Lovely day we're having, isn't it, Molly? The air is so nice and crisp.
Oh, don't tease him, Doctor.
Come on, Doc. Let me see the paper. I'll even cut you in for 5%. What do you say? 8%. 8.5%.
Oh, you don't have to cut me in, Magee. I'm your friend. I'll let you have the paper for nothing.
Oh, gee, that's swell, Fats. Doc. I always said you were a nice guy.
Of course, you can give me one of those good cigars you got for Christmas that you keep locked in the desk drawer, if you like.
Why, sure, Doc. Nothing is too good for my best friend. Here, take 2, old pal.
Thanks. Friend, here's the paper.
Thanks.
I've got to run along. Thanks again, Magee. It warms this big old heart of mine to have a true blue pal like you.
Well, that's how I feel about you, old pal. Friendship is a wonderful thing.
Bye, old pal. Bye, Molly.
Bye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doc.
I don't quite know what's wrong with this picture, but... Oh, were you two sickening?
Why, Molly, you know I've always liked old Doc. Oh, we may kid each other a little, but way down deep, I think old Doc is... Oh, that dirty rat.
Huh? What?
That chiseler. Look at this paper.
What's the matter? It is today's paper, isn't it?
Sure, it's today's paper. Look at it. Today's Chicago Medical Journal. Oh, and my good cigars.
to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut beauty advisor with news about a home permanent that lets you curl your hair to suit yourself. It's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, and it gives you exactly the kind of wave or curl you happen to want. You get a choice of 3 different waving and drying methods, and exclusive Beauty Rinse Neutralizer assures you best results no matter which method you use. For instance, if you like a casual hairdo, use the Richard Hudnut Pin Curl method. If you want a deeper, firmer wave, follow the Richard Hudnut Salon method. Or for a step-saving way to get nice, springy curls, try the Richard Hudnut On Curler method. You'll find the easy directions for all 3 methods right inside the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent package. So you really can curl your hair to suit yourself. Just remember, it's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, the only wave in the world with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer that gives you best results no matter which method you use.
Doggone it, where the heck's the old-timer with our newspaper? It's been on the stands for at least a half hour now, and the whole town's got a head start on Citizen X already. I've got a good notion to do...
Oh, maybe that's him now. 79 in Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, yes, he's here. Just a minute. Mort Coop.
Oh, what's he want? Hello. Yeah, Mort. No, I haven't seen today's paper yet. Matter of fact, I'm not even bothering with this Citizen X contest anymore. No, I'm too busy. No, don't come over, Mort. Huh? Oh, no, all you guys are wasting your time. I'm not leaving the house today. Hello? Hello? How do you like that guy?
I can take him or leave him. Why?
Wants to know when I'm leaving the house. Says he wants to come along with me because I'm the guy that can lead him to Citizen X. Says half the Elks Club wants to go with me.
My goodness.
I've heard of some nervy guys, but them mullet heads around...
Well, I guess word has gotten around town that you were the only one who had the clue right Monday.
Yeah, I guess it has. It serves me right for being such a big blabbermouth. Now, everywhere I go, guys are going to be following me.
Well, that's the price you have to pay for genius, dearie.
If that's Mort again.
Hello, 79? Oh, hello, Herb. You just got today's Citizen X clue.
Tell him I'm not here.
You want to talk to McGee?
Tell him I'm not here.
No, he hasn't left the house yet. He's right here. Pardon me a minute, Herb. What'd you say, dearie?
I said from now on, let me answer the phone. It'll save time. Hello, Herb. McGee. Well, yeah, Herb, I'd be glad to have you come along if I was going anywhere. But I ain't. I got a bad cold. Very bad.
Very sudden, too.
No, Herb. I'm not looking for Citizen eggs today. My head's all starved up. Yeah. Goodbye, Herb. Gosh, that's a fine thing.
You made a fine recovery from that cold, all right.
I'm not taking any more phone calls today, kiddo. My gosh, it looks like everybody I know is trying to latch onto my coattails today because they know I'm the guy that can solve these clues. Well, let them find Citizen X themselves. I'm getting out of here. I'll get a paper downtown.
Oh, hold it, dearie. What's going on out in front?
Huh? Let me see. Holy smoke, there's a dozen people out there.
I see Mort Coops and a couple of fellas.
Well, there's Herb Travis getting out of his car. How did he get here so fast?
Well, there comes some more cars. Monica Miller's husband and...
Hey, McGee, when are you coming out?
Well, listen to that.
Come on, Pip. Lead us to Citizen X. We're following you today, boy. Yeah, boy. You're our guy, boy. You can read it, Pip.
Listen to him yell out there.
Isn't that flattering?
Why, them morons. Why don't they figure out their own clues instead of latching on to me? Just because I'm a genius, I got to split the money 15 ways with them guys.
Well, it's kind of exciting to me, sweetheart. I'm so proud of you.
Huh.
They know that you were the only one in town who had the clue right Monday. To think that all those people have so much faith in my husband's intelligence that all they want to do is follow you.
Well, it is kind of flattering at that, ain't it?
I always knew you were a born leader, sweetheart.
Come on, McGee. Let's go and Citizen X. Hey, Pip, come on. Lead us to him.
Hey, maybe I ought to step outside, my dear, and speak to my followers.
I think you should, sweetheart.
Wish I had a balcony to greet them from. Wonder if I ought to go up to the upstairs room. No, I'll just step out on the porch. Come along, my dear. I want you beside me.
I'll be proud to.
My good friend and humble follower, this is a great tribute that you have chose me as your leader. I am prepared to...
Hey, Johnny, here's your paper. Hi, daughter, I brought the paper for you.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
As your leader, I want...
Read the paper, Johnny. Here's your paper. There's a clue in there about Citizen X. $500 prize, you know.
Pipe down, will you? I'm trying to make a speech.
You're the fellow that can find Citizen X, Johnny. I'm sticking close to you. I'm going to follow him all day, daughter.
Yeah, we're going to follow him, all right.
My friends, I've just now got the clue. I'll solve it for you, and then for the small sum of $5 apiece, you can follow me in the search for Citizen X.
Already got that clue. Come on, read it, Jerry. What does it say?
It says, for Citizen X, do not despair. Your leader will be a bag of hot air.
Huh?
$500 will be found if you follow the biggest windbag in town. What? Why, a ball. Why, if that ain't
Oh, dear.
a ball that's dirty and sully. I'll fight every one of you guys, one at a time.
Look, fellas! A blimp! Look at the blimp, Johnny!
What, the blimp?
Oh, look, a blimp.
Yeah, look, it's got a sign on it. Follow me for Citizen X. Yeah, look, that's the windbag we want.
Hey, quick, Molly. Run and back the car up. Come on, kiddo. Let's get going. Follow that windbag.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Thursday evening radio is filled with fun when you set your dial to this station of the NBC Radio Network. There's the hilarious Truth or Consequences program to put you in a happy mood. You'll truly enjoy the rollicking stunts perpetrated by Ralph Edwards on the unsuspecting members of the studio audience each Thursday evening, when all America enjoys radio's #1 party game, Truth or Consequences. Be sure to listen tomorrow. For Western adventure and songs tuned for the Roy Rogers Show. From the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley, you'll hear Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, Pat Brady, and the Whippoorwills, and thrilling stories and incomparable musical numbers. Then, right after the Roy Rogers Show, listen to Father Knows Best with Robert Young in the role of Jim Anderson, beleaguered head of the Anderson household. Sometimes you'll agree trouble is the only thing about which Father knows best. But it all adds up to fun-filled listening for your entire family. Join the millions of Americans who each week enjoy Father Knows Best on the NBC Radio Network.
And after I lost you in that mob at the Bonton, McGee, I didn't know what happened to you.
Did you find Citizen X?
No, did you?
No, nobody did.
Good.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Also heard on tonight's program were Tyler McVeigh and Herb Fikren. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment Raymond Chandler's most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Here's a taste treat you can enjoy indoors, outdoors, at work, or at play. The cool, long-lasting mint flavor refreshes you. The smooth, steady chewing helps keep you fresh and alert. Adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum are glad to bring you tonight's exciting story, The Iron Coffin.
Dear Sir, I wouldn't touch your proposition with someone else's 10-foot pole. Period. Furthermore, Hello.
Would you connect me with Mr. Marlowe, please? Philip Marlowe, the private investigator.
This is Philip Marlowe.
Oh, I'm so glad I caught you. Mr. Marlowe, you've been very highly recommended to me by a very dear friend, and I want to employ your services for a case.
All right, who are you?
I'm Catherine Newbold.
Uh-huh.
It's about my daughter Irene, or more exactly, about her fiancé. I want you to find him for me. He's 26, dark complexioned, about 5 feet 10, and
Just a minute, Mrs. Newbold. It's a little early for descriptions. What's the nature of his disappearance?
Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I just can't explain over the phone. I'm at the boys' place now. Would you come over here? It's 4220.5 Bronze.
4220.5, huh?
You see, Bennett is lost, and Irene's gone to help him, and she may get lost, too.
Well, how do you mean that, Mrs. Newbold? Lost where?
Back somewhere in the 16th century.
After she hung up, I spent a few minutes trying to decide if I should take along my .38 or a butterfly net. But in spite of what I thought she'd said about the 16th century, I was convinced that Mrs. Newbold was a genuinely worried woman. I'd sold myself on that by the time I hit Bronson Avenue. When I finally found number 4220.5, I began to unsell myself fast. Said 4220.5 was a sagging second floor of a weed-ridden tile and stucco heap on the alley, in back of a dead delicatessen. The windows were heavily shuttered behind rusty iron grills, and the heavy door was set at the top of a narrow flight of unreliable wooden stairs.
Mr. Marlowe, I'm Mrs. Newbold.
Hello. The looks of this place on the outside, holy smoke.
It's rather bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, to say the very least.
These are Bennett Virago's rooms. He's a student.
Of what, alchemy? His place is a museum. Everything in here must date back to the...
Yes, to the 16th century.
That's what you said, yeah.
That's what I meant. Mr. Marlowe, 2 years ago when my daughter met Bennett, he was a nice, normal boy with a great enthusiasm for history.
Uh-huh.
He's brilliant. I liked him, and Irene, of course, fell madly in love with him. But then...
Then what, Mrs. Newbold?
Then it began to change. He was working awfully hard toward his doctor's degree when suddenly he seemed to hit a snag.
How do you mean?
Well, he became obsessed with a particular period in history. Spanish history.
Well, that's not so unusual. That's how guys become specialists.
Oh, but it's more than that. His interest was much more than scholarly. It became a morbid fascination.
Oh?
Look at these relics, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah.
At first, Bennett only studied them. But in the last year, he began to live with these things exclusively. More and more until he left a month ago. And now, well, I just don't know.
You know, my guess is the boy needs a psychiatrist, not a private detective. Where's he now?
Well, I'm not sure, but this morning a note came from Irene. It was mailed in Santa Barbara 2 days ago, the day she left. She might be with him.
Yeah, but you said you had an idea where they might be.
I do. See this book?
Yeah. That's a castle. Constructed in the year 1540 by Peter the Cruel of Lerma near the present city of Valdemoro. Seized in 1562 after a violent struggle with the Count of Castile. Dominique Virago.
Yes. And look here. I found this old newspaper clipping in that book there.
Uh-huh.
It's about that very castle. It says it was torn down in 1887 by an eccentric millionaire bachelor and rebuilt stone for stone on an isolated part of the California coast known as Point Estero.
Uh-huh.
The man who spent his entire fortune on this single project was Philip Virago.
For Pete's sake.
And that's where they are. They must be.
Well, considering what we started with, that makes sense.
I looked it up, Mr. Marlowe. Point Estero is just above Morro Bay, about 200 miles north of here. Will you go up there and find out what's wrong? I'm awfully worried.
I told her the transplanted castles from Spain were not exactly my cup of tequila. But between the check she handed me and the look in her eyes, I figured a drive along the beach might do me good. Well, I made Santa Barbara by 4, and by 6:30 I was watching the surly Pacific surf hurl itself at the huge granite lump called Morro Rock. Farther north I got, the manner the ocean became. A hulking bank of solid black clouds offshore made a hollow mockery out of daylight savings time. And 20 miles beyond Morro Bay, I had to turn out my lights. By rough calculation, the castle was another 10. But when 11.7 had turned up on the speedometer without so much as a single battlement in view, I decided to turn my lights back on again and stop for some local advice. My first chance was a combination motor court, restaurant, and mobile gas station. Labeled Summit Light, California, L. Chester Poindexter, Plop.
Howdy, friend. Bad night to be out on the road, huh? What'll you have?
Yeah, a cup of coffee.
Okay. Driving on up north?
No, as a matter of fact, I'm looking for that old Spanish castle that's along this coast somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got any idea how I can get there?
You got business there?
Yeah, I might have. Why?
Just wondered. Not a good place, mister. Folks in these parts like to forget it's here.
Oh? What's wrong with it?
Nothing, maybe. Then again, well, it was built 60 years ago by a madman, mister. Brought it over here from Spain, complete, even to the furniture.
So I hear you.
They say it belonged to his ancestors, and he brought them, too. Every one of their bodies. Their coffins are down there under that castle right now. 13 of them.
How do you know?
I talked to an old-timer once who helped put that place together. 7 men died on that job. And do you know what he told me? One of them coffins is iron, and it's 8 feet long.
You made a great fullback here. Fill it up again, will you?
It ain't funny. They say his name was Peter the Cruel.
Now, look, Chester, you're not lathering yourself up into a ghost story for tourists, are you?
You asked me, and I'm telling you.
All I asked you was how to get there.
You see that light out there? Across the bay and past the breakwater? Wait till you come around again. There, see it?
Yeah.
That's up on the summit of Point Estero. Well, the castle's just a mile past that. There's not much of a road in, but you can make it.
Okay, thanks.
It's right down next to the water, in a nasty, jagged little cove. Altogether, it's 3 miles from here.
Much obliged.
There's something else you might keep in mind.
Huh?
Like I said, I don't hold with ghosts. But I know for a fact them coffins are sealed in a crypt under that castle. But they don't stay put. They get thrown around. Folks have heard them thumping. Good night, friend.
The highway dropped down close to the quiet bay, which was sheltered by the breakwater. And 100 yards out, a white sailboat, its mast pointing straight up at the stars. It made a strange contrast to the pounding surf a mile beyond, where I found the turnoff to the castle. It beat a year's depreciation out of my car in 10 minutes. But finally, at the top of a small rise, I saw it. The Spanish castle. It was a grim, gray mess of crooked walls and twisted towers that crouched on the shore like something that had crawled up from the bottom of the sea. When I pulled to a stop in front of the main gate, I saw there were lights in one of the lower rooms. I started in, and then I saw something else. A girl running down the path toward me.
You there, wait. Please, wait. Oh, you've got to help me. Somebody's going to be killed.
Killed? In there, in the castle?
Yes. Oh, hurry, please.
All right, come on.
Thank heaven I saw your headlights.
I'm glad I found you, Miss Newbold.
How did you know?
I guessed right.
What do you mean?
Well, your mother was pretty sure I'd find you here. I'm a private detective, Philip Marlowe.
Oh.
What's this about somebody being killed?
It's Bennett. He's almost out of his mind, Mr. Marlowe. He's gone down to the crypt under the castle. I tried to stop him, but I couldn't. He's killed down there, just like the others.
Like what others, Irene?
All the other Viragos, all his ancestors. Peter the Cruel will kill him.
Oh, now, just a minute. Come on.
I must sound crazy, too. Maybe I am. This horrible place.
Baby, take it easy. This is the age of rocket planes and bebop, remember?
Not in here. Here it's the 16th century.
Oh, settle down. Tell me what's really going on.
I am. Day before yesterday, I was just as skeptical as you are. That's why I came here. But now, Mr. Marlowe, Bennett Virago is fighting a battle that's been going on for 400 years. A battle with a monster called Peter the Cruel.
The one in the oversized iron coffin downstairs?
Yes.
Come on, baby, show me. What I could see in the light of the 4 candles in the holder I picked up I didn't like. She led me first down a long flight of stairs, then through a maze of ponderous arched pillars that made the catacombs seem cozy by comparison. Finally, we stopped in front of a heavy door with an iron ring in it. I hauled it open and almost fell in. We were at the top of a deep circular room, carved from solid bedrock. Stairs that must have been designed by a reckless mountain goat followed the curving wall down to the bottom. And there, in the light of a torch stuck in a bracket, a man was working frantically over a big trap door set in the center of the floor. It was Bennett Virago. I told Irene to go back upstairs and wait, and then I started down.
Who is it?
Philip Marlowe. I'm a friend of Irene. She told me I'd find you down here.
Get out of here. I refuse to be responsible.
I'll be responsible for me, fella. I'm used to it. Hey, you sure you can't use some help? You look pretty tired.
I'm exhausted. But I'm not going to stop until I've settled this business once and for all. And I won't tolerate any interference. Do you understand?
No. Interference in what?
I'm going to spend the night in the crypt under this door. I've got to know the truth. Listen, if you're really Irene's friend, please take her away into town, that Poindexter's place. She's not safe here. Nobody is. Every document I found verifies it.
Verifies what?
Mr. Marlowe, I'll show you. On one condition. Give me your word that once I'm in there and this door's closed, you'll leave here and take Irene with you. Well?
Okay, Virago, it's a deal. Show me.
All right. Take that crowbar and help me get this open.
Okay.
Tonight I broke the seals that were put on this door 30 years ago. At that time, the coffins were in 3 straight rows. And now? I know what I'm going to find. It's happened before.
Hey, Buster, this thing is heavy. You'll never open it from the inside by yourself.
Servant Ramiro has his orders. Give it to them. Quick. Drop it with your bar.
I got it. Well, Virago.
Stay back. Don't move until I get the torch down there. Now. Look.
I saw walls slimy with pale moss. A rotten stone floor scarred with deep fissures. The coffins that had been in 3 neat rows were scattered in crazy confusion. But that wasn't enough. In the middle of it all was the iron one, 8 feet long, standing right straight up on end.
Now maybe you'll believe me.
Virago, listen, wait a minute. Maybe you better think this over.
You gave me your word.
Yeah, but no kid threw those coffins around like that.
Now you're beginning to understand. Get out, Marlowe. Get out fast. Heaven only knows what might happen here tonight.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, full-bodied, real mint flavor cools your mouth, moistens your throat, freshens your taste. And the chewing itself gives you a little lift, helps you keep going at your best. So for real chewing enjoyment that's refreshing and long-lasting, always keep Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. Healthful, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum will make every day more enjoyable. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's exciting story, The Iron Coffin.
I kept telling myself that Virago wasn't in any danger. That this was 1950 and spirits from the 16th century didn't stand a ghost of a chance against a determined man. But I couldn't quite believe it. And things didn't get any cozier as I watched the man with the obsession descend into the crypt. A candle in his hand, casting a crazy chorus of shadow dancers against the dripping wet walls. After the trapdoor crashed shut, I kept holding on tight to the 20th century and things that made it tick. And that helped until I was back up to the basement level.
A moment of your time, please, senor.
A tangle of gray, black, shaggy hair fell all around a grisly old face that could have scared a Halloween mask. and the rest of them fit from a build that included almost no shoulders, 8 long, scrawny arms, and an outfit that was medieval.
I did not mean to alarm you, senor.
Yeah, you couldn't miss. It's so dark in here. You're Ramiro?
Si, Ramiro.
Huh.
I, senor, wait upon the master of this house, even as my father did, and his father before him. Always, senor, Ramiro has been in service in this castle. Always since Peter the Cruel.
You mean you came over here from Spain? You were imported with this castle?
Si, indeed. It had to be that way, senor. None else but Ramiro knows the castle. Every stone, every fixture, every sound in the night. Why, senor, there where you stand, Ramiro stood on that fateful day in the year 1562 when Dominic Virago, the Count of Castile, sentenced Peter the Cruel to his death. Oh, it was an awesome occasion, senor.
I'll bet.
The story of that day lives in my mind as though I had been present. I hear and see it all. Hear and see the fantastic spectacle in this very room. The place lighted by flaming torches. The prisoner was Peter the Cruel. His legs bound in heavy chains and weighted with an iron ball. The crowd surged forward to hear what he had to say.
Dominic Virago, Count of Castile, to this day proclaim the tyrannical rule of the prisoner before me at an end. And I do further proclaim that the prisoner, Peter the Cruel, be hanged, wearing the shackles and weights of a common thief. And when his body is dead, I order it cut down and sealed in an iron coffin, the chains not removed. Only by right of the royal blood of our fathers do I allow his remains to be placed in the family crypt below this room. Now, Peter the Cruel, you have heard this sentence. How do you speak?
I speak, dear righteous ruler, very plainly. This, the day of my execution, is a black day. A black day for you, Dominic Virago, for Castile, for Spain. For in spirit I will not die, not go to the crypt below. In spirit I will not rest until I have had my revenge through all the years that follow this day. This black day! You and your ancestors, beware, Virago! Beware!
Silence! The Count of Castile would reply. Hang him!
And that, senor, they did. Hanged him and buried him below us. That is why I stopped you here, to warn you.
Yes, well, tell me, Ramiro, your ancestors, whose side were they on? The Count or Peter the Cruel? Well?
The Ramiro serve only one man, senor. The master of the house. Even as I today serve only one man. The master of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, senor.
He glared at me for a long moment with sickly yellow eyes. Then he stepped back and was gone. Well, a few minutes later, I found Irene Newbold and told her what had happened at the crypt and of Virago's wish that she spend the night at Poindexter's place. When I saw her make one valiant try to keep from going to pieces, I picked up her coat and bag, held her firmly by the arm, and walked her fast outside into my car. It kept her thinking for a while. When we arrived at Poindexter's, I promised to awaken her at dawn for the return trip to the castle. She thanked me and went to her room, and a few minutes later, I went to mine. After 3 hours of cigarette-filled sleeplessness had gone by, I Slipped outside and watched the summit light that winked at me every third second. I didn't wink back. And the sight of Elchester Poindexter standing at the cliff's edge ahead, looking toward the bay below and the long, wide wash of the full moon, didn't help any.
How do, Mr. Marlowe? Trouble sleeping?
Yeah, your local ghost made good. He keeps propping my eyelids open.
And you don't feel up to much smart joking either, huh, Mr. Marlowe?
Poindexter, I'm worried about Virago.
And you should be. That Peter the Cruel was certainly a powerful party.
Oh, nuts to Peter the Cruel. There's another answer. There's got to be.
But you said Virago.
Yeah, and I meant Virago. Virago in his own mind. He won't even look for another answer. He'll keep fighting ghosts until the boys in the white jackets with court orders call for him. And then there's Irene.
Mr. Marlowe, you were saying...
Hey, Poindexter, look out there. See out there that boat anchored in the bay?
Yeah.
That's the same one I saw from the road before, isn't it? The road I took to the castle?
Sure. Only sailboat around here. Springtide certainly has her dipping for moss tonight, huh?
Certainly has. Her, me, and a lot of other things, including the fact that our boy who's chasing ghosts is going to be killed by something very real if we don't get a move on. Come on. We're all going to the castle in a big hurry.
Marlowe, are you sure you're right? I can't believe the answer's that simple.
Doesn't matter, Irene. Simple or not, it can still kill. Come on, Poindexter. We're going to run for it. Every second counts now. You catch up to us, Irene. We're going ahead. Poindexter followed me as I ran into the castle, and down the stone stairs to the basement and along the passageway that led to the spot above the crypt where I'd first met Marino. But we both slammed to a stop at the sight of something I couldn't expect to find this side of the Dark Ages. It was Ramiro again. Only this time minus his apron and long winter underwear, and plus a head-to-toe black coat of mail with a shiny steel helmet spike on top, tucked underneath his arm. And in one hand a lantern that swung to and fro with his cackling. In the other a long sword, vintage Lady of the Lake.
Senor, they're fighting down there in the crypt. Virago, the last of the Viragos, and Peter the Cruel. Peter who is to have his revenge.
Yeah, come on, Poindexter. We got to get this door open.
No, stop!
Get lost, houseboy!
Are we in time? Is Bennett all right?
I don't know yet. Watch that jerk in the fancy dress. If he gets up, yell. Come on, Poindexter. We got to get this door open. Come on.
It's coming.
Look, the crypt is filled with water, just like you said.
Help me.
Oh, Bennett, thank heaven you're all right.
Virago, here. Take my hand. Reach for it.
Yeah, there we are.
Couldn't have lasted another minute. The water came through the cracks in the floor. And the coffins. They floated.
That's right. They're bumping against the sides of the crypt as the thumping sound you people have heard.
Yes. And when the water subsides again, the coffins will be scattered all over. Oh, Bennett, darling, you see, it's no angry spirit.
Yes, but why the water, Mr. Marlowe, and why does Peter the Cruel's coffin always stand on end upright? Where does the water come from?
The sea. There's an unusually high tide tonight. Spring tide, they call it. Right, Poindexter?
Right. Happens when the sun and the moon are in either direct conjunction or opposition.
You see, the castle's so close to the ocean and the crypt so deep that the water seeps in as the tide rises.
Oh, I see.
And as for Peter the Cruel, he settles upright because the old boy was buried in his coffin with his bondage chain still wrapped around his feet, according to legend. Ask Ramiro there. I'd be glad to tell you all about it.
Senor, it is more than legend. It is true. True, sir, that no...
Oh, shut up, Ramiro. Had enough of you and your stories.
Mr. Marlowe, how did you know? I mean...
He means, what got you here in time? How did you think of the spring tide, Mr. Marlowe?
Well, it was a sailboat anchored in the bay, Irene. You know, when I first saw it, its mast pointed straight up at the stars. When I saw it again, hours later, it was dipped forward sharply because the anchor chain had been pulled tight by the rising tide. Well, that gave me the hunch I needed.
The hunch we needed, Mr. Marlowe. Thanks a lot. I'm glad to be out of the 16th century, and you know something?
What?
I think I'll stay out.
Well, it was another hour before we left the strange relic of another day. An hour in which everybody found himself thinking of Peter the Cruel's vengeful spirits. Oh, well. The tide took care of him.
Oh, Marlowe, did you hear that?
No. Yeah, well, as I was saying, that's the beauty of reality. Yeah, you can figure everything out.
Marlowe, there it is again.
Oh, it's nothing. It's probably just the wind.
Look, that figure up on the rampart.
Figure? Ramparts? Oh. Why, that's Ramiro. Or is it?
Remember, friends, to make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. There's lots of cooling, real mint flavor in every stick. And chewing Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling fresh and alert. You feel better, work better, get more fun out of doing things. So indoors, outdoors, wherever you go, keep some healthful, refreshing Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, presented by Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, bring you Raymond Chandler's most famous character and star, Gerald Moore. Philip Marlowe is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Irene Tedrow, Lillian Byatt, David Ellis, Jane Novello, Parley Bear, Barney Phillips, and Edgar Barrier. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you've enjoyed tonight's adventure of Philip Marlowe and that you're enjoying Wrigley's Spearmint Gum every day. We invite you to be with us next week when Philip Marlowe says,
This time a dying man's last wish led me from a gunman with orders to stop me, past a battered corpse in a crumbling mansion, to a ruthless redhead playing for keeps. And when it was over, the one in the middle got away with everything, except the dying man's last wish.
This is Bob Stevenson speaking, and this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
look yonder, Mr. Dillon. It's Jeb Wingate, ain't it?
Yeah. I just hope he doesn't want to find some shade and talk for an hour. I want to get back to Dodge.
There ain't no shade to find around here. Lessons throw that little rise.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Hello, Jeb.
Hi, Jeb.
Hey, that's fine. You fellas are carrying lariat ropes.
Oh, what's up, Jeb? You want somebody hung?
No, it ain't that. It's to help a poor fella out the other side of the mound there. He's got an old chewed-up single-tree wagon. Now his traces are busted.
Well, can't he tie them together?
Oh, they're too short already. I was riding over to my place for some rope, but maybe you can save me the trip.
I will help him, Jeb. Is he a friend of yours?
Oh, I never seen him before. Some poor, half-starved pilgrim. I feel kind of sorry for him, though. So you take care of him now.
Yeah, we will, Jeb. So long.
I'll be seeing you in Dodge one of these days.
Goodbye. Oh, Jeb must get awful lonesome living out here all by himself, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, I guess he likes it, Chester.
I don't see no man with no wagon.
You will in a minute. There he is.
Oh, yes. Say, Jeb was sure right. And look at that horse, too.
Yeah, they make quite a pair, don't they? Hello.
Hello.
Here, you could use some rope, mister. Here's 30 feet. That ought to do.
I sure thank you.
Where you headed?
Dodge, I guess.
You come far?
Montana territory.
Well, no wonder.
Another fella, he just left. He was going to help me, too. You live out here?
I'm the marshal in Dodge. You looking for work?
If they'll give it to me. I heard the Santa Fe's laying more track there.
Well, I know the agent. Maybe I can help you.
No, I wouldn't want to get you in no trouble.
Trouble?
I'll come see you. I'll fetch you another rope as soon as I can.
No need for that.
My name's Hook, Marshal. Arden Hook.
That's Chester Proudfoot, Hook.
How do you do?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well, we'll be seeing you.
Thank you kindly.
My. He keeps looking around like he thinks somebody's going to hit him any minute.
Well, maybe he's running from something, Chester.
Say, I'll bet that's it. You suppose the law is after him?
What for?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's a murderer.
Oh, what? Flies? Come on, let's do a little riding.
Afternoon, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Have you seen Chester?
No, haven't.
Well, he was supposed to meet me here. Guess I might as well wait for him, huh?
Chester's been living pretty quiet ever since you two got back to town the other day.
Yeah, he's broke, Kitty.
Being broke never stopped him. But there's a man who's really broke.
No, who?
Arden Hook.
What?
The fellow Sam hired yesterday, over there. Haven't you seen him yet? I think he's been poor all his life.
Well, what's he doing for Sam?
Oh, anything. Cleans the place up, mostly. He seems to know you.
Yeah, we ran into him out on the prairie.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
I see you made it, Hook.
Thanks to you. I'll be buying you a new rope soon, Marshal. I got me a job.
Forget the rope. You'll need your money for food and a bed.
Oh, Mr. Noonan give me that shack out back. I can cook some there, too.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, it's going...
Oh, no. Look. Oh. Well, what do you know?
Excuse me, Marshal.
What? Where you going?
Wait a minute, you. Yeah, it's him, all right.
Who are those men, Kitty?
You're Arden
Bill
Hook,
Centers and Ed Hogler.
Yes.
They drift
Don't
in
you
once in
remember
a
us,
while.
Hook? Don't you remember Lawrence back in 56?
Matt, did I tell you that Mr. Podge...
Kitty, wait a minute.
We remember, too.
I want to hear this.
Oh.
We ain't very likely to forget, are we, Senator? No. And neither is any other man who rode with us. Where you been all these years, Hook? Tell us.
I've been around. All over.
I can't think of a single man who's seen you in Missouri for some 20 years.
I didn't mean Missouri.
No, I guess you didn't. Ain't a fitting place for the likes of you, is it? We're wasting time talking to him, Hogler.
You work in here, Hook?
Yeah.
Good. We'll have a little talk before we leave town. For old time's sake, huh? You go on about your work now. We'll see you later.
Matt, they're going to do something to him.
They're just a couple of riders, you say, Kitty?
That's all I know about him.
Well, maybe I can find out more.
How?
I think Hook's gone out to his room. Excuse me, Kitty. I'll be back in a little while.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, the Calypso Boys join in. Ready, amigos?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
What are the names, Hook? Bill Centers, Ed Hogler?
You heard them?
Yeah, I heard them, but I don't know quite what they were talking about.
It's nothing, Marshal. I used to know them, that's all.
Uh-huh. In Missouri, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
They said something about Lawrence back in 56.
They were just talking.
Lawrence, Kansas. That was the first time it was raided by Missourians. Under General Atchison, wasn't it? You and Centers and Hogler were with him, huh?
All right. I'll tell you. I was there. I raided across the border with him. I helped them sack Lawrence. I even killed a man. I killed him in cold blood. Marshal, he was trying to give up, and I shot him anyway.
The Centers and Hogler don't hold that against you, do they?
Not hardly. Oh, they knew the man. But they didn't care about that.
And why are they after you, Hook?
The war didn't start at Fort Sumter in 61, Marshal. It started in 56, right here in Kansas, at Lawrence.
So?
I'll never know why I killed that man. But I swore I'd never kill another for any cause. So I run away.
There are a lot of men who didn't fight, Hook.
But I started out fighting, and then I quit. They don't forget that. Not in Missouri, they don't. Maybe I am a coward. I don't know. But they're going to kill me, Marshal.
You're sure of that, huh?
I know them. And I know what they're like.
All right. Hook, I want you to stay here in Dodge.
And get killed?
And now they've found you, they'll follow you. You're safer in Dodge than you'd be anyplace else.
Well, I guess so.
You leave it to me. You'll be safe.
He'll run off if we don't go get him soon, Hogler.
Where's he going to run to?
Hogler's right. He isn't running anywhere.
What?
Oh, Marshal, huh?
You're Hogler?
You want something, Marshal?
Yeah. I want you to leave Arden Hook alone.
We ain't going to bother Hook, Marshal.
Not if you're smart.
Little coward like that, I wouldn't feel right even touching him.
What happened happened a long time ago. Why keep it alive?
Was you in the war, Marshal?
Yeah, I was in the war. But it's all over, and the sooner everybody forgets about it, the better.
We might have won if it wasn't for cowards like Arden Hook.
All right, there's no use arguing with you. But Hook's gonna stay here. And if anything happens to him, anything at all, I got enough evidence on you two to hang you.
Too bad you found out about all this, Marshal. Yeah, I guess there's nothing we can do now, Sanders.
You mean we're going to let that little coward go?
Yeah, we'll let him go. Who cares about him anyway? Bye, Marshal.
It's awful hot today, Matt.
Well, that's the sun, Doc. You see, it's the sun that makes it hot.
Oh, that's the sun. I was only making a comment. I wasn't asking for a scientific explanation.
Oh, excuse me, Doc. I didn't understand what you wanted.
Yeah, I see. Well, now that you've started it, I can tell you what the heat does to some people.
Oh, good. You tell me about that, will you, Doc?
Gentlemen. Hello, Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Has either one of you saw Arden Hook today?
No, I haven't seen him for the past few days.
Why, Chester?
Well, they say Jeb Wingate's looking for him. It might mean a job work, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, I doubt it. Jeb's always said he'd never have anybody working for him.
Well, if it ain't for a job, why would he be looking for him?
Well, I figure that's Jeb's business, don't you?
Yes, but here's Miss Kitty. Maybe she know where he's at.
I don't know why you're so concerned, Chester.
Well, sir, I still think it means a job for him.
Well, this is a busy-looking outfit.
Yeah, how are you, Kitty?
Miss Kitty, have you saw Arden Hook anywhere? It's really important.
No, Chester. Not since he left this noon.
Left? For where?
Well, Jeb Wingate finally found him, and they left.
Where'd they go, Kitty?
Jeb gave him a job, Matt. He hired him on.
There. See? What did I tell you, Mr. See there, Doc? Didn't I tell you? What
you were right, Chester, yeah.
Well, I wish him luck, but I can't see Arden Hook working on a ranch somehow. He's about the last man I'd pick out.
Matt, I've got an idea.
Yeah, what, Doc?
Well, I just remembered something.
Well, tell us.
It's nothing you don't already know if you just have thought of it.
Yeah, but I didn't think of it, Doc.
You ever hear of Lou Wingate?
Yeah, Jeb's talked about him a time or two.
He talks about him a lot.
Hey, wait a minute, Doc. Lou Wingate was killed in the first raid on Lawrence in 56,
That's
wasn't he?
right. Shot down when he was trying to give up. The way Jeb always tells us.
Sanders and Hogler. They went to Jeb and told him who killed his brother.
So he hired Arden Hook. Hired him so as he can have him out there alone, where there'll be no witnesses.
Chester, go get our horses. It's going to be dark before we get there now.
Say, where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your car? Getting ready for dinner? Oh, I see. Just relaxing in your favorite easy chair. Well, I'd say you're in a good spot right now to really enjoy a Chesterfield. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. It stands to reason. A cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Step easy, Chester.
I am. But I still don't know why we left our horses way back yonder.
Now, let's get behind that wagon at the side of the barn, and I'll tell you.
Hey, look. There's Jeb Wingate sitting with his back to the window.
Yeah. Here, this ought to do it. Now, the reason we left
Mr. Dillon, somebody's coming. You think they followed us?
Well, I don't know, but they weren't far behind us. Now, don't let them see you now.
No, sir, I won't.
Hey, look at that, Centers. Sit and duck. We can put a rifle bullet through him from here.
It's Hogler and Centers.
I don't understand this, Hogler.
Why not?
Well, Jeb Wingate said he was going to kill Hook and make it look like an accident, didn't he?
Yeah.
Then why not let him do it?
Because I want Hook killed another way. I want that smart Marshal Dillon to hang him. And I'm going to make him do it.
How?
Kill Wingate, and everybody'll think Hook done it. He's the only man who'd have a reason, ain't he?
Yeah.
All we got to say is he killed Wingate because he was afraid of him. Still murdered.
You're smart, Hogler. I like the idea of Marshal Dillon having to hang him. Well, go ahead, shoot.
I'm going to move out there, Chester. You stay here.
Right in the back.
I got the drop on you, Hogler.
It's Arden Hook. He's got a rifle.
Put that rifle down.
Where'd you come from, Hook?
I heard your horses coming in. I heard most of what you were telling Centers.
He's going to shoot us, Hogler.
I wouldn't shoot nobody. You ought to know that.
And what's the rifle for?
I'll shoot in the air to warn Wingate.
I'll kill you, you do that.
Maybe. But you won't kill Wingate.
There's two of us, Hook, and I can...
All right, that's enough, Hogler.
So, Marshal, get him.
Don't shoot, Marshal! Don't shoot!
Then drop your gun, Centers.
Sure.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get Wingate.
Yes, sir, I'll get him.
You killed Hogler, Marshal.
Yeah, I killed him. So I wonder Centers isn't dead, too.
I wasn't going to do nothing.
I didn't want anybody to die.
They'd have killed you and Wingate both if I hadn't stopped him.
I was about to warn him. I was all ready to shoot.
It's too late.
I wasn't going to shoot Wingate, Marshal, honest.
The court can decide that, Centers.
Marshal?
Hello, Jeb.
Chester started telling me what this is all about. I never heard of nothing like it.
Yeah? Well, Arden Hook was ready to give his life for you, Jeb.
I know. And I ain't very proud of myself, Marshal.
You got no cause to be. You know, I'd throw you in jail, but you haven't done anything yet.
I want to do something.
Yeah, what?
Hook, I didn't bring you out here for a job.
I know.
But, well, I'm offering you one now, if you'll stay.
I ain't sure I'm strong enough for this kind of work.
I don't know how to tell him, Marshal.
Why don't you tell him that you've got that kind of strength? Tell him it takes a different kind of strength to be a brave man.
Thank you, Marshal. Will you stay, Hook?
Yeah, I'll stay.
Moment our star, William Conrad.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
A cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips. Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
You know, the frontier was buffalo hunters, trail drivers, and cowboys on the prod, but never a place for families. Yet next week, a father comes to Dodge looking for his daughter. A daughter whose name is Kitty Russell. And that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, James Nusser, and Paul Dubov. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Live modern. Change to L&M.
Only with L&M can you enjoy the full, exciting flavor of today's finest tobaccos through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. So light up, free up, let your taste come alive. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Live modern. Change to L&M.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike, first again with Tobacco Man. First again with Tobacco Man. More independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. Yes, more than the next two leading brands combined.
A recent impartial survey reveals the personal smoking preference of tobacco men, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen. This survey shows Lucky Strike first again with tobacco men.
First again with Tobacco Men. First again with the men who can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. So light up a Lucky. Puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke tobacco expert smoke. Lucky Strike.
First again with Tobacco Man. Lucky Strike. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're broadcasting from Detroit, Michigan, the automobile capital of the world. But yesterday they raised the prices of new automobiles, so today we bring you the walking man, Jack Benny.
Thank
you, thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, you're right. I haven't got a new car, but it's not that I haven't tried. You see, there's still an awful shortage.
Oh, that's right, Jack. It's almost impossible to get a new car.
You're not kidding, Don. This morning I saw Kaiser and Fraser. They were both riding bicycles. And that hyphen between their name was on roller skates. But, gee, I'd give anything to pick up a new car here.
Well, Jack, I'm quite sure I can help you get one.
How?
Well, I don't like to brag, but I carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
Well, I wish you... Don, would you mind repeating that?
I said I carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
Don, you carry... No, I won't say it. I won't say it. No, we were number one in the Hooper last week. Why take any chances? Anyway, Don, thanks for offering to help me, but I'm not sure I'd like to get one of the latest model cars. They're so revolutionary. You know, no cranks in front or anything. Really. And another thing, they've made so many radical changes in the designs. Have you seen the rear end of the new Cadillac?
Yes, why?
It looks like two salmon swimming upstream to spawn. Believe me.
Well, anyway, Jack, I'm glad we finally took this trip to Detroit. You know, I've needed a new car for 3 years, and I'm going to get it now.
Well, Don, if you needed a car so badly, why didn't you get it back in Hollywood? I mean, why did you have to come to Detroit?
For a fitting.
Oh, yes, Don. Yes, I forgot. You do need a new car. Your old one is a little tight around the luggage compartment. Maybe you can let out the fenders, you see. And, oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack, Don. Hello, everybody.
Well, Mary, how do you like it here, huh?
Oh, wonderful, Jack. Simply wonderful. To me, Detroit is one of the greatest cities in America.
Well, you really do like it here, huh, Mary?
Yes, Don, I love Detroit. First city of Michigan. First in automobile production and fourth in the American League.
Hey, Mary, I didn't know you were interested in baseball.
Well, I am. And, Jack, the other day I went out to Briggs Field, and I've got some bad news for you.
What is it?
Greenberg isn't on third anymore.
I must tell my writers. They think Ty Cobb is still out in left field there.
Mary, have you seen many other things here in town?
Oh, yes, Don. One of the places I visited was the Ford factory. You know, Ford sponsors Fred Allen.
Gee, I can't understand it. A progressive company like Ford going back to the Model T. And why should he be on the air for Ford anyway? With that receding forehead, he looks like a Studebaker.
Jack, why don't you stop picking on Fred and admit that he's a very good comedian?
Oh, he is. He's a very good comedian. Yeah, but I don't think that Fred should be on the air for an automobile. Fred should be sponsored by a ball bearing company.
Why?
Because every time I hear him, my stomach turns. Now, let's stop talking about him.
Okay. Anyway, Jack, yesterday I went out to the soda plant and I met the cutest engineer. I went out with him last night.
At the soda plant? Did you have fun?
Yeah. But, you know, it seems that everyone around here is always thinking and talking in terms of automobiles.
What do you mean, Mary?
Well, this fellow took me out in the park, and we sat down on a bench in a dark corner. Then he looked into my eyes and said, "Honey, do you know you have the nicest, shiniest pair of headlights I've ever seen?"
No.
Yes. Then he looked at my lips and told me I had a great paint job.
What technique?
And then he put his finger on my nose, pushed a little, and was awfully disappointed when my hat didn't go up.
Gee.
Then he kissed me, and it did.
Well, he kissed you. It serves you right going out with a strange man.
Oh, Jack, I was properly introduced to him. And anyway, the only reason I went out with him is because I thought he might help me get a new DeSoto. No such luck.
Oh, say, Mary, maybe I can help you get a car here in Detroit.
Oh, Don, that would be wonderful. Do you think you can do anything?
Certainly. I carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
Well, Don, I'd like... Wait a minute. Would you mind repeating that?
I said I carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
Don, you carry so much... No, I won't say it. I won't say My landlord may be listening in, and he's looking for an excuse to evict me.
Mary, I want to commend you on your good taste. You know, I had the same opportunity, and... Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Gee, I'm glad you made it on time, kid. You know, I haven't seen you since we arrived in Detroit.
Well, that's right, Dennis. What have you been doing with yourself?
Oh, I've been spending most of my time in my hotel room.
Have you got a nice place?
Oh, it's all right. I got a room with hot and cold running.
Hot and cold running water?
I don't know. There isn't any bathroom.
Dennis, you mean you're staying in a room with no water?
Uh-huh.
Well, what do you do when you need a bath?
Keep away from people.
You take him down. Somehow he seems to tire me. I don't know.
Okay, tell me, Dennis, are you staying at the Book Cadillac Hotel?
Oh, no, that's too expensive for me.
Well, where are you staying?
At the Book Chevrolet.
Now cut that out! Now, instead of all that silly talk, let's have your song.
Okay.
Now go ahead and... Oh, hold it, Dennis. Come in. Oh, darn it, we were supposed to have an interruption here, but we left the actor in Hollywood. Sing, Dennis. Go ahead.
Heart of mine, Mama Makushla, Mama Makushla, you'll always be there. You're more to me than all the stars that shine, Mama Makushla. You are the answer to my every prayer. In you I have an angel ready to guide me, one who'll always stand beside me all life through. And every day to me is Mother's Day, Mama Makushla, Mama Makushla, I'll always love you. In you I have an angel ready to guide me, one who'll always stand beside me all life through. And every day to me is Mother's Day, Mama Makushla, Mama Makushla, I'll always love you.
Dennis Day singing his latest RCA Victor recording, Mama Makushla. And very good, Dennis. By the way, kid, I meant to ask you, how'd you like the train trip from Hollywood to Detroit?
Not so good. I shared a compartment with Phil Harris, and I couldn't sleep a wink.
You mean Phil kept you awake?
Oh, no, I had the upper berth, and it was awfully uncomfortable. I could hardly move in it. I didn't get any sleep at all, and I tried everything. I even went to bed early.
Well, what time did you have the porter put your berth down?
Oh, down!
Oh, nuts!
You must have been pretty tired on the train, Dennis.
I was. I'd wake up in the morning and my eyes would be just as red as Phil's, and I didn't have half the fun.
Well, kid, I hope you're getting enough sleep now that you're here in Detroit.
No, I'm in a pretty terrible hotel. I'd like to get rooms at a decent place, but they're all booked up. Could you help me get a room, Mr. Benny?
Well, I don't think so. I don't know many people here in Detroit.
Well, now, perhaps I can help you, Dennis. I carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
Gee, that would be... Would you mind saying that again?
I said, I carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
You carry so much... No, I won't say it. I won't say it. I have another show in Hollywood, and I wanted to be there when I get back.
That's the first sensible thing you've said today, kid. You know, if you would just... Come in.
Hello, Mr. Benny boy.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing here in Detroit?
Well, I came here to show something to the automobile manufacturers. I have the most wonderful automobile.
Really?
Yes, it runs on the ground, it runs under the water, it flies through the air, it even climbs up trees.
Gee, that's wonderful. When did you get an automobile like that?
I always had it, but I never knew it would do all those things till my wife drove it.
Oh, I see. Is it a brand new car, Mr. Kitzel?
No, Church. It's an old car. It's a Rolls Canardly.
A Rolls Canardly?
Yes, it rolls down one hill and can hardly get up the next.
Oh, now, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, excuse me. That's a joke I heard on the radio on the Ozzie and Horowitz program.
So that's Ozzie and Harriet. Well, Mr. Kitzel, are you leaving town right away?
No. I'm thinking of staying here and playing with the Detroit Tigers.
You're going to play with the Detroit Tigers? Why?
Who knows? Maybe 10 men will help.
Now, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute, Mr. Kitzel. You see, every baseball team has its off days.
Oh.
That's why they're starting to play here at night, you see? And by the way, Mr. Kitzel, before you leave town, I want you to come over and see my stage show. You know, we're playing here at the Fox Theater this week. Phil Harris, Rochester, the Sportsman Quartet, and Marilyn Maxwell.
Yeah, I know. I saw it the first day I got into town. And that Marilyn Maxwell, if you'll pardon the expression, hoo.
Oh, she certainly is beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, and what a shape. This is the first Maxwell I ever saw with a body by Fisher.
Well, she'll really appreciate the compliment, Mr. Kitzel. I'll tell her when I see her. And it was nice of you to drop in to see my stage show.
Well, I've seen it 9 times already since I arrived here in town.
Well, 9 times.
Yes, tonight I hope I can get a room.
Well, maybe after the show I can help you, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Benny boy. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. Well, come on, kids. Let's finish the show and get back...
Oh, say, Jack, before you go any further, I wondered if you'd mind letting the quartet do their number now.
Oh, yes, the Sportsman. Hello, fellas.
Jack, the quartet's going to Cleveland with you, aren't they?
Yes, we opened at the Palace Theater in Cleveland Friday.
Well, Jack, they want to know if they can leave right after your Cleveland engagements. You see, they've got to go to Philadelphia to sing at the Republican Convention.
Oh, how come they're only singing at the Republican Convention?
The Democrats have Margaret.
Oh, yes. Well, Don, is that all they're going to do?
No.
Is that all they're going for?
No, they're going to be delegates, too.
Delegates? Well, that's interesting. Who are they going to vote for?
Say, I never thought to ask them. Say, fellas, who are you going to vote for?
The man that we'll vote for is F.B. Boone. He sells cigarettes morning, night, and noon. About him we are wild.
He's so round and so firm and so naturally mild.
The man that he works with is Speedy Riggs. From golden tobacco they make Benny's wigs. While they're planting, they'll be chanting. You can hear them from Mobile to Scranton. Oh, yes, indeedy, our vote goes to Speedy and Boone. Oh, L-S-S-S-S-L-S-S-S-S-M-F-F-F-T, and for
Oh,
all
boys,
men who
wait
know
a
tobacco
minute,
say that Lucky Strike's a cigarette
It's
for
not
me.
here in
So
Detroit.
round and firm and fully
No, boys, we're guests here, you
Yes,
see.
and quality of product is essential to
No, look,
continuing
fellas, not
viewing
here.
success.
Wait a minute, boy. Wait a minute. No, boys, wait a minute. Fellas, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Don. Bonus built boy. I mean, how can you let them do that to me?
Well, Jack, it's your own fault that the quartet upset you. Why'd you bring them along on the trip?
Anytime I can get 4 of anything for the price of 1, I take it. That's why I hired you, too. Now, come on, let's...
Say, Jack.
What?
I meant to ask you, are you getting a straight salary at the Fox Theater, or are you working on a percentage?
Well, I get a percentage on every ticket that's sold. Why?
Well, while the boys were singing, this note came to you from the manager of the theater.
What does it say?
It says, Dear Jack, you were right. The total attendance yesterday was 22,307 instead of 22,306. How you can count with that spotlight in your eyes, I'll never know.
Of course I was right. I only made one mistake since I've been here, and that wasn't my fault. There was a man sitting in the 5th row of the balcony with 2 heads. One of them was asleep on his own shoulder. Imagine us writing that without George, huh, fellas? You know, Mary, counting the house was one of the first things I've ever learned.
So far, folks, this show is smell, but now Harris is here and I'm jet propelled. Turn it on, man. Oh, what a town this Detroit is.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the benefit of the few of you who haven't been blown out of your seats, this is Whispering Jack Smith. Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson Dennis. Hello, Livy. Lovely Livy. Oh, look at that streamlined chassis with those beautiful accessories.
Hello, Phil. I know it's silly to ask you, but have you been enjoying yourself here?
Love it, Livy, love it. You know, Detroit's a great town, and just think, this big city, all these millions of people, all these big factories, these thousands of workers, none of them would have been here today if Marconi hadn't invented the automobile.
Phil, for your information, Marconi didn't invent the auto, he invented radio.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Imagine me making a mistake like that when I know so much about inventors.
Oh, fine.
Well, if you don't believe me, go ahead. Ask me any question you want to about them inventors.
Okay, who invented the electric light?
Edison.
Pretty good. Who invented the telegraph?
Morse.
Hey, that's right. Who invented the cotton gin?
Gordon.
I knew it couldn't last.
Well, listen, Jackson, if you think that's bad, you should hear what Remley did. He's been waiting for years to come here and get a car so it would be F.O.B. Detroit.
What's wrong with that?
He thinks F.O.B. means full o' bourbon. Oh, Harris, you're just like the new Oldsmobile. Beautiful but shiftless.
Look, Phil, you can save those jokes for our stage show. If the people don't like them there, you know, they can walk out. Here, we got them trapped.
Hey, wait a minute. That reminds me. Look, Jackson, I got a squawk about my billing coming at that theater.
Why, what's the matter, Phil?
Plenty's the matter. I took pictures of the marquee, and my name ain't even on it. Now, here, look.
Let's see. Fox Theater now showing Jack Benny and... Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil. Look, here it is, right on the second line. Philharris. Phil Harris.
Oh, is that what that spells?
Yes, and listen, and while we're talking about...
Say, Mr. Benny, you want to see something funny?
Huh?
Put your finger on my nose and push.
What?
Put your finger on my nose and push.
Okay, there. Dennis, what happened?
Yesterday I was going through one of the automobile factories and my head got caught in the assembly line.
Oh, go sit down.
Okay.
And stop pulling your ear.
I'm turning my lights off.
Oh, be quiet. Now, Phil, getting back to our vaudeville show, I got a couple of complaints to make, too.
Such as what?
Such as when you do that love scene with Marilyn Maxwell. When you kiss her, why do you have to kiss her so long?
Listen, Jackson, you ain't paying the girl nothing. Let her have some fun.
You think kissing you is fun, huh?
Certainly you don't think I hung on to Alice with just my lousy music.
No. Well, look, Phil, let's not discuss your love life. I'm talking about our vaudeville show. Another thing, I don't like the way you deliver some of your jokes. You're pressing too hard.
Okay. I'll watch it, Jackson. You know more about that than I do.
And don't make such a slow exit after your number. Get off the stage fast. It'll help your applause, you see?
Okay, I will. You know more about those things than I do.
And another thing, I think your tempo is much too fast when you sing, That's What I Like About the
Now,
South.
hold it, Dad. Hold it.
Huh?
I don't mind you telling me how to deliver jokes.
Look, Phil.
And I don't mind you telling me how to make an exit.
Phil.
But telling me how to sing, That's What I Like About the South, is like Henry Ulrich telling Dr. Kinsey about the birds and bees.
Phil, I didn't mean to offend you.
Anyway, Jack's right, Phil. I don't think your band sounds good.
Well, I know it don't, but it ain't my fault, Liv. That theater has an awful piano. We'd sound a lot better if it had a good one.
Well, I'm sorry, Phil. I can't help you there.
Well, maybe Don can help me. Hey, Donzie, can you help me? You carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
Yes, Hey, wait a minute, Phil. Would you mind repeating that?
I said you carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
I sure do, Phil, especially around my suburbs. Oh, Wilson, you may take up half the stage, but you're worth it. Yeah.
Well, Don, you finally got your little fat joke in, didn't you? Are you happy now? Huh? Oh, there's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. What'd you call for?
Well, I've got some bad news for you.
What is it?
I'm at the hotel and one of your trunks is missing. There are only two here.
Oh, my goodness. Which one of the trunks was lost? The one with the strap around it or the one with the rope?
The one with the Scotch tape.
Well, what have you done about it?
Well, I called your insurance company and the adjuster is here now. I'm giving him a list of the things that were lost. First, your blonde toupee with the cowlick.
My blonde toupee? Oh, I've got two like that. Which one do you mean?
The one that makes you look like an aging Van Johnson.
Oh, gee, that was my Saturday night one.
I know, boss. And I'm charging him $30 for it.
Well, wait a minute, Rochester. That toupee only cost me $3.
That's what the bait cost, but look at the time you spent trapping it.
Well, I consider that a sport. Now, what else was lost, Rochester?
One electric iron, soap, starch, bluing, and laundry tickets.
Gee, that's too bad.
Well, boss, I'm kind of glad we lost all that laundry stuff, especially now that we're traveling and have no washing machine.
Why?
I get awful tired sitting in a bathtub full of clothes and kicking my feet.
Well, that's good exercise, Rochester. Wait a minute. I hope we didn't lose the trunk that had my violin in it.
That was it, boss. And the man is allowing you $12 for that.
$12? Rochester, the violin bow alone is worth $12. The horsehair in it came from Whirlaway.
I told him that.
What did he say?
He said he wouldn't give you $12 for that bow if Whirlaway was still attached to it, Eddie Arcaro was riding it, and it was 5 lengths ahead in the Kentucky Derby.
Well, what did he say about my violin?
Oh, he wasn't original at all.
Well, I'll take that up with the insurance adjuster myself, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Would it be all right if I took the night off? I'm kind of anxious to go over to Canada.
Well, I guess it'll be all right, Rochester. It is a pleasant drive across the Ambassador Bridge.
Oh, I'm not going across the bridge. I'm going through the tunnel.
Tunnel? Is there a tunnel under the Detroit River?
Yeah, during Prohibition, Phil Harris dug it with his bare hands.
Oh, yes, I remember he bit his way through the last 2 miles of it. Goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
I never saw anybody like Rochester. Every time I leave town, he loses something.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first...
American. Lucky Strike. First again with Tobacco Man. First again with Tobacco Man.
More independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. Yes, more than the next two leading brands combined. Lucky Strike.
First again with Tobacco Man. That's what a recent impartial survey shows. Now, listen to what Mr. Ray Oglesby, 17 years a tobacco auctioneer, recently said.
At thousands of auctions, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, ripe tobacco. The kind of tobacco you can't beat for smoking enjoyment. I've smoked Lucky's 17 years.
So light up a Lucky. Puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke. Lucky Strike.
First again with Tobacco Man. Lucky Strike.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody for being so nice to us here in Detroit, and we'll be at the Fox Theater till Wednesday.
So come in and let Jack count you.
Yes. And we hope to see all our friends in Cleveland when we open at the Palace Theater Friday. And next Sunday, we'll be broadcasting from the Carter Hotel in Cleveland, Ohio. Now, let's see, what else?
Oh, Jack, a note just came from your room clerk at the hotel where you're staying.
The room clerk, what does it say?
It says, Dear Mr. Benny, I took the matter up with the manager, and he says the price of your room cannot be reduced, as no one asked you to launder the bed linen yourself. However, we're curious to find out why every piece of your linen has Rochester's footprints on it.
Gee, I told Rochester he was kicking too hard. In Cleveland, I'll make him wear socks. Good night, folks.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Rice, starring Paul Dubov. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Rice worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Rice. And now we join Frank Rice for the adventure of the Green Doubloon.
Central America and rain. They go together like bread and jam, only the combination is not nearly so pleasant. Our plane was a few minutes from the landing field at Calan, gate to the eastern entrance of the Panama Canal. And Mark Donovan was doing a little bouncing of his own, independent of the atmospheric conditions.
Oh, brother, next time I come down this part of the world, I'm taking a nice, slow cattle boat. Even if I have to share a room with a wild bull.
It is a little bumpy, Mark.
A little bumpy, the man says. I would like to see Gene Autry stay in his seat if it wasn't for the safety belt.
We're losing altitude. You'll be on the ground in a few minutes.
Yeah. I hope the weather is nicer down there than it is up here. Look, what do we have to come to this place for, anyhow?
To see if we can persuade an embezzler to part with $300,000 in exchange for his freedom.
300 G's?
Yes.
So why didn't they just get in touch with the cops down here and have him latch on to the guy?
The company figures he might give up the money if I can convince him of the error of his ways and promise that no charges will be pressed.
Look, who is the guy? What makes him so sure he's down here?
His name is David Bellamy, and he's a passenger on the SS Kermit bound for Peru. According to the timetable, the Kermit figures to be in port at Calan, waiting to go through the locks to the Pacific.
You know anything about this Bellamy cat?
Yes. Used to be a radio actor and a master at dialects. Then he got in trouble and spent some time in prison. While he was there, he learned accounting.
Brother, he must have learned plenty to be able to juggle 300 grand. Hey, look. If he learned accounting while he was locked up, what did they lock him up for in the first place?
He served 8 years for manslaughter, Mark. He killed a man with his bare hands. If you're a kid addicted to the making of mud pies, then Kalan in the Rain will appeal to you. But if you're an adult addicted to the simple comforts of life, there are better places. However, the weather wasn't the only unpleasant feature about Kalan. There was an additional unpleasant touch, supplied by the Office of the Port Authority.
I'm sorry, Mr. Race, but your friend Mr. Bellamy isn't aboard the Kermit. He was when she made port this morning, but he seems to have disappeared.
I see. Thanks.
Of course, the ship has just started through the locks. He may catch up along the way. Passengers do miss connections sometimes. It's not unusual.
Yeah. Maybe he went on a bender in town and he'll turn up later, huh? We can go on a ship and wait for him.
No, he won't be turning up later. Come on, Mark.
Grace, look. How do you know the guy won't be going back to the clinic?
Because the passage he booked to Peru was too obvious. It's a throw-off. He came this far, but now he'll try to make a connection to go someplace else. And this time, he won't leave a trail.
Yeah, but you're not sure of that.
No, I'm not. But I can make sure. You go aboard the Kermit. See if he shows up in the next couple of hours. If he doesn't, meet me back here at the port office.
Okay. But, where are you going?
I'm going to see if I can find out how a man would go about disappearing in Panama. I knew that Bellamy wasn't going to be easy to find. Away from the ship, he was going to have another name. And since he was an expert in dialects, there was every chance he'd adopt a different nationality. I thought about it as I made my way through the narrow streets, deserted in the rainy nights. I seemed to be the only man without shelter in Colin, but I wasn't.
Do you have a match, senor?
Huh? Oh, I didn't see you. Yes, I have a match, but I doubt if you can get a light in the rain.
I like the rain, senor. I always get what I want in the rain. People are so nice. They never refuse Diego.
That isn't a cigarette in your hand.
No, senor, no. That's a gun. Step into the doorway.
How can I refuse?
Now, if the senor has any valuable he wishes to contribute to Diego's welfare fund, Diego will be most grateful.
I only have a little cash, but this wristwatch is worth a sizable sum.
Yes, that's going to be fine.
He bent his head slightly to look at the watch, and his gun hand dipped automatically. We were in tight quarters in the doorway. I brought my hands up to undo the watch strap, stepped quickly to the side, and let Diego have a left in the solar plexus.
Now, drop it. Si, senor. If you insist.
That's better. I'll confiscate this weapon for the present.
Oh, this senor talk like a gentleman. Such a gentleman wouldn't waste his time taking Diego to the police. Besides, Diego would be an excellent guy.
Guy?
Si.
Come off it, Diego. You're not a native. You're a Mexican. I can tell by your accent.
This senor is clever. They didn't like Diego in Mexico, so Diego ran away.
And you got this far before you ran out of breath. All right.
The police might send Diego back to Mexico, and I can't stand that place on account of my health.
Fugitives who get into a place are usually smart enough to have their eye on an exit. Turning Diego over to the Panama authorities might take him off the streets, but it wouldn't bring me closer to Bellamy. I had a hunch, and I played it.
Senor, I would do anything to avoid the police.
I'm not turning you in. I can't afford it.
This senor has a dislike for men in uniforms.
Let's say the police would rather find me than you. I've got to get out of here, Diego, and I've got to do it without a passport. Maybe you know a way.
From Colón? Oh, no, senor. Too many American officers.
There must be someplace.
Si. 30 miles to the east, senor, is Puerto Bello. It was once the hiding place of pirates. In Puerto Bello is a cafe called the Green Doubloon.
The Green Doubloon?
Si. And the proprietor is Senor Kamamoto, a Japanese. He is very good at making people disappear, senor.
picked Mark up at our rendezvous, and we headed for Portobello, Caribbean hangout of the old-time pirates. It was a port of intrigue, an international black hole, a Western Hemisphere counterpart of Shanghai or Calcutta or Suez. And at the bottom of the hole, with no other spot claiming competition, was the green doubloon.
Oh, brother. You ever want anybody's throat slit for $50? This is the place.
Some booths back there by the wall. Let's take one of them.
Ain't you going to ask for this Kamamoto card?
You can die quickly asking questions in a place like this. We'll sit down and let somebody else do the asking.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
If you order anything, Mark, better make it American beer. I wouldn't vouch for the beverages in a place like this.
You don't have to vouch for the beverages, but personally, brother, I would vouch for the doll which is walking toward us here or any place else.
Welcome to the Green Doubloon, gentlemen.
She was Eurasian, an Oriental half-caste. And when they're beautiful, they make other women take a tight grasp on the arms of their husbands. This one was beautiful. Beautiful enough to make a movie star self-conscious about her faults.
I am Mono Kamamoto. My father is the proprietor. I see my voice surprises you.
I expected more of an accent.
My mother was an Englishwoman.
Your mother and your father are to be congratulated.
That is a very nice thing for you to say. But now, I will say something to you that will not sound nice. But if you are intelligent, you will be grateful.
All right, baby, what is it?
Leave the Green Doubloon. Do not look back, and do not come back.
We want to leave more than the green doubloon. We want to leave Panama quickly and quietly.
Yeah, fast and with no noise, see?
Then you have come in search of escape and not in pursuit of another?
Yes, and I'm ready and willing to pay for my passage.
Who sent you here?
A man named Diego. We had to leave Mexico rather abruptly.
Right. Guy at the bar looking at us, and he ain't friendly.
I've been watching him.
He's coming this way.
I had better leave
No,
you.
stay.
Mona, come back to the bar.
She's having a drink with us.
I'd better go. He will make trouble.
I grabbed her arm and held her in the chair. The man who'd been standing at the bar moved closer. He was a Norwegian seaman. He was wearing a mate's cap. His soiled white shirt was unbuttoned, revealing a powerful hair-matted chest. He came over and placed his hands palm down on the table.
Did you hear me, Mona?
Please, Gunner.
I've told you before.
I caught the movement of his hands as they came away from the table. The back of his hand caught Mona across the face, and I threw the table over and launched.
Get him, Race! Get him! Look out behind you!
Gunner had friends, a couple of other Norwegian sailors, and they moved into the fight.
Come on, drop that chair, pal.
Come on, Gunner, try again.
I'll kill you.
Mona, the light.
All right.
Come on, Race, the back door.
I streaked through the door, but somebody intercepted me. I heard the swish of a chair coming through the air and tried to duck. I didn't make it. As the sound of the green doubloon faded out, and so did the rain. Everything faded away into black silence. I came to in a storeroom lighted by a feeble candle. Mark was trussed up in a corner, still unconscious. Two men were seated on a couple of small barrels. One of them was a Japanese.
You did considerable damage to my place of business, Mr. Race.
How did you know my name?
From your American driver's license. This is Mr. Harrow.
Oh. Hello.
Hello, Race.
Harrow was wearing a white suit and a Panama hat, and neither of them had been improved by the climate. On the small finger of his left hand, however, was a blue-white diamond which demanded recognition in any climate.
I see you're admiring my ring, Race. It was a gift from a passenger.
A passenger?
My daughter tells me you are anxious to leave Panama. Mr. Harrow has accommodations for people who find our company boring.
I haven't exactly been bored, Mr. Kamamoto. But if Harrow can get us out of here, I'm ready to leave.
My yacht, the Chaucer, is in the harbor. We'll sail at 4 a.m. I don't imagine you have a passport.
If I had a passport, I'd be sailing from Calan. Where's your next port of call?
It's sort of unscheduled, Mr. Race. You'll be dropped off someplace in South America. Venezuela, perhaps, or the Guianas.
Will there be other passengers?
One other, in addition to you and your friend.
Speaking of me and my friend, would you mind untying us?
Oh, I'm afraid that isn't quite possible. You see, I'm a stickler for procedure, Mr. Race.
And tying up the passengers is part of the procedure.
Yes. You'll be blindfolded, taken aboard the yacht just before we sail. It'll be a rather uncomfortable journey, but then one must suffer some to attain one's goal.
You mean we'll be tied up all the way?
Until we can put you ashore, Mr. Race.
I can see the point here where somebody might give you away. But why aboard the ship?
Fugitives from the law are risky cargo, Mr. Race. The South American nations are rather thorough about their coastal patrol vessels.
I have as much at stake there as you have. I wouldn't want to be caught.
Good. Because if you are tied up, we can make sure you won't be caught.
What do you mean, Harrow?
You and your friend are hot cargo, Mr. Race. The only way to carry hot cargo is to be sure you can get rid of it in a pinch. If we're spotted, Mr. Race, you'll be weighted down and thrown over the side.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
A sea voyage with weights around your ankles is no vacation at all, especially when you can't change your mind and go to the mountains instead. Even if David Bellamy and his embezzled $300,000 were on board, chances of getting the money were slim, and chances of leaving the vessel alive seemed even slimmer. It was something to think about in the darkened hold as the yacht Chaucer pitched and rolled her way into the open sea.
Oh, brother.
That you, Mark?
Race?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me, I think. Hey, what's going on? An earthquake or something?
We're on board a yacht. A kind gentleman is smuggling us into South America.
Oh, brother, right now I would sign away my Social Security to be smuggled into the Brooklyn Navy yacht. Hey, wait a minute. Something's wrong with me, Race. I can't move.
You're tied up.
So come and untie me.
I happen to be in the same boat, Marcus, if you'll pardon the pun. Roll around and see if you can work the ropes against something with an edge.
All right. No good, Race. Tied to some kind of pipe. What was that?
What's the matter?
Something bounced off my head. It was alive.
A rat, probably. The hole is full of them.
Oh, brother. For this, I give up driving a nice, comfortable cab with not even a mouse in it. Hey, a light up there.
Somebody coming down. Keep quiet.
Race,
Mona, what are you doing aboard?
I often sail on the Chaucer. My father owned it before Mr. Harrow. I've come to help you.
You can start by cutting these ropes. Do you have a knife?
No, but I can go and get one.
Too risky. There's a very small penknife on the keychain in my pocket.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have it. Be still now.
Is there another passenger on the ship?
Yes, in the captain's cabin.
Traveling first class.
Think it's Bellamy, Race?
Better be Bellamy. How many in the crew, Mona?
4, including Gunner.
Good. I want to see that boy again.
Oh, Race, be careful. He wants to kill you. And this time he has a gun. All of the crew are armed. There. Now your hands are free.
Now you get to work on Mark. I'll untie the leg ropes.
All right.
I'm going up on deck, Mark. If I can, I'll make the captain's cabin.
All right. What do you want I should do when I get loose?
See if you can separate one of the crew from a gun and meet me there. There was an oil slicker hanging at the top of the companionway, and I slipped it on for cover. The crew on deck was too busy to be counting noses in the storm. I hugged the rail until I got to the captain's cabin, then I caught the door handle and crashed in.
Hello, senor.
Diego.
Senor is surprised that Diego has enough money for an ocean voyage. You see, after you left me, I ran into another man with no wristwatch and much money. He was loaded. Now Diego is loaded.
You're liable to be loaded with lead before this trip is over, Diego. They have no intention of landing us safely. We'll be jettisoned at the first sign of a coast patrol boat.
Only you and your friends, senor. Not Diego.
How come?
For the same reason Diego was not tied up in the hold. I seek only to escape, senor. But you have come to find somebody, no?
I have come to find somebody, yes. How did you know?
I hear them talking. You are looking for David Bellamy, eh?
Then he is on board?
Si, he is on board.
Careful, those things that are falling!
What is
We hit a reef.
We're going to sink, senor.
Diego, get out of here.
Don't go for that gun, Harold. You're going to need all the help you can get.
All right, Race, I'll make a deal with you. Take the pup in the forward bulkhead. Diego, you go aft. I'll send your friend to help you, Race.
All right, you better hit the radio and put out an SOS.
That isn't going to be easy. The door to the radio shack is smashed. I'll have to project plenty to be heard over the sound effects.
Mr. Hunter, the pumps.
Hey, never mind him. We'll be lucky if any of us get out of this alive.
Oh, brother. The hands are blistered in this pump race.
It won't be for much longer. Look up ahead.
Hey, that's land, ain't it?
It's a small island. There's a patch of clear sky. He's heading her into the lagoon.
Oh, brother, safe at last.
That's the misstatement of the year. Once we hit the calm of that lagoon, that's when the trouble starts.
I mean, that's when they're going to start blasting.
We'll have outlived our usefulness.
Right. It's a pretty narrow opening into that lagoon.
Yes, and we're coming into it fast. The tide flow is picking us up now. That narrow entrance may save our lives.
How do you figure that?
Foliage comes right down to the water and overhangs. We abandon ship as soon as we hit the entrance.
You mean we dive for it?
I'm afraid so, Marcus. It's dive or die. We'll have a better chance if we can get our feet on land.
Well, brother, we're really riding this tide now.
Mm-hmm.
This tub feels like a surfboard.
All right, boy. Here it comes. Stay underwater as much as you can. The current will be rough. Good luck.
Good luck, Race.
All right. Dive. Let's go.
Race, stop!
Oh. Come out of it, Mark. Come out of it. You're all right.
Oh, what I did to geography books. Thought I have swallowed the whole ocean, and I'll have to be changed. Speaking of geography, where are we?
Not too far from where we started. Small island off the Panama coast.
Our pals get the ship in, all right?
Yes. She's beached to the lagoon. Move that brush a little and you can see her.
Yeah, keeled over. That baby ain't gonna sail anymore. But where is everybody?
I'm afraid they're beating the brush looking for us. They spotted us when I dragged you ashore.
This island ain't very big, Race. One of them's liable to yell bingo any minute.
Duck!
What's the matter?
It's Kamamoto, in the tree on the other side of the lagoon. I didn't even know he was on board.
He is?
No. We better stay low until he comes down.
See anything, Kamamoto?
Nothing. I'm here.
How about you, Gunner?
All clear on this side, right down to the beach.
They must be on the other side of the lagoon. Find your men now. Beat every inch of that ground.
All right, Mark. They'll be coming, and there's no way we can avoid them. We better get busy while we can. Or they're coming around.
What are we gonna do?
Ever hear of a Malay man trap?
No. What is it, a dame in a sarong?
Just as effective. We gotta get back into those saplings and pull down some of the vines. We take 2 of the saplings strong enough to require your weight and mine to bend them. Then we stake them to the ground and make a noose from the vines.
You kidding? Look, guns or no guns, I'd rather fight them guys and hang myself.
If this works, we'll have at least one gun to fight with. You stay undercover. When we get the trap rigged, I'll stake myself out as bait on the other side. Now, as soon as one of them steps into the noose on the ground, release the vine holding the sapling, we'll have ourselves a gun and one man less to contend with.
Oh, I get it. Sure. The trees go up and the guy goes up with them, huh?
Like a piece of dust in a Hoover vacuum cleaner. Come on, we haven't got much time. That does it, Mark. You know when to release the vines?
Sure. Soon as somebody steps into the noose on the ground.
Right. We finish just in time. Get hidden.
You see what is it?
It's one of the seamen. I'm going on ahead and draw him after me.
Right. Come on, baby. I'm dying to see if this thing works. Well, come on, stupid. You're looking the wrong way. That's right, baby. Step right into my parlor. Just a few feet more. That's the jackpot!
Calm down, Mark.
Huh? It worked, didn't it? Look at him up there. He's not cold.
We can cut him down later. Pick up that gun.
Oh, with pleasure. Now we can dig in someplace and haul out.
No. Now we can reverse tactics. I'm tired of being hunted. I came after Bellamy, and I'm going to get him.
But which one of them is Bellamy?
I'm not sure. Kamamoto, maybe. Or even Diego. Or Harrow.
Kamamoto is Japanese, and Diego is a Mexican.
And Bellamy is an expert dialectician. Remember, he did all right as a radio actor.
Hey, that's right. That's right. And don't forget that gunner character. Bellamy once killed a guy with his bare hands, didn't he? Well, that gunner's got the biggest hands I ever saw.
If Harold got that SOS through and we were piling up on that reef, it may not be long before a patrol boat gets here. I want to have Bellamy wrapped up by then.
All right. Hey, here comes a new customer. He sees us. Not up another one, Race.
Nice shooting, boy.
Nice shooting, Warren. Don't turn around.
How do you like that? Caught flat-footed.
Throw the gun behind you. Throw it.
Better do it, Mark.
I got them, Harrow. I'm going to let them have it right now.
No, you're not, Gunner. Drop your weapon, too.
Don't you tell me. I've got him. I'll kill you, too.
Well, I guess that's the end of the killing race.
Not while you're still holding that gun.
Oh, very well then. I'll throw it away. I couldn't stand by and see murder done, even if he was going to make it profitable.
Are you sure it was the prospect of murder that changed your mind?
Why, what do you mean, Race?
I mean the United States Coast Guard cutter that's heading into the lagoon.
What? Well, what do you know it is?
Yes.
Oh, brother, look at that beautiful flag.
Why, I didn't even see it.
Excuse me, Race. I'm going down and throw flowers at those guys.
Harold, what made you kill Gunner?
I told you. I didn't want to see him shoot you down in cold blood.
You said he was going to make it profitable. What did you mean by that?
As you may have guessed, his real name is Bellamy. He's the man you were after.
What's your real name, Harold?
I don't understand.
You had Mona steer me to Diego. First, you wanted me to think that he was Bellamy. But you stopped Gunner from shooting me when you saw that cutter coming into the lagoon. Now that he's dead, you want me to think that he's Bellamy.
But he is, I tell you. He was.
You ever been a radio actor, Harold?
I've never even listened to the thing.
No? Then why did you refer to the storm as sound effects? And why did you say you'd have to project to be heard when you send an SOS?
Smart, aren't you, Ray?
Smart enough to know radio language when I hear it, Bellamy. I want to make a deal with you on that money you embezzled. Tell me where it is, and there'll be no charges pressed.
Can I count on that?
Absolutely.
Money's in the American Exchange Bank in Brazil under the name of Edward Harrow.
Good. Now you won't have any prison term to serve after you're executed.
Executed?
You're not forgetting you just murdered Gunner, are you?
Why, you know... You're not as good as you used to be with bare hands, Bellamy!
Hey, Ray, what's going on here? What's going on?
Mr. Bellamy just signed off after a mediocre farewell performance.
Bellamy? That's Bellamy?
Yes, it is. Well, Marcus, what are you looking so unhappy about?
Oh, no. Oh, look at them clouds up there. Holy cow, Race, I'd rather be dead. It's gonna rain again.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Herb Butterfield, Jack Crucian, Michael Ann Barrett, and Gunnar Peterson. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this same time next week for another dramatic chapter in the Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' wonderful book.
I am sure, monsieur, the blacks must have camped here for the night. For that, signs of a fire. And there, a broken gourd.
Then if it was one of this party who shot the arrow,
He probably left the camp.
And indulged in a little archery practice, Clayton?
That's as good a reason for land as any, I think.
Monsieur, you must not seek for reason in what these blacks do. They have a mentality far below that of a 6-year-old child, and their reasoning, tonnerre, it is nothing.
Then, Monsieur Darno, you infer that if one of them decided to shoot an arrow into the hut, he would do it?
Oui, monsieur. That is precisely my meaning. And I believe there are from 40 to 50 of them in the party.
In which case we should be able to handle them nicely.
Mais non, monsieur. Even if we outnumbered them 10 to 1, here in the jungle they are at home. Very much at home.
But surely our rifles against their bows and arrows, even if the arrows are poisoned.
Ah, Monsieur Clayton, of what use is a rifle if one cannot see that which one wishes to shoot? These blacks move as silently as the night itself. They will hide in the trees and pick us off one by one if we permit them to do so.
Then it would seem that the most sensible thing for us is not to get separated.
It is our only chance, except that I am using éclaireurs, what you call scouts, who will warn us of approach. And now, monsieur, a request.
Yes, what is
certainly,
it?
my dear, no matter what the circumstance, no matter what you believe to be the provocation, as long as I am with you, do not shoot without my orders.
But great Scott, man. We can't stand idly by and watch if we're attacked.
We shall not stand idly by, mon ami. But I am the only member of the party who speaks the dialect. I would much prefer to talk my way out of any situation. But if that should fail, alors, we fight.
You have my word, Lieutenant.
And mine, Darno.
Et vous, Monsieur Clayton?
I suppose so, Darno. Although I feel that I can use discretion.
Je vous remercie. I knew I could depend upon Monsieur Clayton. Then, it is agreed. We will be as quiet as possible. But there are places we will be forced to cut our way through. Jungle so dense that it seems like an impossible barrier.
By the way, Darno, in case of a poisoned arrow, what is the poison and what's the antidote, if any?
A very wise question, Monsieur le Professeur. The poison, I do not know. It is made from herbs. It is a fluid which, if it comes in contact with one, oh so little a wound, is death.
Regular witch's brew.
I do not know what that is, our witch's brew. But to save oneself, a tight bandage above and below the wound, and a sharp knife to cut away the poisoned flesh.
And if it becomes necessary to suck the poison from the wound?
Then, wash out the mouth with this solution, which I always carry in my medical kit, or some of this very strong French brandy as a mouthwash.
We shall remember it. I wouldn't mind a little of that French brandy.
Overstimulation, my dear Philander, I have always told you, is highly injurious.
For myself, I'll risk the injury.
To Jane Porter, carried along at unbelievable speed in Tarzan's arms, the distant blast of the steamer's siren brings conflicting emotions. It signalizes the rescue of her father, Philander Clayton, and herself. What does she wish to be rescued? She looks up into the ape-man's face. The fine features, unmarred by dissipation, were her guarantee that he would never harm her. And she's strangely content. On and on they speed through what appears to be a solid mass of verdure, yet scarcely a leaf touches her. As if by magic, the way seems to open before this forest god.
We must be close, Whiteskin.
Without slackening his speed, Tarzan looks down into Jane's face. Close? Close?
Yes, Whiteskin, close.
Sunlight suddenly pours through the breaks in the trees. They're at the clearing. Tarzan holds Jane with one strong, bronzed arm as he drops quickly from limb to limb to the ground. Jane opens her eyes to find herself on the moss-carpeted jungle floor. She points through the more openly spaced trees.
The hut. There's the hut.
Hut?
Yes. Yes, Whiteskin, the hut. Jane, go hut. Whiteskin, go hut.
Tarzan slowly shakes his head. An indescribable longing overcomes the ape-man. This she, Jane, wishes to leave him, to return to her own kind.
Come, Whiteskin. Quick, go, hut.
Again Tarzan shakes his head. The law of the jungle is that he should hold her by force. But had he, Tarzan, not killed Turquoise, the bull ape, because he had taken this white she, Jane, by force? Tarzan himself does not know that it is the centuries of breeding, warring against a lifetime spent in the wild and winning, that compels him to act as he does. Jane goes toward the hut. She looks back over her shoulder to Tarzan.
Come, White Skin. Go to hut. Jane, go to hut.
Tarzan stands still, watching. Jane looks out to sea. The steamer is fast disappearing into the blue of the horizon.
The steamer is going away. Oh, am I too late?
Quickly, she runs across the clearing to the hut.
Daddy! Empty. Everything's gone. The Greystoke diary, gone too. And all the papers. Oh, that means that Pedro must have taken them with him. It means that I am all alone. Oh, Daddy. Why couldn't you have waited? Or left a note? Oh, well, I suppose it's natural. They thought I was dead. And the steamer came. Daddy always said steamers won't wait. So they went. And now, Jane, back to the jungle. And White Skin.
As Jane Porter drops the locking bar into place, she turns tear-dimmed eyes toward the departing steamer. To her, not knowing that her father, Philander, Clayton, and Darno are in the jungle, the disappearing steamer means the cutting of the last tie between herself and civilization. She glances behind her at the hut. She would much rather live there than in the treetops, but her whole safety, her very life, now depends on White Skin.
Oh, White Skin, you'll have to look after me. You're all I've got left.
Jane runs across the clearing and throws herself into the ape man's arms. Tarzan holds the weeping girl to him. Gently he smooths the tumbled curls. Tarzan cannot talk, cannot say what is in his heart, but he understands. Jane has been hurt. Not a hurt that can be bathed in cooling water, but a hurt that only words can help. And Tarzan does not have the words.
Jane, go quick. White Skin, go quick.
Tarzan sweeps his hand toward the treetops. Jane looks up at him and tries to smile through the tears. The events of the past week stumble through her mind. Surely not events to cry about, she thinks. If White Skin had not saved her father from the lion, if he'd not saved her from Turcos, oh, surely she can depend upon White Skin to be her protector.
Jane, go quick. White Skin, go quick.
Yes, White Skin. Jane, White Skin, go quick.
And with the unruffled mien that characterizes this lost heir to the house of Greystoke, Tarzan lifts Jane from her feet, grasps a trailing vine, and easily, gracefully swings Jane with him into the trees. Meanwhile, far off in the ever-increasing denseness of the jungle, Darno's safari cut and hacked their way.
Utterly impossible to find one's way without a compass.
You're right, Clayton. Almost unbelievable. The thickness of this tall grass.
And Philander, equally unbelievably...
Ha! It will soon be dark, and to move in the dark is to invite disaster. And so, monsieur, it is here that for tonight we shall camp.
Is it as late as that? Really, I hadn't thought so.
Monsieur Clayton has labored valiantly. That is why the time has passed so quickly. Come, mes enfants, on bivouac. It is here that we will spend the night.
I hate to admit it, but I am tired.
Take a good night's rest, Clayton.
And some strong coffee, Clayton, will work wonders.
I'm not so sure about a fire here. Oh, Adano, what about a fire?
Safe, I think, now. I have not heard anything of the blacks. What? Oh. Uncanny. Mon Dieu, the blacks. I just said that we had not heard them, and then this. But what can we do? Do nothing but stand still.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, most of us have already made our plans for celebrating Thanksgiving. But our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, hadn't given it much thought up until last Friday morning when she sat down to breakfast with her landlady.
Well, it's only 6 more days till Thanksgiving, Mrs. Davis.
I can hardly believe it, Connie. A whole year has gone by since last Thanksgiving.
Isn't it awful? The years do that every year.
It seems like yesterday that I was preparing our last Thanksgiving dinner. We didn't have very much money to spend on our shopping, but we celebrated just the same.
Oh, I'll never forget that meal, Mrs. Davis. A whole roast stuffed pepper.
I feel very badly about not being able to spend Thanksgiving with you this year, Connie, but I've accepted an invitation from my sister Angela.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Davis.
I'd ask you to join me at her place, but she hasn't been at all well lately. So we're just having the immediate family, my brother Victor and myself. Oh, poor Angela. It seems the older she gets, the more absent-minded she gets.
Yes, you mentioned it to me, Mrs. Davis.
Lately, she's been worse than ever. Why, sometimes she can be talking right along and suddenly, right in the middle of a sentence...
Yes? Right in the middle of a sentence?
Right in the middle of a sentence.
Right in the middle of a sentence what?
Right in the middle of a sentence what?
You've been seeing a little too much of Angela.
Angela?
She's your brother Victor's absent-minded sister. But don't worry about my holiday, Mrs. Davis. I'll get my pearly teeth into something on Thanksgiving Day.
How about Mr. Boynton?
Yum, yum. Oh, you mean spending the day with him? Well, he hasn't asked me as yet, but I'll toss him a hint at school today.
I'm certain that he'll invite you out, Connie, and then you can be sure of your turkey and all the trimmings.
I don't know about the turkey, but if Mr. Boynton and I eat out, I'm a cinch to take my usual trimming.
Does Mr. Boynton always insist on going Dutch, Connie?
I wouldn't say that, Mrs. Davis. It's just a coincidence that I'm buying him a pair of wooden shoes for Christmas. Oh, but why worry about it now? As Madison's star athlete Stretch Snodgrass told me in English class the other day, live good in the present, the future never done nothing to nobody. Oh, Stretch is a nice kid, though. He seemed genuinely concerned about my spending Thanksgiving alone. He told me he would have asked me to his home, but his folks are going out of town for the weekend with the Dentons. Oh, that must be Walter now. He's driving me down to school. Coming, Walter.
I'll clear off the table and get started on the dishes, Connie. Say hello to Walter for me.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Come on in, Walter.
I step over this threshold with fear and trepidation.
What do you mean?
I am the editor-in-chief of the Madison Monitor. True?
True.
Well, I made the mistake of letting Stretch Snodgrass set up some of the type yesterday. And he sneaked an item into the personal column that cannot but be a source of great mortification to someone very near and dear to both our hearts.
Who?
You.
Me?
None other. I brought a copy with me. Look at this paragraph, Miss Brooks.
Let's see it. To who it may concern. That's Stretch, all right. It says, it is pitiful to be alone on Thanksgiving Day. If there is one way how people should show their real Thanksgivingness, it is by sharing their dinner with some poor, unfortunate fellow human person who is alone. Without mentioning mentioning any names. Oh, well, that's a relief.
Keep reading.
Without mentioning any names, if somebody wants to share his or her meal with this lonely human person, all you have to do is walk up and say, "You can have Thanksgiving dinner with me, Miss Brooks."
Well, Miss Brooks, isn't that awful? Are you going to punish Stretch?
I'm not making any snap judgments, Walter. First, let's see if this ad brings any results.
Excuse me, Miss Brooks, but I'd like to talk to you before you go into your classroom.
I think that might be arranged, Mr. Boynton.
I just read this rather peculiar notice in the school paper, and I wondered...
Oh, that's a little prank that Stretch played on me, Mr. Boynton. Just pay a lot of attention to it.
When I read it, Miss Brooks, I made up my mind I'd be the first one to talk to you about it.
Really? How nice, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, it isn't easy to be alone on Thanksgiving, on a holiday.
No, you're so right.
Many's the Thanksgiving dinner I've eaten alone. But when I saw that notice in the paper, I said to myself, by George Philip Boynton...
I didn't know your name was George Philip Boynton.
It is, and that's just an expression I use. As I was saying, I said to myself, this is one Thanksgiving you don't have to eat alone. Now, what I want to ask you isn't easy for me, Miss Brooks.
Maybe I can help. I promise not to order anything over $1.50. Please continue.
Since I saw that paragraph in the Monitor, I wondered if...
I'll make it $1 even, and I'll leave the tip. Please, Mr. Boynton, just ask me what you want to.
All right, I will.
Good.
Miss Brooks, if that notice brings you more than one invitation to dinner, could I make use of the extra one?
You wanted to see me, Mr. Conklin?
Yes, Miss Brooks. Sit down, won't you, please? Take this leather chair by my desk. That's it. Are you nice and comfy?
Yes, sir. I'm fine, but how are you?
Splendid, thanks. This is the time of year when we should all be imbued with the true Thanksgiving spirit. That's why I've summoned you to my office, Miss Brooks, to tell you that in spite of the inconveniences you have wreaked upon me, I harbor no ill will.
Well, that's very nice to hear, Mr. Conklin. I have been the source of annoyance to you on occasion, I suppose, but I
am thankful for everything that's happened to me in the past year. Take the time you dropped that typewriter on my toe. I just give thanks that it didn't land higher and fracture my whole foot.
That was careful of me, wasn't it?
Then when I think back to the time you stepped on my eyeglasses and crushed them, I give thanks that they weren't on my nose at the time. But my main purpose in calling you here is to inform you that I have read the notice in this morning's Monitor.
Oh, that's just a joke, Mr. Conklin. It was written by one of the pupils in my English class.
Yes, I could tell from its construction. However, I want you to know, Miss Brooks, that I was quite touched by that item. The more so since I, too, will be all alone this Thanksgiving.
But what about your daughter and Mrs. Conklin?
They're spending the day with Harriet's grandmother, my wife's dear mother. We asked her to join us for the holiday, but she lives almost 100 miles away, and she thinks she's got high blood pressure or something. So nothing would do but that Harriet and Martha visit her. Bless her crotchety old hide.
But why aren't you going along?
What? Me make a trip like that with my blood pressure? The doctor has absolutely forbidden it. In any event, when I read that notice, Miss Brooks, a thought occurred to me which might make Thanksgiving more enjoyable for both of us.
Both of us?
Yes. Since we're both going to be alone, I'd like to ask you... that is, I wonder if you'd... what I have to say isn't easy for me, Miss Brooks.
Maybe I can help. I promise not to order anything over $1.50.
Loneliness can do more to undermine a person's morale than almost anything. And, well, if you'd... that is, if possible...
I'll make it $1 and I'll leave the tip.
Please don't misunderstand, Miss Brooks. What I want to ask you is... Well, if that notice brings you more than one invitation, could I make use of the extra one?
Why should you be an exception? Oh, of course, Mr. Conklin. Now, if you'll excuse me, sir, I've got to get to my classroom.
Very well, you may go. Be sure and keep me apprised of all results, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir. I'm sure we'll be pelted with turkey dinners. Spirit of Thanksgiving. Are you comfy, Miss Brooks? Take this chair, Miss Brooks. Of all the...
Hi, Miss Brooks. I see that you just came out of Daddy's office. Is he very disgruntled this morning?
No, Harriet. He's not gruntling any louder than usual. He does seem a bit put out at having to eat Thanksgiving dinner alone.
Oh, but he's not going to. Grandmother's coming down to our place after all. We're going to surprise Daddy.
Oh, that should do it.
He's so sentimental about holidays. Now he'll be able to do his Thanksgiving carving just like always. It'll be loads of fun. I've already invited Walter Denton over.
Good. I can't think of anyone your father would rather carve.
I know he's not crazy about Walter, but during the holiday season, Daddy's always a little more mellow. I'm going to do some of the shopping today. Mother gave me $5 for a turkey.
That doesn't seem like much, Harriet. How big a turkey are you planning on getting?
Oh, just a nice 8-pounder.
But will that be enough to go around? Mr. Boynton's a pretty big eater, you know.
Mr. Boynton? But he'll be eating with you, won't he?
He certainly will. And at what better place could he join me for Thanksgiving dinner than in the warm confines of your cozy dining room?
Well, I would like to invite you both, Miss Brooks, but I've only got this $5. That's all Mother said to spend.
Tell you what, Harriet, give me the $5 and I'll see that we get a big enough turkey for all of us.
Well, if you really want to come, Miss Brooks, I'd certainly like to have you, and I'm sure Mother would too. But there have been times when you and Daddy...
Don't you see, Harriet, if Walter's coming, you'll be doing your Daddy a good turn by inviting me.
Why, how do you mean, Miss Brooks?
With both of us there, we'll be an antidote for each other.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
Water toothpaste.
Water cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
Water toothpaste.
Water cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helps stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene.
No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate's, while not mentioned by name, was the one and only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest.
So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
Water toothpaste.
Water cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, when lunch period arrived, as luck and I would have it, Mr. Boynton brought his tray right to my table in the cafeteria. In spite of the fact that he had a nice lunch before him, he didn't begin eating, but sat with his fork poised and stared into my eyes with a deep and absorbing emotion. It was a terribly romantic moment, as Mr. Boynton leaned across the table and in a voice choked with passion said,
"Get any extra invites to Thanksgiving dinner?"
"No, and get your fork out of my cottage cheese."
Sorry. I was just wondering about that notice in the Monitor.
Well, you can forget about the notice, Mr. Boynton. I've wangled us both an invitation to join the Conklins for the holiday.
Oh, say, that's wonderful. Mrs. Conklin's a fine cook.
There's only one catch. We've got exactly $5 with which to buy a turkey that'll feed 6 people.
Well, how in the world are we going to do that, Miss Brooks?
You and I can chip in another $5 between us.
There must be some other way.
There isn't. Not unless I put up the entire amount. And I can't unless I pawn my earrings again.
Oh, but Miss Brooks...
I wouldn't care if I hadn't had my ears pierced. You have no idea how drafty my lobes get in November.
Please, Miss Brooks, you won't have to pawn anything. There is a way we can get a good-sized young turkey very reasonably.
How?
By merely eliminating the butcher.
What do we do, buy the turkey from his parents?
Don't you see, Miss Brooks, we have to go after a live turkey. Well, they're much cheaper than in the stores. Why, we can probably pick one up for even less than $5.
Well, there's nothing to it. Of course not. All we have to do is find a young turkey who hasn't learned the value of money.
Once we get a good one, we can kill it ourselves, pluck the feathers, clean it, and dress it.
There must be some other way.
Believe me, this will work, Miss Brooks. I know a place about 20 miles from here. A fellow named Tobin has a turkey farm. We'll drive out after school and see what he's got.
Say, it might be fun at that. A nice drive in the country.
Well, sure. The fresh air will be good for all of us.
All of us?
You, me, and my pet frog, McDougal. Well, he hasn't been at all well lately, Miss Brooks.
What's the trouble?
He can't seem to sleep.
Maybe he reads too late. I mean, where's he been sleeping?
Oh, his usual place, on a newspaper in his cage.
Well, there's your answer. How can anybody sleep with the news that's in the paper nowadays?
Well, old Tobin certainly gave us a nice gobbler for $5.
Yes, he did, but I still can't get too enthusiastic about having to execute it ourselves.
Oh, you just feel that way because she's a hen turkey. Tobin seemed quite attached to her, too. What was it he called her again?
Bernice. Oh, isn't that cute? She knows her name.
Oh, that's nothing. Mac knows his name, too.
Your frog?
Of course. His cage is right beside you on the seat. Just pick it up and call to him.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Mr. Boynton. I'm not going to start any conversations with McDougal.
Did I tell you?
Well, if you don't mind, I'm putting him in the back with Bernice. There you go, Mac. You can keep each other company back there.
Oh, poor Mac. He's been so apathetic from lack of sleep. He probably won't even notice Bernice.
From the saying, like father, like frog. Bernice is very interested in Mac. Oh, isn't that cute? She's got her head right next to his cage.
Did What in the world is Mac doing?
You have just heard the frog's version of a wolf whistle.
That's one for the book. Mac is definitely smitten by that hen turkey. Say, what's going on in the back seat now, Miss Brooks?
Something that should be going on in the front seat. That is, they're getting better acquainted. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if he's asking her out to a dance.
That'd be quite a sight. Oh, actually, Bernice is much too tall for Mac.
Oh, I don't know. She's a natural for a barn dance. Do-si-do, now I ain't bluffing. Dance too hard and you'll lose your stuffing. Oh, calm down, Bernice. I was just kidding.
Now that we've got her, Miss Brooks, where are we supposed to take the turkey?
To the Conklins' backyard. Mr. and Mrs. Conklin are attending a tea party, so it won't spoil Mr. Conklin's surprise.
Will Harriet be there to give us a hand?
Uh-huh, and so will Walter. He's bringing his AXE. How do you like that? She can spell, too.
Careful with his crate, Walter. There's a slat loose on the side.
Yeah, I got it, Mr. Boynton. Now let's set it down in the driveway.
Oh, what a wonderful turkey.
Sorry, Mac. You'll have to wait in the car.
Oh, he's a beauty, all right. Absolutely inspiring. Oh, what a perfect combination. The lovely, graceful neck of a turkey and my trusty Boy Scout hatchet.
What a charming thought. You've been seeing too many kid shows on television. But if it has to be done, the quicker the better.
Right you are, Miss Brooks. Want a blindfold turkey?
No, but I do.
Look out, she's getting away.
Grab her wings, Walter. She's heading for the house.
Oh, I missed her. Oh, Miss Brooks, do something.
Don't look at me. I'm on her side.
She's going through the dining room window.
Now, what made her do that?
Maybe she wants to try on one of the platters for size.
We've got to get her out of there before Daddy comes home. We want this to be a surprise. Come on in the side door.
Where could she have gone?
She doesn't seem to be in the dining room anymore.
Maybe she went into Daddy's study.
You look in there, Harriet, and Walter, you try the kitchen.
But where are you going to look?
I'll take the closet with Mr. Boynton. You kids go ahead.
But, Miss Brooks, you don't think the turkey really went into the closet, do you?
Who knows? It shouldn't take us more than 20 minutes to find out.
I think the turkey's definitely in this study somewhere. Take a look behind the couch, Walter.
Okay, Harriet. I'll sneak up on the little beauty with the stealth of a barefoot pilgrim.
That might be Daddy. He always forgets his key. Walter, you stay put behind that couch. Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton, follow me.
Where are you going to hide us?
In this clothes closet right across the hall. Quick, Miss Brooks, get in.
Okay.
Be right there. Hello, Daddy.
Forgot my key again, Harriet.
Where's Mother?
She's doing some shopping for tonight.
For dinner?
Oh, don't mention that word. I ate so much at that confounded tea party that I can hardly breathe. I'm going into my study and lie down on the couch for a while.
Oh, but you can't. I mean, well, you know what nightmares you get when you go to sleep after eating. Remember the time you thought there were bats in your bedroom?
That was after I saw Lost Weekend. Now, don't fuss around me, child. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
But, Daddy, wouldn't the bedroom be more comfortable?
I'd never make it up the stairs, Harriet. Just call me in an hour or so, please.
Oh, dear. Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton, come out of the closet.
Go away.
Did I hear your father say he was going to take a nap in the study, Harriet?
That's right, Mr. Boynton. And I'm almost positive the turkey's in there.
Well, we can't be sure. I'm going to look around the back of the house.
Okay, Mr. Boynton. Miss Brooks, let's tiptoe up to the study door and listen. He's asleep already, thank goodness.
Well, let's open the door then. Take another peek.
Look, Miss Brooks. The turkey just came out of that closet. She's walking toward the couch.
Now he's starting to wake up.
Daddy's looking at the turkey.
Now the turkey's looking at Daddy. I wonder which one will scream first.
What's that? Oh, it's a nightmare. Oh, I should never have tried to sleep after all that food. Look, turkey. Nice turkey. I know you're not there. But please go away.
You stay here, Harriet. I've got an idea. Mr. Conklin. Hello, Mr. Conklin.
What? Miss Brooks, is that you? Are you really here?
What's the difference as long as it's a nightmare? I heard you moaning in your sleep, sir, and I thought maybe...
Never mind what you thought. Get this turkey out of my study.
What turkey?
What turkey? What was that?
Maybe your dream turkey has an allergy.
The turkey just walked out the door. That sneeze came from behind the couch.
It's just me, Mr. Conklin. Me and my trusty hatchet.
Oh, God! Dream or no dream, boy, there's no reason to go berserk. We've had our differences, surely. But deep down in my heart, I've always had a warm spot for you.
Please, Mr. Conklin, don't get hysterical. Why don't you lie down and close your eyes?
How can I close my eyes with Walter standing over me with a hatchet?
Walter? Walter who?
If I don't call my doctor when I wake up, I'll never go to sleep again. Oh, well, I might as well relax.
That's the idea, Mr. Conklin. Take a nice, long snooze.
Miss Brooks, Bernice just ran out in the backyard and... Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Conklin. I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, that's all right, Boynton. You'll disappear in a few minutes.
Disappear?
Mr. Conklin's been dreaming, and let's keep it that way.
It's all right, Miss Brooks. The turkey ran right into our garage, and I closed the door.
What's going on here?
We just wanted to surprise you, sir.
May I say, you have?
Please don't be angry, Daddy. Miss Brooks saved us a lot of money by getting a live turkey. I only gave her $5.
$5?
Yes, sir. You see, you're not going to be alone after all. That was the surprise Harriet planned. Not only is your mother-in-law coming down for Thanksgiving, but we're all joining you, too.
And now I have a dispatch for you. After the tea, I saw my doctor, and he put me on a strict vegetarian diet. Harriet and her mother are going to spend the holidays with Granny as planned. As for you, Miss Brooks, kindly hand over the $5 my daughter gave you.
But we paid that for the turkey.
You can have the turkey. All I want is my money.
But we can't get a refund now. The used turkey market is shot to pieces. What will Mr. Boynton and I do with an entire turkey?
That, Miss Brooks, is your concern. For once, I might add, the joke is on you.
Well, I've celebrated some Thanksgivings in my time, but this is the biggest bird I ever received.
Eve Arden returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid. Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is Eve Arden.
70 little children in one classroom. That's the kind of critical situation your community faces, unless it can recruit new elementary school teachers immediately. Our increased school population also needs urgently more buildings, more textbooks, more supplies than ever. Better schools make better communities. So for improved educational facilities, join and work with your local civic groups and school boards. For further information, write to the National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 19, New York. Good night.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show, brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, and Gloria Macmillan.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials using nothing but Palmolive brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap. Each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse and pat dry. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days.
If you like mysteries that are as full of chuckles as chills, be sure to hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday over this same network. Don't miss the exciting and laughable adventures of these amateur detectives. Hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday night. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Jack Benny. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
All right, it's time for the question of the day, and today's question is for your computer users out there. And I was just wondering how common this is in 2025 anymore. Do any of you still use a mechanical hard drive in your computer? You know, with the platters and everything. I personally do because I have a Plex server, and you just can't get the mass storage that I needed to rip all my disks onto that server in the form of solid state. But for games and everything else, I use solid state. But I still have 2 mechanical hard drives in my computer for that purpose. But do you still have a mechanical hard drive in your computer? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of 1847 Rogers Brothers Silver Plate, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring young America's favorite couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. It's breakfast time as we look in at the Nelson household at 1847 Rogers Road. Harriet and little 5-year-old Ricky are already at the breakfast table. Ozzie and 8-year-old David are... pardon me?
8.5.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry, David. Ozzie and 8.5-year-old David are expected momentarily.
David! Here I am, Mom. Breakfast is ready. Isn't it a wonderful day today, David? Sure is, Mom. Move over, Ricky. You can go out and play just as soon as you finish. Swell. And you can have a nickel for an ice cream cone. Oatmeal again, huh, Mom? And what's wrong with oatmeal? It's nutritious, tasty, healthful, and bodybuilding. Wonderful for a growing boy. Well, then Ricky can have mine. He's got further to grow. Ricky's practically finished with his breakfast. Enough of that nonsense. Now, I got the oatmeal. I'm so healthy now I can't sleep nights. Oh, say, I almost forgot. I bought something yesterday I want to surprise your father with. What is it, Mom? A vase. A what? An antique vase. I bought it at an auction sale. Here it is. Jiminy, no, not that. David, what's the matter? What is that? A vase. Just a vase, that's all. Oh, I thought it was full of oatmeal. And, gee, I bet that thing could hold 1,000,000 pounds of oatmeal. Oh, David, don't exaggerate. The vase is only 4 feet tall. Oh, here comes your father. I'll put it right in the middle of the table. Surprise him.
Good morning, good morning. Wonderful morning. I've got an appetite like a horse.
You've come to the right place. We got oats. Shame on you.
And what has my beautiful little wife got for breakfast this glorious morning? Let's see. Oatmeal.
See? Ozzie?
Beautiful, nutritious, tasty, bodybuilding oatmeal.
You really like oatmeal, Pop?
Oh, do I? Yum, yum, yum.
There you are, Mom. You won't have to throw it away after all. Oh, David, stop acting silly. Here's your orange juice, Ozzie.
Oh, thank you, dear. Gee, that orange juice was good.
Well, why shouldn't the orange juice be good? Here we are in California, where the oranges grow.
Yeah, that's right. Isn't California a wonderful state? Where else can you put your hand out the window into your own backyard and pull it back with 2 or 3 ripe gophers? What's wrong, David? You usually laugh at those funny things I say.
Well, Dad, you already gave me my allowance this week. Come on, you two. Breakfast is getting cold. Hey, Mom, Pop hasn't even noticed the new vase. Never mind, David.
What was that?
Nothing. Only I'm afraid you aren't very observant this morning.
What do you mean?
Well, haven't you noticed anything different?
Noticed anything?
Ozzie Nelson, sometimes I can't help thinking you're just like a man.
Well, as long as there's some resemblance.
You mean to say you don't notice anything different?
Different? Oh, of course, your hair, and I love it that way, too. You should wear it that way more often. Would you pass me...
I haven't done my hair yet this morning.
Sorry. Oh, of course, that dress. Oh, it's lovely, dear. Beautiful. When did you get it?
April 1941. Before I go, I'll give you a hint, Pop. It's on the table.
On the table?
Yes, do you like it?
Something on this table?
Yes. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Gee, I'm sorry, dear. I can't see a thing. Unless it's behind this... What is this?
Well, it happens to be an antique vase, and it's just what I've been talking about.
Oh. Oh, my. Harriet, where did you get this vase?
Guess.
You found it in the tomb of an Egyptian pharaoh.
No.
You won it in a box of Cracker Jack.
No.
Am I getting warm?
A little.
I give up.
I bought it.
That I never would have guessed.
And, honey, it only cost me $10. Isn't it beautiful, Ozzie?
Now, Harriet, let's be sensible about this, shall we?
You don't like it, do you?
Well, frankly, dear...
Ozzie Nelson, it happens to be a beautiful vase.
Beautiful? Harriet, let's face it. The guy who designed that made a mockery out of crockery.
Well, it so happens that vase belongs to the early American period, around George Washington's time. It could have a very romantic history. George always brought fresh flowers to Martha. He might have used this vase for that.
Well, he might have used the vase for that, but I heard he chewed a lot of tobacco, too.
That's very funny. But you may as well get used to it, because I've decided to redecorate this entire room using the vase as a central figure.
Why, Harriet, let's be sensible. Why do over an entire room for that old vase?
It'll improve things. For example, I'd like to get rid of that easy chair over there by the fireplace.
But, Harriet, that's my favorite chair.
Oh, Ozzie, it's so shabby.
Well, I know, but gosh, it's taken me years to get that chair just the way I want it. Why, that chair has the same shape now that I have.
You're not kidding. You and the chair dragging in the same place.
Well, I happen to like things just the way they are.
Oh, Ozzie. You're all finished breakfast, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, Gloria! Gloria! Did you call me, Mrs. Nelson? Yes, I did, Gloria. We're all finished breakfast in case you want to clear away the dishes.
Gloria, what's your opinion on this? Don't you think it's a little silly going into an extensive redecorating project at this time?
Well, personally, I think very definitely that it... Would you mind repeating the question, please?
Well, let me put it my way, Gloria. Don't you think that things should be changed every so often?
Oh, yes. And dipped in Lux, too.
No, Gloria, Mrs. Nelson was referring to furniture and room decorations.
There seems to be a difference of opinion as to this antique vase I bought downtown. Have you seen it, Gloria?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, thank you, Gloria. I just got it yesterday. You know, you can pick up some really nice things downtown these days.
Well, I try, but I guess my whistle doesn't carry.
You see, Ozzie, Gloria thinks it's a pretty vase.
Oh, yes. I think it's a beautiful sight.
Well, I give up. To me, it looks like a huge bottle of beer.
Well, to me, that's a beautiful sight. I better get at these dishes. I'll see you later.
Honestly, though, dear, don't you think it'd be better to wait till it gets a little cooler before we do over the room?
Oh, certainly. We don't have to do it right away. In fact, I'd like to shop around a little first and get some more ideas.
Well, in the meantime, why don't I take this out to the storeroom in the garage and give you a chance to forget to think about it a little more?
Well, okay, but be sure and go out the front way with it. The grass is wet and back. You might slip and break the vase.
That's funny. I was thinking the same thing myself. Rearranging furniture, antique vases, women.
Hello, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, hello there, Emmy Lou.
What have you got there?
Well, this is an antique vase that Mrs. Nelson bought. I'm taking it out to the garage to store it.
Do you mind if I look at it?
No, go ahead. Although you look so young to suffer.
Just what kind of a vase is it, Mr. Nelson?
I don't know, Emmy Lou. I think it's a Grecian urn.
What's a Grecian urn? What's a Grecian urn?
It depends on where he works. You get it? What's the Grecian urn?
Yes, I get it. It's pretty hot today, isn't it, Mr. Nelson? Can you carry that vase down the steps without dropping it?
I'm afraid so. It's a fine time for David's roller skates not to be here.
Oh, I saw David swap his roller skates to Bobby for a hammer.
I could use a hammer now, too.
What are you going to do with the vase?
I don't know. Let's just set it in the middle of the lawn and throw rocks at it, shall we?
Why are you so bitter about it, Mr. Nelson?
Well, it's this way. It isn't enough that Harriet bought this idiotic vase. Now she's going to do over the entire room to fit it.
Oh, well, why don't you drop it? You know, sort of accidental-like. And then tell Mrs. Nelson that you couldn't help it. Tell her you tripped and fell down. That it was an accident.
Would you believe a story like that?
Of course.
Gosh, how women change when they get married. No, Emmy Lou, I'm afraid my wife knows me wouldn't go for that.
Well, then I've got another idea, Mr. Nelson.
What's that?
I'd insist that she return the vase. And if she got mad, I'd let her go home to her mother. And I'd refuse to let her take the children. And she'd sue you for custody of the children. And if it looked like she was going to win, you know what I'd do?
What?
I'd let her keep the vase. There's no use being stubborn. I think you're foolish to break up your marriage for a vase you couldn't get more than a few dollars for.
Well, that's right. A few dollars for it. Well, say, I could sell it. But what if Harriet... No, she wouldn't. And if she did, I'd tell her that somebody... Emmy, thanks very much for the suggestion. Give me that vase, will you? That's a wonderful idea.
You mean you're going to sell the vase?
Absolutely. Emmy Lou, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to be daring and take a terrible risk.
I hate to bring this up, Mr. Nelson, but have you got something in mind in case Mrs. Nelson finds out about this?
Oh, of course I've got something in mind.
What is it?
A one-way ticket on the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe.
Well, say, while you're on that one-way trip, Ozzie, you might spend a little time thinking about 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. Who knows? Someday it might be the means of getting you back home to wife and family again. Seriously, though, this lovely silver plate is worth thinking about, folks, and worth planning for, too. It has beauty, richness, quality. A name that's almost 100 years old. A reputation as America's finest silver plate. Its patterns show details unknown to silver plate before. The high raised ornamentation, the pierced knife handles, the heavier balance. These are the features which show that men of imagination as well as skill are creators of this lovely silver plate. They are the features that keep 1847 Rogers Brothers America's finest silver plate. And here are the lovely King sisters riding out on Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe.
Do you hear that whistle down the line? A figure that is engine number 49. She's the only one that'll sound that way on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. See the old smoke rising round the bend. I reckon that you know she's gonna meet a friend. Folks around these parts get the time of day from the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Here she comes. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, Jim, you better get the rig. Ooh, 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 ooh. She's got a list of passengers that's pretty big, and they all want to live to the Brown Hotel. 'Cause plenty of them been traveling for quite a spell, all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. All aboard, train's going west, train's going west. Ticket, ticket, can't go nowhere without ticket. Do you hear that whistle down the line? The hooey, sounds fine. She's the only one that's going to sound that away on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Here she comes, she's coming. Hey, Jim, you better get the rig. She's got a list of passengers that's pretty big. They all want to live to the hotel. They want to rest quite a spell. Come all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Do, 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 do. You can get to Albuquerque without a jerk on the Atchison, Topeka, Santa Fe.
And now, back to the Nelsons. For a change, Ozzie has put himself out on a limb. Instead of taking the antique vase, which is Harriet's pride and joy, out to the garage, he's decided to save himself a little physical labor in the future by following that old slogan, out of sight, out of mind. And we find him now going into Mr. McQueen's antique shop to sell the vase.
Gosh, loaded with junk. Doesn't seem to be anybody around here either.
Just be patient, sir. Just be patient. I'm busy.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. What are you doing?
I'm crocheting a tea cozy. You interrupted me just as I was going around the spout, darn it. There. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I've come to see you about an antique.
Oh, you've come to the right place, sir. We're a member of the National Antique Dealers. Of course, you're familiar with the slogan of the National Antique Dealers. The older the better, except in a sweater. Let's see what you've got there.
I have here a very fine old antique vase dating back to...
About 1922.
1922?
Well, it's really older than that, but I don't want to seem too eager.
You'll have to admit it's beautiful, though.
Well, I wouldn't say it was beautiful, but it has a certain horrid fascination that women go for. You want to sell it to me?
Yes, I do. Would you be interested in buying it?
What do you want for it?
What'll you give me for it?
I asked you first.
Okay, make me an offer.
50 cents. What's your price?
$50. Shall we compromise?
All right, I'll double my offer. $1.
Okay, I'll cut my price in half, $25.
I should have started by offering you a dime for it.
Hey, just look it over and see how lovely it is.
Very shabby condition.
Yes, did you ever see anything so gorgeously broken down? Just look at those beautiful chips and cracks in it. Tell you the truth, this is one of the most antiques I've ever seen.
Oh, dear, I do wish Mr. Cameron were here.
Who's he?
He's the fellow who owned the store 19 years ago. He was an expert on vases.
Well, can't you get in touch with him?
Oh, no, he died 12 years ago.
Well, if...
Never had a sick day in his life. Very tragic. Left a wife and 3 children.
Well, I wanted... Any insurance?
Not a cent.
What happened to his family?
Well, his widow later married a well-to-do businessman who owned his own buttonhole factory in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Then they're getting along all right now.
Well, the youngest son had measles when he was 6, and their house was attacked by termites in 1934. But everything was just dandy the last I heard.
Well, the next time you write, will you remember me to them?
I certainly will.
Oh, thank you. It's been a pleasure to meet you, Mr. McQueen.
The pleasure's been all mine, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. McQueen.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, say, by the way, what about the vase?
I'll give you $5 for it.
Sold.
Hello, Pop. How long have you been home?
Oh, about an hour.
Sure look proud of yourself this afternoon, Pop.
Well, David, I just did something pretty smart, even for your old man. Yes, sir, one thing every man should learn is the psychology of women.
What's that, Dad?
Well, suppose you're married to some woman, and one day she comes up to you and says, David, I want to buy a fur coat. Now, what would you say?
Well, I'd say, okay, if I can get a baseball bat.
No, David, that's where the psychology comes in. You try to make the woman forget what it is she wanted. You know what I mean?
Oh, like the time Mother wanted that string of pearls.
Exactly.
And every time she mentioned them, you kept talking about everything else.
That's right.
They look pretty on her, don't they?
Well, David, I don't win all the time.
No, but she does. By the way, where is Mom?
I don't know. I've been waiting for her myself. She must still be out shopping, I guess.
Well, I'll see you later, Pop.
Oh, Ozzie!
In here, Harriet.
Ozzie, I have the most wonderful surprise for you. Guess what I bought?
What?
A vase.
I know you showed it to me this morning, don't you remember?
Oh, no, this is another vase. I have it out in the car.
Another vase?
Yes, another vase.
Harriet, darling, please, not another vase.
Yes, Ozzie, another vase.
That's a funny joke, pretending you bought another vase. See, I'm laughing. Now tell me, not another vase.
Well, yes, darling, another vase.
But we've already got a vase.
Well, that's what makes it so perfect. This vase is a mate to the one I bought this morning.
A mate? Harriet, these things aren't going to turn out to be like rabbits, are they?
Oh, silly. Ozzie, I'm anxious to compare the two vases. Would you go out in the garage and get the other one?
Well, but Harriet, why should I go to all the trouble of going to the garage and bringing that one back? I could take this one out to the garage and then just snap a picture or something.
No. Ozzie, stop joking. Get the vase from the garage.
Why are you so suspicious?
What are you talking about? My goodness, if you don't want to get it, I'll go out and get it.
Don't. I'll get it. You just wait right here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nelson, but really, I sold that vase 10 minutes after you left the store.
Oh, but I've got to have that vase back. My wife insists upon
But
it.
we have so many other beautiful things here in the store. Oh, would you be interested in a genuine antique music box that plays Goodbye, Little Yellow Bird, Goodbye?
No.
Please, I haven't finished yet. Little Yellow Bird, $37.50.
No. I tell you, I've got to have that vase. I've got to, I tell you. I've just... Have you ever been married?
Is this a proposal?
Listen, I wasn't going to tell you this, but I guess I'll have to. My wife is a lady wrestler.
Really?
Exactly. And she said if I don't buy the vase back, she'll break every bone in my body.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? She sounds positively vicious. Now, let's see. The woman who bought the vase didn't leave her name, but I've got her address. Yes, here it is. Now, you wait right here. I'll go over and see if I can buy it back from her.
Oh, thanks, old man. You'll never know what this means to me. My bones knit so slowly.
I want the vase myself. And besides, my husband would be very angry if I sold it.
Well, madam, I wouldn't ask this, but if you only knew how desperately this man needs the vase, how frightened he is.
You mean of his wife?
His wife.
Oh, is she really a lady wrestler?
Wrestling the wind-up at the Legion Stadium Monday night.
Oh, and would she really...
You should see the scars he has on him already.
Oh, my.
And he's such a nice fellow, too.
Tell me, why does such a nice fellow marry such a terrible woman?
Well, if you ask me, madam, he is a nice fellow, but he doesn't look very bright.
Oh, the poor man. Okay, I'll sell you the vase for $20.
And so the vase will cost you $25, Mr. Nelson. But I finally convinced her to sell it back.
Oh, fine. She sounds like such a nice girl.
Oh, she is. She sold it to me even though she was afraid of what her husband would do when he found out.
Why does such a nice girl marry a brute like that?
Well, between you and me, Mr. Nelson, she's a nice girl, but she hasn't got very good taste. Otherwise, she never would have bought a terrible vase like this.
I didn't think of that. A woman who likes a vase like that, imagine the kind of husband she'd pick out. Well, say, that reminds me, I got to get back to Harriet with this vase. Well, so long, I got to dash. Darn that stoplight. Oh, Harriet.
Dear, where in the world have you been?
Well, I tell you, I went to the garage of the long way, and what a job. It was hidden behind the... Well, anyway, I finally got it.
Got what?
With the vase. Look.
Oh, you shouldn't have bothered.
But you said you shouldn't have bothered.
Well, while you were gone, I decided not to redecorate the room after all. You see, I don't know quite how to tell you this, dear, but I accidentally broke the vase.
You broke it?
Yes, I tripped over one of David's roller skates and dropped it.
But David swapped his roller skates.
What'd you say, dear?
I just wanted to remind you that it's only 6 months and 10 days until George Washington's birthday.
Oh. Ozzie, I've got something to tell you.
Yes?
I didn't tell you the truth about that vase.
Uh-huh.
I didn't break it. I sold it back to the same place I bought it. McQueen's Antique Shop.
McQueen's?
There. I knew I couldn't sleep tonight with that on my mind.
Harriet, I forgive you. And I'm very glad you told me the truth. Because the successful marriage is based on mutual confidence and trust. When the ship of matrimony sails forth on the sea of life, we must avoid the hidden shoals of deceit.
Ozzie, that's beautiful.
Thank you. Now I want to confess something to you also.
What, dear?
Well, this afternoon, for a moment I was tempted, just tempted, mind you, to sell that vase and not tell you.
Oh. Well, don't you give it another thought, because I forgive you.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
That's all right, dear. Ozzie.
Yes, Harriet, anything bothering you?
Well, just one thing, darling.
What is it, honey?
Why did you tell the man I was a lady wrestler?
Well,
Ozzie and Harriet Hilliard will be back in just a moment. Meantime, if sometime in the not-too-distant future you hear a sound like this...
How long has we been in here? I don't know.
Don't get excited. It's just some of those 8 million brides we have meeting at the same place with the same idea in mind, namely...
I'd like to see a service of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate.
Me too. I've waited a long, long time for this day.
What a day it will be. What a wonderful day when you can really go to your silverware dealers and get the fine silver plate you've been dreaming about and planning for ever since the war began. Because 1847 is America's finest silver plate. It's lovely and warm, in many instances even unique. No other silver plate pattern, for example, can match the fine open-work knife handles and delicate contours of Eternally Yours. In fact, these distinctive features of design and construction have been seldom achieved even in the finest solid silver. That's the kind of silver plate you'll want to see in your home after the war. So wait for it. If you're one of those war brides, make your first post-war purchase eternally yours. Created by 1847 Rogers Brothers.
You know, I guess I was pretty silly for making such a fuss about this vase in the first place. It's really not bad looking. Let me have it, will you, Harriet?
Well, here it is, but be careful, dear. It's big, but it's rather delicate.
Say, couldn't we use this as a wall decoration?
Oh, no, dear, I don't think so.
Well, we could use it to keep flowers in, couldn't we?
I think it's a little big for that.
Say, I have an idea. We could use it as an umbrella stand. That is, in case we ever move to Florida.
Well, perhaps.
Or I tell you, we could... Makes a nice bunch of little ashtrays, too, doesn't it?
International Silver Company, creators of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate, invite you to listen to the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet next Sunday over your CBS station. And don't forget, America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers. This program originates in the Hollywood studios of the Columbia Broadcasting System and is also broadcast over the Trans-Canada Network of Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This adventure of Ozzie and Harriet will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were the four King sisters, Bea Benaderet, Louise Erickson, John Brown, and Joel Davis. Original music was by Billy May. Vern Smith speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. Whenever men gathered around the campfire, stories were told of his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. And these stories have come down to us through the generations. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver, the Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading south for the Rio Grande. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The little town of Alexandra, on the north bank of the Rio Grande, was dominated by the Border Queen Cafe. The place was owned by Alexandra White, and ever since it had been opened 2 years before, the town had become a haven for outlaws from both sides of the border. On the afternoon of Election Day, Alexandra sat alone in her office working on her books. The cafe was closed, but suddenly she heard footsteps echoing in the great empty room outside. The door of the office opened, and Sheriff Van Gordon entered.
Hello, Alex.
What are you doing here?
Wanted to see you.
It's Election Day. You ought to be in Bennett City.
I have been.
Get out of here and get back there.
It's no use, Alex. We're beaten. It's a landslide for Neil Chalmers.
How can you tell so soon?
Shorty passed me the word.
No chance at all?
Nope. I'm all washed up. Finished. There'll be a new sheriff by tonight.
You didn't have to run away.
Better to run than be ridden out of town on a rail. I never saw Bennett City more crowded in my life. Folks that I didn't even know lived in the county.
There's been a lot of new settlers.
Yeah, that's what won for Chalmers. They got their bright idea to get up early and go and vote for him.
He did a lot better job than I thought he could.
What happens now? You're so good at figuring things out, maybe you can tell me that.
Neil's an old friend of mine. Wanted to marry me once. Might have said yes if it hadn't meant giving up the Border Queen.
That's water under the bridge. Answer my question.
This may help to answer it. I don't think he's forgotten me.
He's not our kind, Alex. He's honest. You always knew that.
Yeah, I suppose I did. Our codes were never the same, but still
Senorita.
Who's that?
Manuel.
Senorita Alexandra.
What's the matter?
It is him. I would know that white horse anywhere. It is the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
Where's he at?
He right down the street. He come here.
Here.
Keep your gun in your holster, Van.
But what if he tries to take us back to Bennett City?
He won't. The law has nothing against you and me. I've made sure of that.
It is him. It is the masked man.
Sit down, Van. Here beside me. Manuel, stand over there.
Si, senorita.
Miss White?
Yes?
And Gordon, you must have left Bennett City before I did.
I just got here.
Have you had time to tell Miss White about the election?
He has. But, may I suggest that my friends call me Alex?
I know that, Miss White.
I see. What brings you here?
The future of this town and this cafe.
It's nice of you to worry about it.
I'm not worried exactly. I'm only warning you that you must close your doors.
But you realize that I have no intention of doing that.
You have a reputation for brains, Miss White. Why not use them?
I shall.
For the past 2 years, you've controlled the sheriff's office. You've harbored outlaws.
I ask no questions of the men who come here.
I understand. You ask no questions, and in return, they pay you well. But the West is changing. Law and order have come to stay. And there's no place in the county or in the state for a town like Alexandra.
We don't agree, masked man. This town was named for me, and I'll fight to defend it.
You'll have to, Miss White.
I'll show you that we're ready. Manuel, close the shutters on that window.
Si, senorita.
You'll notice that they're hung on the inside, made of thick wood, thick enough to stop any bullet. They're fitted out with loopholes. We have plenty of rifles and ammunition. The Border Queen is a fort as well as a cafe, and if we ever have to, we can stand off any posse the Sheriff Chalmers can raise.
For how long?
For as long as we're attacked. You can tell the sheriff that, with my compliments.
You don't have to. Neil knows how this place is built.
Yeah, he knows, but sometimes he's headstrong. And while you're giving out warnings, masked man, you might as well give Neil one. We can't be driven out. You might as well admit it.
You will be driven out. There's no place for Alexandra in the West.
Sounds a little personal.
It was meant to be. Neil Chalmers asked me to come here, Miss White.
He did?
There's no criminal evidence against you. You're free to leave the country, and that's what the sheriff wants you to do.
I intend to stay.
Then be careful. Yeah, the town seems to be deserted now. I suppose that most of the men who work for you are in Bennett City, and your guests are using some other hideout until after the election.
That's possible.
You better tell them they're no longer safe here. You can't give them protection anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you try it, you'll share their guilt in the eyes of the law. You'll go to jail.
If they go to jail.
They will. That's all, Miss White. I've delivered the sheriff's message.
Keep your gun in your holster there.
I can pick him up before he gets to the front door.
When he turned his back on us, it was a compliment to me. My code may not be the same as his, but it doesn't stand for dry gulching.
He's gone. He'll be back, and you'll be sorry you didn't let me plug him.
I'd never have forgiven you nor myself if you had.
You're a funny one, Alex.
I wouldn't expect you to understand me, Van. But the masked man does, and I'm proud of it.
What are we going to do?
We've had our warning. When it comes to a fight, we'll be ready.
Philo Silver! Away!
Hello, Manuel. You know, I'm glad I lost that election. It's nice to be back here with the boys.
You see how much Roberts win tonight?
Win?
See, he win tonight. He win big.
How much?
5,000. This is in office with Senorita Alexandra now. He pay off that mortgage she hold on his ranch.
She can't let him do that.
She is.
That ranch was supposed to come to me after we foreclosed.
It's too bad he win tonight.
Yeah? He hasn't got home yet.
What do you mean by that?
I'll cut you in on half of it if you come along with me.
But what good will it do to kill him now? The mortgage has been paid.
His widow won't have nothing to prove it.
Do not forget Senorita Alexandra. She would not like you to do this without an order from her.
I don't care what she likes. She promised me that ranch. You get half, Manuel.
Who knows? Anything may happen if you make the Senorita mad. She may send us into Mexico or the military wait for us.
Not her. Once it's done, she'll stick by us. What do you say?
He's good ranch.
Hurry up.
See, I go with you.
Where's Roberts now?
He's still in office.
Plenty of time to get set then. Come on.
Well, there's nothing for us to do at Bennett City. We'll move our camp tomorrow.
And where we go?
Not far. That woods near Alexandra.
We watch town?
Yes, Tonto.
What that?
You hear something?
Tonto, put the ear to ground.
Well?
Horse come this way plenty fast.
From the south?
That's right.
We'd better put this fire out and get saddled.
Here, Scout.
Here, Silver. There's the rider. We're catching up with him.
Not far to Bennett City now.
That isn't a man.
Huh?
It's a woman. It looks like Mrs. Roberts.
Her ride plenty fast.
Too fast for this trail. Something's wrong.
Maybe so. Horse go down.
She's been thrown. Come on, Silver. She's coming to now, Sheriff.
Yes, I see.
What happened?
Your horse stumbled and fell, Mrs. Roberts, just outside of town.
Sheriff?
Yes. The masked man and the engine brought you to my office.
They killed him.
What's that?
Joe. He's dead.
Your husband?
I saw them shoot him. I saw them.
Please, Mrs. Roberts, you must tell me everything that happened from the beginning.
He said he was going to ride over to Alexandra to buy some tobacco, that he promised me he wouldn't gamble. It got late. I was worried. I saddled a horse and went after him.
Yes, go on.
I got to the top of a rise, and I could see him riding toward me, so I reined up. All of a sudden, there was a rifle shot, and he fell out of his saddle.
You said you saw the man who did it.
We were standing on the ridge. The moon was on their faces.
2 men?
Manuel and Van Gordon.
Van Gordon. I'm going after him, masked man.
Alone?
Yes, I'll find him at the Border Queen.
It would be safer to take a posse.
They killed him.
I'm giving Alex a chance to turn him over.
Do you mind if Tonto and I ride with you?
You can come as far as the town, but I'm going into the cafe alone. Let's get started.
Who's there?
Neil Chalmers.
Oh, just a minute. Hello, Sheriff.
Hello, Alex.
Have a seat.
No, thanks.
It's been a long time.
That's right.
I can't believe that you only came to see me. What brings you to the Border Queen?
You don't have to be told, Alex.
Don't I?
I want to remind you of something. Something you told me when we said goodbye.
You don't have to remind me.
If ever I needed your help, I could count on you.
I remember.
Well, I need your help now.
In what way?
Van Gordon's killed a man. I want you to help me find him.
That isn't what I meant, Sheriff. If you were in any sort of danger, I'd risk my life to save you, but you're not in danger. It's Van that's in danger.
Where is he?
I can't tell you.
He's here. He wouldn't dare cross the border.
If you're so sure...
Do I have to search the place, Alex?
I can't allow that. Even a sheriff should have a warrant.
Well, you realize that I'll be back.
Alone?
No, Alex. Maybe I've been wrong in giving you this chance, but it's your last one. Are you going to throw it away?
Yes, Neil. Like that. Out the window.
We're enemies now.
We're enemies.
If Van is found here, we both know he will be, I can't save you.
Goodbye, Neil. Told the boys that you're under my protection until you get out of town. I hope you get back to Bennett City.
We'll ride a little closer to the cafe, Tonto, and keep to the shadows.
What you think?
The girl won't tell him anything. She likes steel.
Not bad.
Rein up here.
You think Sheriff get out of cafe all right?
Yes, if Alexandra White has anything to say about it. There's no telling what her men will do.
You look now.
Yes, he's coming out. We'll wait for him here.
No.
What's the matter?
This side cafe. Moonshine and rifle.
I see them. Men with rifles.
Sheriff right this way, them shoot him.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
We'll head west out of town, then cut to the north. Faster, Silver, faster.
Sheriff, get on horse now.
Turn him around. Ride with us.
Men see us now.
Go in the saddle, Tonto. Come on, Silver.
What's up?
Ride, Sheriff.
What's the matter?
Come on. That should answer your question.
She lied.
You'd have ridden into an ambush.
Come on there, boy.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger and Tonto saved the young sheriff of Bennett City from an ambush outside the Border Queen Cafe. As they raced out of town, Alexandra White appeared in the doorway and called to the men in the street.
Stop that shooting!
Give it to him!
Stop it!
It is no use to him. Go the way.
Van Gordon!
What do you want?
Come here.
Come on, Marlowe. Here.
Get this settled now.
You'll get what settled?
Speak your piece, Alex. When you're finished, I'll start.
I gave all you men strict orders that no one was to draw a gun on the sheriff.
That's right.
Haven't you made enough trouble tonight?
I don't think so, and neither do the boys.
Who's running this place, Van?
That's what we're going to settle.
Oh. You're getting ideas, aren't you, Van?
Maybe so.
How about the rest of you? Now, don't answer just yet. I want you to realize what our friend here has done.
You don't have to tell him.
This cafe could have been run for months, for years maybe, without any trouble from the law. But Van got greedy and shot Joe Roberts.
He promised me his ranch.
When we foreclosed on it, not before. This is the first time a man has left here and didn't carry his winnings home. But that means much more to me than it does to you. What you should be interested in is this. These two no-account sidewinders were careless. They let themselves be seen.
We went after the woman, but her horse was too fast.
I'm glad of it.
You hear that, everybody?
You put every one of our necks in the noose, and I hope you hang for it.
I told you she was in with the sheriff.
If he were here now, I'd turn you over to him.
Yeah.
You're sore because we took a few shots at him.
You disobeyed my orders, and no one's safe around here who does that.
She's telling you, boys. I don't have to say a word. How long are we going to take orders from a woman that's working for the law?
You all know better than that.
You heard what she said.
You say we are not safe, Senorita Alexandra. It is you who are not safe.
How about it, boys?
You run this town like queen, like border queen. But now that it's all over, you will not treat us like dog anymore. We take orders from a man. It is Van who will lead us.
That's right.
Well, boys, Sheriff told me he was offering a last chance. Didn't know how true that was. What are you going to do with me?
We will kill you.
Spoken like a first-class coyote, Manuel. Well, what are you waiting for?
I'll show you.
Get back.
You cannot call me
Shut
coyote.
up. You're our prisoner, Alex. We're going to tie you up and throw you in a storeroom. And you'll stay there until after we've whipped the posse. After that, we'll see.
By nightfall the following evening, Sheriff Chalmers had rounded up his posse. The men waited outside his office while the young lawman conferred with the Lone Ranger and Tonto.
You know how the cafe is built, Sheriff. They can hold off your rifles for a long time.
We're packing supplies. We're ready for a siege.
They must have plenty of supplies themselves.
I know.
I'm glad you understand there's no chance of storming the place.
It's going to be hard to hold the men back, but I'll do it.
Joe Roberts was a great favorite around here, wasn't he?
Sure was. We're going to bring Van to justice if it takes all year.
It'll not take that long.
I just meant that
what Tonto meant was that we have a plan. If it works, you may be able to capture him tonight.
How?
There's a storeroom in back of the cafe.
Yeah, sort of lean-to.
They must have a guard on the outside door. But if we can get close enough to overpower him, and then get inside the storeroom...
There's no bar on the door between there and the kitchen.
We won't have to go beyond the storeroom. Tonto can build a smudge in it, a big one. He'll have plenty of material, and the breeze is from the south tonight.
What's that got to do with it?
The outside door of the storeroom is on the south side of the building. When we open it and the door to the kitchen, the smoke will be blown straight into the cafe.
They'll think the place is on fire.
Perhaps. They'll find it hard to breathe anyway. We may be able to get it thick enough so they'll be driven out into the open.
That's all we ask, mister.
If they aren't, they'll start looking for the smudge. They won't be able to see well enough to shoot straight. And that's the moment when you can storm the place with some chance of success.
I'd say it was worth trying. But you and Tonto would be taking an awful chance.
There's more to the plan, Sheriff.
We'll be ready.
I only want to tell you where to wait.
Yeah?
There's a ridge just outside of Alexandria to the north.
Yes, I know.
You should be able to reach it by midnight. Take cover there and wait until you hear 3 shots.
3 shots, right.
Is it agreed?
Sure thing.
Then let's go, Tonto. We'll ride on ahead.
Good luck.
Masked man, Joe was my husband, but these boys were his friends. I don't want them to be killed to revenge him.
Don't worry, Mrs. Roberts.
But that awful place, they'll...
Tonto smoke cookout.
What?
Yep. The sheriff will explain. Steady, boy.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver. The guard's asleep, Tonto. Do you have something to gag him with?
Here.
You have a rope? Come on. The gag first. One yell from him, and we'll all come running.
Tonto, do it. You think them hear that?
We'll take a chance on it. Tie his hands.
Me tie him.
Quickly, Tonto. And that's it. Now his feet when I see if the door is barred. It's unlocked. Just leave him there.
You have gun ready.
Keep behind me. Wait. What's that over in the corner?
It looked like somebody tied up.
It's a girl.
Oh.
Let me have your knife.
Maybe better we leave her like that.
I want to find out why she's here. Who gagged you and tied you up like this?
Van. He convinced the boys I was working for the sheriff.
Are you?
From now on, mister.
Good. We'll get you out of here. Is there enough light from the moon, Tonto? Can you see everything you'll need?
Me go to river, get water.
There's water in that barrel over there.
Tonto see.
What are you planning to do?
Start a smudge, open that door to the kitchen, and smoke them out.
Where's Neil?
By now, he and the posse ought to be on the other side of the ridge. Now wait there until they hear my signal.
Why, you smoke. What's the matter with fire? There's plenty of coal oil in here. Let the engine use that instead of water.
No. Alex?
Alex?
Yes.
Nice to be considered your friend. But this place belongs to me, masked man. I'm giving you permission to burn it to the ground.
There are only a few of the gang who deserve to die. You know that.
Yeah, you're right. Smoke is best.
How long, Tonto?
Not long. Tonto, hurry.
We've just been outside. There's no sign of Posse.
Well?
It is hot in cafe. The boys want to know if they can open up the shutter.
No. We're taking no chances.
All right. All we do is wait. Is that it?
All we do is wait.
There is something I could do, Van.
What?
We have looked all around for the senorita's money. We have not been able to find it.
That's why I'm letting her live until after the attack.
Why not let me go out into the storehouse now? Let me promise to set her free if she tells us where the money is.
Yeah?
Oh, not that we would, my friend. After we find out, we could get rid of her pronto.
You're sure anxious to do that, aren't you?
Why should I lie to you? It would give me great pleasure.
She knows it, too. No, Manuel. It isn't a bad idea, but you're not the man for the job. She wouldn't trust you.
Perhaps I could persuade her to trust me.
With a knife, huh?
Si, senor.
You stay away from that storehouse. That's an order.
Si, senor.
Are you ready to light it, Tonto?
Wait. That's someone in the kitchen.
Quick, Tonto. Close the outside door.
Tonto, do it.
Over in that corner where you were, Alex.
But my hands aren't tied.
Hurry. Lie down with your face to the wall.
Senorita, it is Manuel.
Shut that door.
Huh?
Shut that door. You're coming back in the office where I can keep an eye on you.
Good night, senorita.
Light it, Tonto. How long will it take it to get going good?
We open door to kitchen in 10 minutes.
I'll wait another 5 before I give the signal. And then the attack.
There's the signal, men. Come on. Get up there. Over the ridge. Ride straight for the cafe.
There it is, Sheriff. I can't see any smoke.
We will before long. He wouldn't have fired those shots if he hadn't gotten to the storeroom.
How's the masked man going to get away?
I'm not sure that he intends to.
Look, they're opening one of the shutters.
There's smoke for you.
They can't stay inside the place.
Ready with your guns, men.
All right.
Spread out. We're surrounding them. Cut them off from the river. Hogan.
Yeah?
Open fire.
You think they're within range?
Almost. I want them to hear our guns. The smoke and the attack at the same time. That's what the Lone Ranger was counting on.
Somebody's opening the front door.
They'll come running out in a minute.
That's the girl. That's Alex.
What's she showing herself for?
I'm going to take a shot at her, Neil.
I can't tell you not to.
I won't shoot to kill.
Don't.
She's an outlaw like the rest of
Don't. The Lone Ranger. He stepped right in front of her. Bill, you shot the Lone Ranger. Give it to 'em, boys.
They've had all they want. They're only trying to get away now.
There's Van over there. Van and the breed. Get up there, boy.
Get up.
Throw down your gun, Van.
I haven't got one. Don't shoot.
We give up, senor. We give up. Oh, here's some handcuffs, Bill. Put them on them.
Yeah, you'd never got us if it hadn't been for that fire.
Just make it smoke, Van. But it wasn't an accident. You can thank the Lone Ranger for it.
Huh? It is hard to see anything in that cafe. But once it looked like Masked Man at the front door.
How'd he get inside?
The girl let him in.
Ah, that's impossible. She was tied up.
No, I see her too.
Tied up? What do you mean by that?
Find out for yourself.
Bill, have you seen Alex?
Not since we saw her in the doorway, but she must
I'm
be...
right here, Sheriff. I've been looking for you.
Alex, I don't understand. They said you were tied up.
I was their prisoner until the masked man got here. He set me free.
We saw you in the doorway.
Yes. You see, after he fired the signal, the smoke was awfully thick, and he decided to take advantage of it. He went into the cafe and opened up the shutters in front. I'd followed him, and I thought it would be a good idea to open the front door. Then there'd be nothing to stop you.
Gosh, if I'd only known that, Alex.
It was you that fired the shot?
Yeah.
You saw the masked man step in front of me?
Not in time.
I'm glad it wasn't you, Neil.
Tell me, Alex, is he...
You mean dead?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, I just caught him in the shoulder. Tano's bandaged it, and he's all right now.
But I saw him fall.
You may have thought you did. He just pulled me out of the way.
Where is he now?
I think he's gone. But he left a message for you.
For me? What kind of a message?
Well, I told him once that all my friends called me Alex. He wanted you to know that he called me that, too. Does it mean anything?
Why, I've got a lot of questions. I'd like to know what made you change. But, well, if he says you have, that's good enough for me. The Lone Ranger's word is all I need, Alex.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
New post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Nick, someone's coming down here in the basement.
So I hear.
Oh, Nick, I'm scared.
Take it easy.
Have you got your gun?
I'm all set.
Nick, is it...
I'm not positive, Betsy. But if my hunch is right, it's the murderer we've been looking for.
Now for the case of the Hermit Thrush. Today's exciting adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. Our story begins outside an imposing edifice, which 70 years ago was considered beautiful and luxurious. Today, with its boarded windows and air of decay, it is ugly and ominous. A tall, distinguished-looking man stands on the dark porch of the mansion, banging away with the heavy bronze knocker.
Mr. Cavanaugh! Miss Jewel, open the door! Mr. Cavanaugh, do you hear me?
Hey, you!
What?
What's going on up there?
Oh, policeman, good.
Don't you know it's the middle of the night? People are trying to sleep, and here you are.
Officer, you've got to help me get into this house.
Are you crazy? That's Mr. Otis Cavanaugh's house. Nobody goes in there.
But, officer,
Mr. Cavanaugh locked himself up in there 15 years ago, and he's never come out.
I know that,
And what's
but...
more, he don't let nobody in. Nobody except his housekeeper and his lawyer.
But I'm Otis Cavanaugh's lawyer, Leonard Kelsey.
What? You say you're his lawyer?
Yes, and I've got to get inside this house, even if I have to break in.
Well, you're not breaking in, mister. Not as long as I've got anything to say about it.
But I'm afraid Mr. Cavanaugh has met with foul play of some kind.
Well, what makes you think that?
I phoned here half an hour ago, officer. Eleanor Drew, that's Mr. Cavanaugh's housekeeper, answered the phone.
So what?
She was very excited. She said that she and Mr. Cavanaugh had been quarreling, and she refused to let me speak to him.
Yeah?
Then, when I called back a few minutes later, no one answered the phone.
Oh.
That is funny, seeing as how Mr. Cavanaugh never goes out of the house.
Officer, please. Miss Drew is a woman of violent temper. She hates Mr. Cavanaugh, even though she continues to work for him. We've got to get in there, I tell you. She may have killed him.
Did you try the door?
Of course not. It's always kept locked. Officer, I am...
Wait. The door ain't locked now.
What?
Hey, maybe something funny is going on in here. Come on, let's have a look.
Here, let me find the light. Here it is. Now we can... Good Lord.
Holy smoke.
It's Miss Drew.
And it looks like you've been worrying about the wrong party. It's the housekeeper that's met with foul play, Mr. Kelsey. She's been murdered.
But, Mr. Kelsey, from what you tell me, the identity of the murderer is quite clear.
His identity, yes, but not his whereabouts.
In other words, all you want Nick to do is to find Otis Cavanaugh. Is that it, Mr. Kelsey?
Precisely, Miss Booth.
The police are quite capable when it comes to locating missing persons, Kelsey.
Especially in a case like this. There can't be many places where Otis Cavanaugh can hide.
Why'd you say that, Miss Booth?
Well, after all, he's been cut off from everybody for the last 15 years. I remember hearing about him when I was a kid.
Yeah, he locked himself up in that old place because of a broken heart, didn't he?
Yes, Mr. Cavanaugh was jilted by the young woman he intended to marry. He's been a recluse ever since.
Oh, wasn't he also just beginning a career as a singer? I know the tabloids always refer to him as the Hermit Thrush.
That's right. He was on the concert stage, billed as a high society tenor.
Yes, that's right.
And now he's wanted for murder. Gee, what a wasted career.
Yes, but, Mr. Carter, I think it's tremendously important that Otis be found quickly.
You do? Why?
Frankly, to prevent more murders. I don't believe Otis Cavanaugh is sane.
No?
No man who locks himself in a gloomy mansion and refuses to come out can be in full possession of his faculties. And I'm very much afraid that Otis' derangement has become permanent and violent.
Well, and there's real danger if he isn't caught.
That's exactly my point, Miss Booth.
Oh.
What do you say, Mr. Carter?
Very well, Mr. Kelsey. I'll do my level best to find him. And I hope it won't be too late.
So that's the Cavanaugh mansion.
How long has this house been boarded up this way, Kelsey?
Why, ever since Otis went into seclusion.
And you and Miss Drew were the only ones who saw him in all those 15 years, huh?
The only ones, yes.
Oh, there's Sergeant Matheson, Nick.
Oh, hi, Matty.
Well, I'll be... What are you doing here?
Why, Mr. Kelsey here hired me to lend a hand on the Drew killing. Any objections?
A lot of good it'll do me to object. Okay, come on in.
Thanks, Matty, for the cordial invitation.
Oh, this is really a dirty old place, isn't it?
Yeah, this Drew dame may have called herself a housekeeper, but, brother, she never kept house.
She was Otis' private secretary, his cook, and his nurse as well. And how she hated him.
Huh?
She hated him, yet she continued to work for him? It's rather odd.
Well, although Otis was a recluse, he wasn't a miser, Mr. Carter. He paid her very well.
I see. Well, where's the body, Matty?
In the next room, Nick. Come on, I'll show you.
You sent out an alarm for Cavanaugh?
Yeah, we got every man on the force on the lookout for him.
Any chance that he's hiding somewhere in the house?
We searched every inch of the joint from top to bottom. He's not in here. Well, here she is.
Oh. Got it right through the heart, didn't she?
Yeah.
How horrible.
Matty.
Yeah, Nick.
You have any reason to believe it wasn't Cavanaugh who killed her?
Nick, there's only one way it adds up. Now, look. Cavanaugh don't budge out of the house for 15 years, and then when he does blow, he leaves a body behind. To me, it's open and shut.
Well, that sounds reasonable, Nick. Especially since Mr. Kelsey spoke to Miss Drew just a few moments before she died, and she and Cavanaugh were having a quarrel.
You know what they were quarreling about, Kelsey?
No, she didn't say.
Oh. Hey, why'd you call Cavanaugh?
Oh, it was about his monthly annuity check.
His annuity check?
Yes. Mr. Cavanaugh's father left his money tied up in trust, and Otis received an annuity.
Well, why call so late at night?
Time meant nothing to Mr. Cavanaugh, and I'd been working late at my office, so I phoned to see whether he'd mind if I stopped by with this check and save me a trip tomorrow morning.
Well, couldn't you have mailed it?
Oh, no. Otis Cavanaugh always insisted that I deliver it to him in person.
Uh-huh. Matty, did you find the murder weapon?
No, not a sign of it, Nick.
What about fingerprints?
Boys are working on them. We'll have a report by morning.
Good. Well, Looks as if the only question is where Kavanaugh could be hiding.
Well, I might make one guess. We found this in Miss Drew's pocketbook.
Why, it's a telegram.
Now, let's see. It's addressed to Otis Kavanaugh.
Yeah.
Says, arriving steamship Montevideo Monday.
Monday? Well, that's today.
We'll go straight to Granger's tourist camp on Highway 47. Must see you. Signed, Oliver.
Oliver?
Who's Oliver, Kelsey?
Why, I don't know, Mr. Carter. I never heard Mr. Kavanaugh mention anyone by that name.
Well, whoever he is, what made him think Kavanaugh would leave the house even to meet him somewhere?
I don't know, Matty. But there's one place where we might get the answer.
Sure. Granger's tourist camp.
Right. Come on, let's go. Come on, Matty. Step on it.
Look, Nick, I got her up to 60 now. I want to get there in one piece.
Okay. But if you hadn't been so bullheaded about phoning headquarters before we left the Kavanaugh place, we...
Nick, how many times do I have to tell you? I ain't one of you private eyes. When I start going places, I got to let people know.
Well, I suppose you're right, Matty.
Nick, what do you expect to find when you do get to this camp?
Otis Kavanaugh, I hope.
Maybe we should have brought Kelsey along to identify him, huh?
If you don't mind, I'd rather work without Kelsey around.
Why? You think he's mixed up in this?
I didn't say that.
Ah, Nick, the whole deal's as plain as the nose on my face. Kavanaugh and the dame had a fight. Kavanaugh plugged her and then beat it. And that's that.
Maybe, Matty. Maybe. But then again...
Matty, look out!
Huh?
Those headlights coming out from that side road.
Hold on, Matty. He's cutting right out in front of us.
Yeah, that darn...
Oh, Nick, he's shooting at us.
Watch it, you two!
With the tire shot out from under him, Matty tries to control the careening automobile. But it's too late, and with Nick and Patsy huddled together in the back seat, the speeding car plunges into the ditch at the side of the road. We'll see what happens next in just a minute. And now back to the case of the Hermit Thrush. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. As we pick up our story, Nick, Patsy, and Sergeant Matheson are just recovering from the shock of having their car skid off the road at high speed.
Patsy. Patsy, are you all right?
I think so, Nick.
Well, I ain't all right. Look at this bump on my head.
Oh, golly. Well, thank heaven whoever was shooting at us wasn't a better shot.
I don't think those shots were meant to kill us.
Huh?
They were supposed to delay our arrival at Granger's camp.
Well, they certainly succeeded. We'll have to wait until morning to get out of this ditch.
We can't wait until morning. I don't want to take a chance of having a homicidal maniac like Kavanaugh running around loose.
Well, maybe we can hitch a ride after Granger's.
That's just what we're going to do, Matty. If necessary, we'll commandeer a ride. Come on. Are you the proprietor of this tourist camp?
Yes, that's right. I'm Robert Granger.
Well, my name's Nick Carter. This is Sergeant Matheson of the Homicide Squad.
Yeah, we're looking for a man who may have checked in here sometime yesterday.
What was the fellow's name?
Oliver.
Was that his last name?
I don't know. You have a register?
Yep, sure. Here's a book. Here are folks that came in yesterday.
See anything, Nick?
Yes, Niles. Oliver Niles. And that's the only Oliver here.
Where is he, Nick?
In cabin 26.
26 is straight on back. Last one to your left.
Thanks, Granger. Okay, we shall see what we shall see. Mr. Niles. Mr. Niles.
No soap, Nick. Nobody in there.
There ought to be. The lights are on.
Well, how about looking in the window?
I guess we better.
Nick, you don't think we're too late, do you?
I hope not.
We can see in through this window, Nick.
Uh-huh. Have you seen her?
Oh, Nick.
Holy smoke. There's a guy laying on the floor. And would you look at his face?
Well, that answers your question, Patsy. We are too late. That man's dead. say you're not sure whether this man is Oliver Niles, Ranger.
No, I ain't, Mr. Carter. You sure can't tell much from his face.
Not after somebody shot him point blank with a shotgun.
Oh, it's awful.
Hasn't been dead more than an hour, Nick.
Only there was some sort of identification on him. Take a look around, will you, Patsy? Go through everything. See what you can find.
Okay, Nick, I'll look.
I don't get it, Nick. We already know who he is.
Do we?
Why, he was Oliver Niles, of course. It's perfectly clear what happened.
Yeah? What?
Sure. Kavanaugh found out where we were heading and beat us to the punch. Took a couple of pot shots at us on the road and came out here and knocked off Niles.
But why, Matty? Why? What's he up to?
I don't know. He probably don't know that himself. Didn't you yourself call him a homicidal maniac?
Nick,
Yes, what is it, Patsy?
Nick, look. He was in his bed, under his pillow.
Uh-oh. A watch. Let me see it. Well.
Something engraved on it, Nick?
Yes. From MV to OC. Christmas, 1932.
O.C. Why, that stands for Otis Cavanaugh.
Well, Matty, what's this do to your neat little theory?
Oh, brother, it knocks it into a cocked hat. Nick, this guy ain't Oliver Niles at all. It's Otis Cavanaugh. Oh, boy, we finally caught up with him.
Nick Carter's office, Patsy Bowen speaking.
Miss Bowen, this is Leonard Kelsey. I've just come from the morgue.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kelsey.
Will you tell Mr. Carter that there's no doubt in my mind whatsoever about the man's identity? It is Otis Cavanaugh.
I see. Well, thanks, Mr. Kelsey. I'll tell him.
Thank you.
Well, Nick, it looks as though you're out of a job.
Kelsey identified him, huh?
Uh-huh. And since we were hired just to find Cavanaugh, it looks as though we're about to be fired.
Patsy, I don't like it. Don't like it one little bit.
What do you mean?
It doesn't add up. There's something wrong someplace.
I don't see what's wrong.
No? Tell me again what happened, Patsy. Start from scratch, and I think you will see.
Well, Cavanaugh had a quarrel with Eleanor Drew and killed her.
Yeah, go on.
Then he lit out for the tourist camp, planning to lie low there. When he found out we were heading for the same place, he tried to stop us.
But how did he find out where we were going?
What? I don't know.
And why didn't he kill us when he had the chance?
Well,
And why did Niles shoot Cavanaugh in the face with a shotgun? Do killers usually do that?
No, of course not.
No. Now, Patsy, there are too many holes. Too many murders and attempted murders for no apparent reason. There's something missing. I want to find what that's
Wait a minute. Nick Carter's office, Patsy Bowen speaking.
It's me, Patsy. Let me talk to Nick.
Oh, just a second. Here, Nick, it's Sergeant Matheson.
Oh, thanks. Hiya, Matty.
I suppose you know Leonard Kelsey identified the body, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I just thought I'd check with you before I gave the story to the papers.
Hey, Matty, what about the fingerprints?
Fingerprints?
Yes, you have a report on the ones your boys found in the Cavanaugh house?
Oh, those? Yeah.
Any of them jive with the dead man's?
No, they don't, Nick.
None of them?
No. I don't see why you're getting so hot and bothered about that. After all, the body's been identified by the man who knew Cavanaugh best.
Look, Matty.
And what's what? Huh?
How could Cavanaugh live in that place for 15 years and not leave a single fingerprint?
Hey, you got something there.
I think I have. And I don't think we've found Otis Cavanaugh.
Gee, Nick, this Cavanaugh mansion is even spookier in the daytime than it is at night.
Well, don't worry. We're only going to be here long enough to take a look through Cavanaugh's private papers.
See if we can find out who is Oliver Niles, maybe?
Maybe. Yeah. This looks as though it might have been a study. In here. What's the matter?
That window there, that crack in the shutter. Oh, Nick, I could have sworn there was a man's eyes looking in at us.
Well, there's no one there now.
Yeah. Well, maybe this creepy old house is making me see things. Forget it.
Okay. All right, let's have a look in this file cabinet.
Oh, my goodness, Nick. Millions of papers. It'll take us forever to go through all those.
They're all old, too. Turning yellow, in fact.
Yeah. Oh, here's a scrapbook, Nick.
Oh? Well, let me look at it.
Those are reviews. The critics' comments on Cavanaugh's debut as a concert singer.
Uh-huh. And back here are some society columns.
Huh?
Oh, here's a picture of the whole family on a yacht.
I wonder which one's Otis.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Reading from left to right. Mrs. Roger Hobart, Mr. Roger Hobart, Mr. and Mrs. James Niles.
Niles?
Yes, and their two sons, Mr. Oliver Niles and Mr. Otis Cavanaugh.
They're two sons? What does that mean?
Just what it says. Mr. and Mrs. James Niles and their two sons, Mr. Oliver Niles and Mr. Otis Cavanaugh.
Then Oliver Niles and Otis Cavanaugh were half-brothers.
Right. Otis Cavanaugh's mother must have been married twice, the second time to a man named James Niles.
Of course, Nick. Look at that picture. Otis and his half-brother look very much alike.
They certainly do.
Good heavens, Nick. This means that the man we found at the tourist camp could have been Oliver Niles.
Yes, could have been that.
It also explains how Kelsey could have been mistaken.
Patsy, it may explain a lot of things.
Oh, Nick, we've got to find Otis Cavanaugh. If we don't... Oh,
just the telephone.
Oh, but who could be calling up here?
I don't know. Well, I'm going to find out. I wonder where that phone is.
It's over there, in the alcove under the stairs.
Oh, yes, I see it. I'll get it. Hello?
I warn you to give up your investigation, Carter.
Who is this?
If you don't, you'll meet the same fate my housekeeper met.
Your housekeeper?
Yes, mine. This is Otis Cavanaugh.
Hello? Hello? He's hung up.
Oh, Nick.
And you heard what he said?
Yes. Cavanaugh must have seen us come in. That must have been his face I saw at the window. Then he went somewhere nearby.
Patsy, wait.
What?
Let me think. Yes. Of course.
What is it?
Come on. We've got to hurry.
Where are we going?
To try to find Otis Cavanaugh. I think I know where he is.
Are you crazy? Otis Cavanaugh couldn't be down here in the cellar. You just talked to him on the phone.
That wasn't Cavanaugh.
That was... How do you know it wasn't?
Patsy, don't you remember how Otis Cavanaugh was billed as a concert singer?
Yes, as a high society tenor.
Well, is it likely that a man who had sung tenor could speak in a deep bass voice like the one we heard on the phone?
Of course not. But that still doesn't prove that Cavanaugh's down here.
Well, maybe it doesn't prove it, Patsy, but we're going to keep on looking. I have a feeling that we're going...
What's that?
The door. The head of the cellar stairs.
Someone's coming down.
Yeah.
Nick, I'm scared.
Take it easy.
Have you got your gun?
I'm all set.
Nick.
I'm not positive, Patsy. But if my hunch is right, it's the murderer we've been looking for.
Nick and Patsy wait tensely in the basement of the old Cavanaugh mansion while someone descends the cellar stairs. Whether or not it's the killer and who he is, we'll find out in just a minute. Now for the conclusion of the case of the Hermit Thrush. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. Huddled closely together in the basement of the old Cavanaugh mansion, Nick and Patsy wait as someone slowly descends the stairs.
Here he comes, Nick. Aren't you going to let him know we're here?
I think he already knows it.
Hello there.
What? Why, it's not Otis Cavanaugh at all, Nick. It's Mr. Kelsey.
Yes. Come on in, Kelsey.
Oh, Mr. Carter. And Miss Bowen, too. What in the world are you doing down here?
We've been looking for Otis Cavanaugh.
In the cellar? I'm afraid you'll never find him here.
You're mistaken, Kelsey.
You mean you found his grave?
So he is buried down here.
Yes.
Nick, look out. He's got a gun.
My hunch was right, Kelsey? You and Eleanor Drew buried Cavanaugh down here 15 years ago.
Knowing that won't do you any good now, Carter.
Nick, please, he's got us covered.
And I'm going to kill you both. I can't afford to have my secret known.
That why you killed Miss Drew and Oliver Niles?
You figure everything out, don't you? All right, I did kill them. Doesn't matter that you two know now, because neither one of you will live to testify against me.
I'm not so sure of that, Kelsey. Okay, Sergeant Matheson, you can come out now. Here's your killer.
Sergeant Matheson?
Okay, Kelsey! Oh, why you... Patsy, get his gun.
Okay, Nick. Gosh, he's out cold.
Oh, just the same, pick it up.
Oh, gee. He He sure fell for an old gag, looking around when you called Sergeant Matheson, who isn't within 5 miles of this place.
Oh, they do it nearly every time. Now, our next job is to get our murderous little friend here down to headquarters and have him booked for murder.
Well, Nick, you were right. I got a complete confession from Leonard Kelsey.
Good.
Just as you figured, Nick, the whole story was a phony. Otis Cavanaugh never locked himself up in that house 15 years ago. He died 15 years ago.
He did?
Yeah.
How?
Apparently, it was a natural death, Patsy. But Kelsey, who was the executor of the Cavanaugh estate, saw a chance to keep on collecting Cavanaugh's large monthly annuity.
That's right.
But where did Eleanor Drew come in?
Well, Kelsey apparently needed her help. First, to bury Cavanaugh in the cellar after he died, and second, to maintain the fiction that Otis was alive all those years.
Well, I still don't see why he killed Eleanor Drew.
All right, I'll get back to that in just a minute. You see, Oliver Niles had been living in South America for 20 years.
Yeah.
So he, like everybody else, thought Cavanaugh was alive. But then when he returned to this country, Kelsey's game was threatened. He had to kill Niles.
But the Drew dame wouldn't go for that.
That's right. She probably figured that fraud was one thing, murder another.
So they quarreled, and Kelsey killed her.
And he saw a perfect out for himself by claiming Cavanaugh killed her.
All he had to do was murder Niles and identify Niles' body as Cavanaugh.
Sure, that way the case would be closed, he thought. The reason he came to me was to be sure Niles' body would be found.
Yeah, but that telegram in the Drew woman's purse, didn't he know that would be found?
Ah, that's where he slipped up.
Yeah, he probably thought she destroyed it.
Yeah. And Kelsey was the only one who could have known we were headed for the tourist camp, wasn't he?
That's right. And then there was that watch. It was the only identification in the cabin.
Sure, Kelsey planted it there.
And that's what made me ask myself why somebody wanted me to think that Otis Cavanaugh was dead.
But what about that phone call, Nick? Why did Kelsey call you?
Because if he succeeded in killing me, he wanted you to testify that I'd been threatened by Cavanaugh.
Oh. Nick, I'll never forgive you for one thing.
Why, what's that, Patsy?
For not telling me that Otis was dead, and for not pointing out his grave in the cellar.
I didn't find his grave.
Then that was all a bluff?
Sure.
Well,
I thought I was right, but I didn't know. I had to get Kelsey to tip his hand. Of course, I'm sure Cavanaugh's grave is down there now.
Yeah, it is, Nick. We found it.
Ah, good for you, Matty. But, Patsy...
Oh, what, Nick?
Don't ever accuse me of holding out on you again. After all, you wouldn't be able to stand me if I were the kind of guy who knows everything all the time.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Today's script was written by Ken Pettis and Lou Schofield. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Bob Martin saying, when minutes count, use new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
And Kathy, I'm hanging on to my good looks. I'm hanging on to everything that makes me feel alive.
Okay.
It's not okay. How can I go on living with a woman who doubts me?
I won't doubt you anymore.
I don't believe you.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Here comes Kathy Appleby. Her freshness stands out in the sophisticated New York City crowd. She's got freckles and corn silk hair. Her soft brown eyes keep gazing up and down those skyscrapers as if she's never seen anything so big. Kathy's just had a promotion from the Muncie, Indiana local news to the national news. It's her first day on the job. She pops the breath mint into her mouth before going into the network building. There she goes into the elevator. Oops, wrong one. Kathy works on the 42nd floor. This one only goes up to 30. Ah, there. Got the right one. All right. Let's see how she's doing as an up-and-coming producer's assistant. Her first duty, deliver a memo. That doesn't sound very challenging. Oh, but wait. She's taking the note to David Jeffries, the international correspondent. He looks better on TV than he does in person. Mr. Jeffries.
What do you want? Oh, hi.
A memo for you. I like your medallion.
It's gold. Solid. An ex-girlfriend gave it to me. It's my sign. Taurus. We're supposed to be very sexual.
Oh,
Do you believe in that?
not really.
Me neither. I usually tell people my sign is the dollar sign.
Cute.
So are you. May I take you to dinner?
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, My Hero, by Patricia Joyce. Our stars, Les Tremaine and Harriet Nelson, with Miss Joyce as Kathy. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
There's a great deal more than mileage between Muncie, Indiana, and New York City. There are different attitudes, another pace, and in Kathy Appleby's life, the validity of friendships and how people relate to one another. She's a young woman with things to learn.
Kathy, here's to a successful career in New York.
Thank you.
How's your Samoan windjammer?
Good. It's got coconut juice in it.
So you're from Muncie, Indiana.
Yeah?
What's in Muncie? Ball State University?
Right.
Anything else?
Well, not much by New York standards, I guess.
Pretty dull, huh?
Not really. We just have different ideas of fun.
Such as?
Oh, like the tires swing by the pond. I used to go off and mess around on that till I was 20. Or family reunions, all the ginger ale you can drink, and everybody cooks their specialties. I used to get upset because Aunt Sylvie always brought stewed rabbit, and I had a pet rabbit named Eustace. I really adored that rabbit. One day, I let him hop around in the backyard, and then a little while later, Eustace had babies, and we found out he was a girl.
What a hoot.
Am I talking too much?
Oh, no. You're very charming. I was just thinking that a delightful young woman like you shouldn't be behind the scenes. You should be a reporter.
Oh, I couldn't. I'm much too shy.
Oh, but you just said you talked a lot.
Well, not really. Usually I'm pretty quiet, but once I start talking, I forget to stop. It's awful. But it doesn't happen much in business, though, so I guess that's good.
I guess I love reporting so much that I assume anyone else would enjoy it, too. Have you had the Bora Bora shrimp yet?
Not yet. Thanks.
I've worked so hard, and don't think it isn't hard to get to the top. But it's worth it, for the simple reason that now I get the best assignments.
Oh, it's great for you.
If I let you in on something, you mustn't breathe a word.
Okay.
This is very hush-hush at the State Department.
I'll keep Mom.
Keep Mom. Quaint. Washington is negotiating to send a few diplomats, doctors, and correspondents to an ancient city way deep in Tibet. They say it's just extraordinary there.
Sounds neat.
If the negotiations are successful, I'll be representing our network.
Wow.
Well, at least they say I will. They need someone rugged.
Like you.
Right. Just think, Kathy. The Himalayas, Sherpa guides, mountain goats. It's incredible.
It is, wow.
Do you travel?
Closest I've ever been to Tibet was when Cousin Jane let me hold her Lhasa Apso. They say the breed is imported from there. I've traveled in the States, but never abroad. It must be wonderful.
Oh, it's fabulous. If you wish, we can go back to my apartment, and I'll show you some of the pieces I've collected. Silver filigree from India, porcelain from France, jade from China.
Really beautiful. Is it an antique?
Oh, of course. Staffordshire. Very expensive. Lovely, isn't it?
Oh, yes, you have such wonderful souvenirs.
Want some brandy?
No, thanks. Those Samoan windjammers are a little more than I'm used to.
I put a clean toothbrush in the bathroom if you want to make yourself comfortable.
What?
You know, a toothbrush.
What is this? Is this a New York custom that I don't know about? You go out on a date and you brush your teeth? That's weird.
When a gentleman has a lady stay over, he provides her with a toothbrush.
Oh.
It's down the hall. Second door on the left.
Oh, that's sweet about the toothbrush and everything, but I can't stay over.
Why not?
Because I don't know you well enough.
Oh, then why did you come back to my apartment?
To see your collection, remember?
Oh, great.
Dave, it's nothing against you. Ever since I was a little girl, a teenager, I mean, I watched you on TV. And I always thought you were really special, sort of my hero. I'm honored that you'd want me, but I have to do things in my own time. It'll be a lot better for both of us if I'm comfortable. Okay?
All right.
Then it's okay.
Fine. Maybe we can see each other tomorrow. If I'm free. I have to check my schedule.
That was so much fun. I've never seen a carousel so big.
Well, let's go over to the green and listen to the street musicians. Huh?
You know what Central Park reminds me of? Those French Impressionist paintings with all the people gathered by the banks of the Seine.
I find the French Impressionists a bit prosaic.
Oh.
Do you find New York better than Muncie, Indiana?
I guess so. It's much more exciting.
I'm glad you're moving into this building. It's going to be nice having you just down the hall.
I have a collection, too. You want to see it?
Mm-hmm. What is this stuff?
It's children's art. I collected my favorite pieces from all the kids in the neighborhood.
You're not planning to hang these, are you?
Oh, well, no. I guess I'll just keep them under the bed or something, but they are nice, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, very nice. Kathy.
What?
Let's try a little experiment.
Sure.
Read this.
Okay.
Fighting rages today in the Christian section of Beirut. Civilian casualties are heavy, although Red Cross personnel work round the clock. They are critically short of men and supplies.
Well?
Well, thank heavens it was just an experiment.
Well, I told you I wanted to work behind the scenes anyway.
Kathy. My model of the Taj Mahal, the one with the light inside, it looks filthy. In fact, the whole shelf is pretty bad. Would you dust it while you're here?
I thought the maid did that.
Ooh, not the collection.
Okay, I'll get it later.
Why not now?
Look, Dave, I'm right in the middle of these production reports. I'll do it when I'm done.
Always thinking of yourself. Never other people.
I said I'd do it later.
But you take care of yourself first. Sometimes I wonder why I put up with it.
What do you mean?
You slurp your breakfast cereal. You talk too loud in art museums. You make a fuss over me in front of the guys on the news team like I were some pet kitten. Oh, excuse me. You had a pet rabbit, didn't you?
Dave, look, I'm doing my best. I really am.
Well, if that's your best, the results are embarrassing.
Look, I'm sorry, but, maybe this isn't working out.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, maybe we shouldn't spend so much time together, living so close.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Well, I'm not really happy. I wanted to be, but I think I should move back to that sappy young ladies' hotel.
You found somebody else you want to date?
No.
Then why would you want to move?
I don't think we get along.
We get along fine.
You're always yelling at me and ordering me around, and I don't think you respect me or even like me very much.
I'm sorry. I haven't been feeling well. I'm sick. It doesn't help my temper any. I'm really sorry.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't want to worry you.
Oh, you poor guy. You worked so hard. No wonder. Hey, look, why don't you take some time off? They don't really need you right now. You can stay in bed, and I'll bring you meals on a little tray. How about it?
No, it won't help.
Why not?
Because there's no cure. It's cancer. They expect it'll be over in a year.
Holy Moses!
I've been in a lot of pain. I try to be brave, like my reputation demands, but sometimes, like right now, the ache is so intense that I don't feel like being brave.
Poor Dave.
Ow! Don't touch me on that side. That's where it's hurting.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Kathy, don't mention this to anyone. Not anyone, you promise?
Sure, but how come?
I don't want anyone in the news department to find out. They'll feel sorry for me and give me soft assignments. If I've only 1 year left, I want to do it right. Face it strong. Head on. That's the kind of man I am. Tough.
Of course.
Now that you know, I suppose you'll want to move to that hotel.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I can handle this alone.
Dave, maybe I get angry at you sometimes, but the bottom line is that I really care about you. I don't want to see you hurting, not at all. So if it's okay, I'll move in. I'll take care of you. I'll comfort you in any way I can, okay?
Oh, thanks, love. I hope I can be worthy of your sweetness.
Don't be silly, David. It's the least I can do.
I need to go for a walk. Get some air.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. You be brave. I'll be right back.
Don't worry about me.
I'll see you soon.
Got here as soon as I could.
Oh, what I have to tell you is so delicious that I have enjoyed sitting here savoring it.
I brought all the briefs from your Middle East assignment. The one on Syria, surprisingly enough, is really fascinating.
Forget work for a minute, Alan. I have come up with the world's greatest scam.
Oh, yeah? What?
I should patent this and sell it. I have a foolproof way, and that's the real genius. It's foolproof. It's a way of getting a woman to move in with you and wait on you, hand and foot.
How?
Tell her you're dying of cancer.
Hey, it's not true, is it?
Oh, of course not.
Well, who's going to believe that?
Well, you almost did for one. Kathy Appleby for another.
But she's a sharp girl. A little country, maybe, but still...
Exactly. She's a hick, Alan. She believes that people are basically good and that things will turn out for the best.
And she bought this cancer story?
All the way.
Really?
I listened through the door after I left. She was crying, stumbling over furniture. She was so upset I almost decided to give myself a miracle cure. But then I thought, no, this is too good to throw away.
That's hilarious.
Really hilarious. Yeah, it's got that stroke of brilliance. If I do say so myself.
Cruelty can be expressed in many ways, but the most vicious is the betrayal of love, and having betrayed, to misuse that love, to take continuing advantage of it.
Well, I see you finally picked up my shirts.
We really should find another laundry. The line at this one is so long.
This is the only one that does my collars right.
Oh.
The lines aren't so bad if you go during the day.
Well, who's got the time?
Kathy, sit down a minute.
Okay.
I make plenty of money for both of us. So why don't you leave that crummy assistant's job?
It's not a crummy job. I enjoy it.
I didn't mean it that way.
Besides, I've never been financially dependent on any man.
I don't want you to be dependent. I just want to pay your way so we can spend more time together.
But you'll be away at work.
Sometimes. But what about the nights you work late? Or the time it takes you to run the errands I'm too sick to do? We can be together then.
I guess.
I really need you now. It won't be for very long. You know that. The doctor says I've only got a few more months.
This bill is ridiculous. It's absurd. He's never charged me half this much.
Well, how was I supposed to know? You said pick up the alterations and pay for them.
Well, if only I didn't have these pains. I wish the muscles in my chest were strong enough for me to pick it up myself. That toady little tailor knows better than to try to push me around.
Well, you could have told me what it should cost.
You would have known if you weren't such a hick.
Please don't insult me. I think it's pretty strange that you've been saying you're sick for months now, but you still look great. You're tan, you haven't lost any weight. In fact, I think you've gained a little.
What's your point?
The point is that every time we fight or you don't get your way, you start talking about your cancer. You make the symptoms worse and the amount of time you have to live shorter, but I don't see any change in you. And, well, I'm beginning to be suspicious.
Of what?
You and your cancer. I think you might be faking it. Dave, we'll say something. Please?
You really think I'd fake something like cancer?
I don't know.
That really hurts.
Sorry.
I thought you'd be pleased that I look healthy.
Well, I am, but I just...
But you doubt me. Then I'm sorry I look good. Up to now, I was happy that I looked healthy. I thought my strong, rugged appearance would guarantee me the Tibet assignment. It's the one thing I want before I die. Besides, of course, the pleasure of your company.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was wondering, so I had to ask, and now I know you're on the level.
And Kathy, I'm hanging on to my good looks. I'm hanging on to everything that makes me feel alive.
Okay.
Okay. It's not okay. How can I go on living with a woman who doubts me?
I won't doubt you anymore.
I don't believe you.
Come on, please, Dave. I said I was sorry.
I don't see why I should let you stay.
Because I'd hate myself if I left you sick and suffering. I really would. I care about you.
So you got another promotion, Ronnie. Another promotion.
It's really not that big.
Oh, you deserve it. You won all the prizes in college.
Yeah.
You know why? Because you got class. That's the most important secret. Class. Men like me, we're the virile outdoor types. We have to work at class. We don't win awards. We get honorable mention.
Dave, you're a big star, famous TV person.
Reporter on the spot. I stand in front of the camera on the spot looking rugged and say, there was more fighting in Angola today. But you, Ronnie, you write articles. Rich with human interest. Rich! Hey, see? I know what the critics say about you.
Oh, if you're not happy with what you're doing, change it.
Oh, it's too late. I'm doomed to be a top foreign correspondent for the rest of my life. It's sad. It's really sad.
Hey, you want to know sad? Read my next article. Here, you just read it. Bartender, 2 more.
Coming up.
Oh. Yeah. It's sad, isn't it?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Gets you right in your gut, doesn't it?
Oh.
Kid like Randolph Johnson, who could have been the hottest thing in pro basketball. Hey, keep the change.
Thank you, sir.
Mowed down in the earliest bloom of his youth by one of mankind's merciless marauders. That provoking paradox paralysis. His once proud body can't carry out the commands of his wild and free character. Oh, those sick athlete stories tear me apart every time.
Oh, it's a wonderful article.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Oh, I just hope I did the kid justice.
Oh, Ronnie, Look, I got to tell you something.
Yeah, sure, Dave.
I'm just telling you because you're an old friend.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to be cut down in the bloom of my career, too.
Huh?
Bango, over.
Oh, what happened?
I'm dying of cancer.
Oh, Dave. Dave, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
Oh, in the bloom of my career, but I'm going out like a man. Bartender, another round.
Mildred Weiss.
Ron, I haven't seen you in... it was that honorary banquet for Abe Dean, wasn't it?
No, I ran into you last February at the old club.
Of course.
Certainly better than Grand Central. Where are you off to?
Stamford. It's my daughter's birthday, and I promised I'd come up. How about you?
Oh, just my normal commute. I live in Mount Kisco.
Oh, how lovely.
Hey, I had a couple of drinks with one of your staff last week.
Oh, who was that?
David Jeffries. We know each other from school.
Oh, yes. He's about to go off on a very interesting assignment.
Oh, what's that?
The State Department has been negotiating for almost a year to send a diplomatic mission to parts of ancient Tibet. Permission just came through, and I've chosen David to go as our correspondent.
Oh?
It should be a very exciting assignment for him. Heaven knows he wants it badly enough. He's been coming into my office every week to see if it's going to work out.
Mildred, I don't think you should take the risk.
Why not?
Well, haven't you heard? Dave's dying of cancer.
Oh, I didn't know.
He told me so himself last week.
The poor man.
Yeah, really tore me up.
Well, my conscience certainly won't permit me to send a dying man to some remote region far from medical attention.
Yeah, I really don't think you should.
To say nothing of jeopardizing the story or causing extra difficulties for one of Washington's more delicate missions. Oh, I'm glad you told me. Poor Dave.
Hi, Dave. What is it? Dave?
You'll never guess what they did to me.
What?
They took away the Tibet assignment.
Oh, Dave.
And that's not all. They've also moved me temporarily to local news.
Holy Moses.
I hate them.
Maybe we should get out of town just for the weekend so you can relax.
If I go anywhere, I'll go by myself. I don't want to spend 2 days doing nothing but listening to you simper.
Oh, Dave, don't take your anger out on me. It's not fair and it's childish.
But you're driving me crazy. You tiptoe around this place all nervous and apologetic like one of those awful white mice with pink eyes. Gives me the creeps. Always quivering around, afraid I'll step on you.
Yes, I am afraid you'll step on me. Nothing I do is right. I try to please you. I clean up. I cook things. It's never enough.
You're a lousy housekeeper, and your cooking isn't fit for a Muncie, Indiana hog slop.
I hate doing those things.
Well, you better learn to do something right. You weren't worth much as a producer's assistant.
That's not true.
Head of the news department said you were lousy.
Mildred Weiss said that?
She did.
She couldn't have.
They were going to ship you home fast.
Oh, wow.
What?
I've been thinking lately and everything. I know the world has dealt you a pretty nasty turn with being sick and now losing the Tibet assignment. I try to excuse a lot of things because of your illness. The part of me that still cares about you is in agony that you're dying. But the part of me that hates your constant put-downs hates me for staying here and letting you kick me around.
Oh, I don't kick you around.
You do. You insult my cooking. You don't
It was a joke. Can't you take a joke?
I guess not. I'm going to call that sappy hotel and get a room. I'll come back and pack while you're at work.
Working on the local news. Terrific. You know you'll be back.
Don't be too sure.
Kathy. I've only got a few more weeks. The doctor says...
Tyson again with the concluding act of My Hero.
Miss Weiss, I finished the reports you ordered.
Thank you, Kathy.
I'll just put them here. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
Is my work okay?
Yes, it's quite good, as a matter of fact. Why?
What about the time I first came here before I quit to live with David Jeffries?
I always thought you did beautifully. Why?
Oh, somebody told me that you didn't like what I did.
Oh, that's ridiculous. But I hope you're not one of those people who uses praise as an excuse to become lazy.
Not me.
I don't know, Dave. I don't understand it either.
Well, actually, I can understand why they fired me from the local news. Can't you, Alan?
No, I thought you were marvelous.
Oh, thanks. But I don't do it well. A man like me can't cover the fireman's picnic in Central Park.
What are you going to do?
I want to do foreign news. Reporter on the spot from all the world's hot points. I'm really great at that. Just excellent.
I'll say, you're terrific.
Yeah.
So call Mildred Weiss and tell her you're coming back.
Oh, don't think I haven't. In the 6 months since they fired me, I've gone and see her 4 times. I've been to see the heads of all the other network news departments at least twice.
What did she say?
Nothing. They just hedged and acted nervous. And then they hurried me out of their offices like I was carrying a disease.
Even Mildred?
Especially Mildred. After all I've done for her. I made that news department, you know.
I know.
Alan, do me a favor, huh? Call Mildred. Go in and see her. Try to persuade her to hire me.
Yes, Alan? What did you want to see me about?
Ms. Weiss, I'm really sorry to trouble you, but, well, there's a matter that I think bears your consideration.
What's that?
David Jeffries. Those of us who worked under him really miss him. We were wondering why he's not back here with us.
I have my reasons.
I'd like to know what they are.
Let's let it pass.
It's really important to me.
Alan, I don't know how to tell you this, so I'll come right to the point. David Jeffries is dying of cancer. I don't think it's amusing.
I'm sorry. You don't understand. Dave's not dying of cancer. It was a joke.
People don't joke about things like cancer.
But look at him. You've seen him lately, haven't you? He's the picture of health, Miss Wise. He's tan. I mean, he looks like one of those tough guys on a cigarette ad. He doesn't look sick.
Alan, I'm sure you're aware that cancer is a rather insidious disease. It has a way of eating away at the interior, even though the exterior appears to be healthy. I couldn't risk the man's health by sending him to some remote foreign country on assignment.
But there's no risk. I'm telling you, it was just a joke to hang on to Kathy Appleby.
I don't understand.
He told Kathy he was dying of cancer. He really had her coming and going. It was one great practical joke.
Is that true?
Scout's honor.
Well, that hardly increases my respect for David Jeffries.
Oh, don't you think it's funny?
I think it's extremely cruel.
You're kidding.
Apparently, it never occurred to David or you that Kathy might have feelings.
Oh, she can take it.
Obviously, she has no choice. She's a strong, intelligent girl. She's back with us doing excellent work. I've just given her a promotion. She's also a very sensitive young woman. I have no doubt that your little joke was very painful to her.
Kathy didn't care. She was bonkers over Dave. David Jeffries.
You can go now, Alan. Tell Mr. Jeffries that I'm not interested in hiring a reporter who has no personal integrity.
Then she leans forward and looks at me. You know those beady little eyes of hers, Dave. And she says, "Tell Mr. Jeffries that I'm not interested in hiring a reporter who has no personal integrity."
Oh, the pompous old witch. Hey, Kathy's back there?
Doing excellent work, I might add. Unquote.
That girl can't even fry an egg correctly.
Makes you mad.
Wait a minute. I'm getting an idea. One great scheme deserves another. Now, obviously, this whole mess started because of that one great gimmick. So, I'll use another gimmick to get out of it.
What? Kathy's back there on the job. Mildred's worried that I hurt Kathy. Kathy is a pushover, and she's always adored me. So, what I'll do is simply charm Kathy into telling Mildred Weiss to give me my job back.
How?
I'll take her to that Polynesian restaurant we went to on our first date. Wine her and dine her. And she'll go for it. You just wait. Oh, Kathy, baby, you're looking great. You're starting to dress like a real New Yorker, I see. So, you're back in the newsroom, huh? Network couldn't get along without you. They're not the only ones, Kathy. I'm having trouble getting along without you, too.
What Mildred Weiss told me is true, isn't it?
Kathy, don't be cold.
I asked you a question.
What was the question?
I asked if what Mildred Weiss told me was the truth.
Why, I don't know, love. What did she say?
She said that you don't have cancer and you never did. That it was just a trick to humiliate me.
Well, honey, it's a half-truth.
Meaning?
Well, I didn't want to humiliate you. It was just a joke.
A joke?
Well, something we'll look back at times like this and laugh. Just one of those crazy stunts that make up the brighter moments in life's pattern.
I don't call crying myself to sleep every night a bright moment.
Those little sadnesses give life its texture, don't they, love?
When Mildred first told me that you were putting me on about having cancer, I was really furious. I wanted to hurt you with my bare hands. I'd never felt that violent before. And then I calmed down a little. And I realized that if you went through that ugly, elaborate lie, you must be sick somewhere in you. Sick in your soul, maybe, even if your body is healthy. It made me really sad.
Perhaps you could come back and we could start over.
I don't think so.
But you just said you understood and felt sad.
I learned a few lessons from all that we went through. And one of them was that pity is no basis for a relationship.
You folks want to start with a cocktail?
2 Samoan windjammers.
Make mine orange juice.
1 Samoan windjammer, 1 orange juice. What do you want to eat, love?
I'm not staying for dinner.
Why not?
I have plans.
Just the drinks, then.
Hi.
You have plans with another man?
That's not your business, especially not now.
I'd like to make it my business, if you'd like to come back.
Dave, it was awful living with you. You attacked me constantly. Nothing I ever did was good enough to please you. You put me down for having all the little personality traits that are just me. I was so demoralized, I started thinking I was a terrible person.
Oh, now, love, I wasn't trying to hurt you.
Baloney.
It doesn't make sense, baby. Why would a top successful reporter like me want to hurt a sweet kid like you?
I wondered about that myself. And then I started to understand. You're scared. You're afraid of anybody who's happy and positive. You're afraid that their experience of life won't turn out to be as ugly and mutilated as yours. And you're terrified that there may be such things as love and warmth available. And you'll go through life never learning how to receive them.
Oh, that's absurd. I know you loved me.
That's just it, Dave. I did. I really did. And, you didn't have to bully me or manipulate me. Not to get my affection in you.
I know. It was just...
Here we go. Windjammer and Oche. Anything else?
No, thanks. You didn't have to try to impress me either. I could see right through the showing off to the fear underneath. I didn't mind your fear. In fact, I thought it was kind of touching and human.
So, if you like me so much, why don't you come back?
I don't like you. Not anymore. I'm just trying to make you see that I offered you something that was
precious to me, at least, and you abused it.
You came to give me a sermon, and that's why you're here.
David, I'm trying to talk from my heart and not from my anger.
All right, Pollyanna. Cut the nonsense. I forgot how impossible you are to deal with. Sometimes. Listen, honey, even if it won't work out for us to live together, will you do me a favor?
That depends on what it is.
Well, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush. I'm direct. So here it is. I want you to go to Mildred Weiss and ask her to give me my job back.
Another lesson I learned was to say no to people like you.
That means you won't do it?
Exactly.
But you owe me this favor.
I don't owe you anything.
You most certainly do. I need the money. I spent a lot of cash when you were living with me.
I never wanted you to support me.
Oh, all right. I know. But listen, I'm going crazy. I need to be working out there in front of the cameras again.
Yeah, you're enough of a show-off that you probably need to strut around in front of millions of people.
Oh, come on, love. Don't give me a hard time. Go see Mildred.
No.
Please.
No.
Oh, honey, think of all we've been through. Please.
That's exactly why I won't go. I've been through too much with you. I know how inconsiderate you can be, and I wouldn't recommend you to Mildred or anyone else until I see you've changed.
But I have changed, love.
Not. You didn't come here out of kindness or consideration. You didn't apologize for what you did. You didn't try to ease my pain. You didn't even ask how I was doing. You came here to manipulate me and use me, just like you did before.
Kathy, you got me all wrong.
Oh, no, I haven't. I'm not so stupid that I'll fall for one of your tricks a second time. Maybe it's not too late for you to wake up and change before the cancer in your spirit really destroys you.
Kathy, sit down. Let's talk it over.
Goodbye, Dave. Please don't ever call me again.
You're not looking at my side of... Oh, well. I gotta find another gimmick. That's all. Maybe I'll talk Ron Harder into writing a story about me. Reporter has miracle cure. Waitress.
Yes?
Check, please.
The lady already paid it.
How much was it?
$4.25.
Here you go. Keep the change.
Well, the lady already paid it. You keep it.
Nobody pays my bills for me.
Whatever you say.
I'm that kind of a guy. Tough.
I know I'm supposed to be impressed. But the lady even left a bigger tip.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. My Hero was written by Patricia Joyce, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Les Tremaine, Harriet Nelson, and Patricia Joyce. Also heard were Barney Phillips, Myron Kane, and Peggy Weber. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. 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 Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are in a space platform off the Mars orbit, investigating the theft of supplies from the emergency space station. Right now, they're walking down a corridor toward the control compartment.
The automatic camera in the control compartment should have a film of all ships that dock at the platform, Happy.
Commander, what's that?
The meteor warning system. A meteor must be on a collision course.
Well, can't we cut on the power and move the platform? Too late, we're hit.
And now for the complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. Space Patrol agents have been vainly trying to find out how members of a highly organized gang of space bandits communicate with each other without use of spacephones. Reports of mysterious activity in the Atlas Mountains of Venus have spurred Commander Corey to visit the region, thinking this activity may have some connection with the gang. Flying over the Zerda Valley, Buzz and Happy had noticed a crashed robot space freighter and near it a private cruiser. As the commander's ship approaches for a landing, two men on the ground carrying crates from the damaged robot ship come to a halt. One of them turns to his companion.
Thorson, I tell you, it's a Space Patrol ship. Let's drop this crate and blast off. I know it's a Space Patrol ship, but if we're run now, we'd be sitting ducks. The Space Patrol would know we were looting the ship, and they could blast ours before we get off the ground. We can't bluff it out. They'll land and start asking questions. Oh, they'll land all right, but they'll never get close enough to ask questions. Look, Prentice, I can carry this crate by myself. I'll lug it into our ship. You go back after our instructions. But they're landing now. I know it. If we keep acting as though we had every right to be here, they won't get suspicious until it's too late. Go back for the green box. I'll cover you from the hedge of our ship. If the Space Patrol tries to stop you, I'll stop them with the blast gun.
All right, Happy. Open the outer hatch.
Yes, sir. Those fellows must be with the company that owns that robot, all right. They're still unloading it.
Maybe, but that's not a commercial ship. Come on, Bill, talk to the man carrying the crate. His partner must be in the ship. Down the ladder, Hap.
Hey, he's running toward his ship, Commander.
Hold it a minute. We want to talk to you.
Hey, someone's firing at us from that cruiser.
With the blast gun. Quick, rush the man with the crate. Stop him before he gets to the ship.
Ow! Oh,
Happy.
My shoulder.
Keep down. I'll get this fellow with the crate. All right. Stop right where you are.
Might as well put up that ray gun, Commander.
My partner will pick you off with a blast gun. He won't dare shoot now, or he might hit you. Now put down that crate and tell your partner to come out of his ship.
Thorson! Get away from me, Prentice. Give me room to shoot.
No, you don't. Come back here. Let go of me. If it's a fight you want.
Get away from me, Prentice, so I can blast him.
So you want to get in on it, too, huh?
Prentice, grab him so I can slug him. I've got him. There, that takes care of him.
How about the other one?
I'll give him a blast. It's jammed. Get to our ship quick. The cadet's got a ray gun. Stop right where you are. Run for it, Prentice. He can't hit us when we're in the ship. We forgot the crate. Never mind the crate. Leave it there. Get to our ship. Oh, stop or I'll shoot. We're out of range. Into the ship and blast off as quick as you can. Commander.
Happy. Did you get them?
No, sir. They're in the ship. Well, there they go, sir. I fired at them with my ray gun, but I missed. I had to shoot left-handed on account of my shoulder. I should have got them, though.
At least you drove them off before they finished me. Let's see your shoulder, Hap.
I don't know what hit me, sir. It certainly wasn't the blast gun, or I'd have been knocked out.
The blast probably chipped off a piece of rock.
Lucky it wasn't worse. How do you feel, sir?
Groggy, but I'm all right. That ship, it's unmarked, isn't it?
Yes, sir. No identification on it anywhere.
No use trying to blast off after it. We'll make a spacephone report to Venus City headquarters.
Those guys must be real scavengers, Commander. The robot couldn't have been grounded more than a few minutes, and here they were, looting it.
Here's the crate the man was carrying when I jumped him. Now, look at this, Happy. This box is addressed to the Atlas Mountains Experimental Farm.
You mean Brother John's, where we were going?
Yes, but evidently the thieves didn't read the information in the box very carefully. These are honeybees, Happy.
Bees?
Right, and very angry ones from being dropped on the ground.
Well, why would those two men want to steal bees?
They probably didn't know they were bees. The box were going to the experimental farm. They figured it was probably valuable equipment of some kind.
Wow. Would they have got a surprise when they opened the case?
Happy, we might as well deliver this case of bees in person. Come on. There's the experimental farm, Happy, on top of the plateau.
Oh, it's beautiful. But where do we land? The whole plateau is under cultivation, except for that row of buildings.
We'll land at the base outside the fence.
Yeah, it looks like it'd be pretty hard for a criminal to escape from that farm, sir. None has ever tried, Happy. Brother John seems to keep the men busy and contented. I don't see any farm machinery from here, sir. The men use only hand tools like rakes, hoes, and small plows. You won't find any spacephones or any mechanical or electronic equipment on that plateau.
Oh, Commander, if Brother John doesn't believe in modern methods, will he use this new Space Patrol microscope you're going to give him?
I think he'll appreciate the fact that a microscope would be quite useful on his farm. He can study insects that are attacking his plants and examine plants themselves for traces of disease.
Boy, this microscope is sure come in handy for us. What I like about it is it's so small. It's small enough to carry in your pocket, and yet it sure is powerful.
It saves us a lot of time, all right. We can make a quick comparison of fingerprints right on the scene of a crime instead of waiting for a lab check.
Yeah, now that I've got a microscope I can carry around, I realize how much fun it is to magnify ordinary objects. When you look into a Space Patrol microscope, it's almost like looking into a different world.
I like to see every boy and girl have one, Happy. You can learn a lot with a microscope and have fun besides. Hap, while I'm setting the ship down, get that crate of bees out of the aft compartment.
Yes, sir.
I want to thank you again, Commander, for delivering the crate of bees. I'll have Rexford transfer them to an empty hive. I hope they're all right. No, they're probably angry right now. But Rexford has a way with bees. Rather a strange fellow. You know, he's technically not an inmate. He voluntarily came here 6 months ago. Now he has complete charge of our bee colony. I actually think he knows every single bee by name. I'm afraid all bees look alike to me.
Yeah, me too.
They're fascinating creatures. Rexford's always receiving new varieties and sending other types to beekeepers on other planets.
Well, what do they fly over that way for? There's no flowers on that part of the farm.
And they're flying over the edge of the plateau to visit the flowers farther down the valley. Then they come back to their hives with the nectar and pollen. Oh, by the way, I brought you something you might be able to use here on your farm, Brother John. Well, it's a microscope. Mm-hmm. It's a new Space Patrol microscope. Small, but very powerful. I thought it might be helpful in studying plant diseases. Very thoughtful, Commander. I appreciate this very much. Now I'll tell you why we came here. Have you noticed any unusual or suspicious activity here in the valley around the plateau? Why, I don't believe so. Well, frankly, I don't have much interest in what goes on beyond the rim of the plateau. I imagine your farm keeps you very busy, but we've heard rumors that unmarked spaceships are landing and blasting off in this region. In fact, one of those ships looted the wrecked robot freighter. I wish I could help you, Commander, but I can't give you any definite information. However, in the future, I'll pay more attention to the ships flying over. Thank you, Brother John.
Hey, this is some view from up here. You can see for miles in all directions.
That's why I figured Brother John might be able to help us. I'll do my best, Commander. One of our agents will check with you from time to time. Now, Happy and I better be getting back to our ship. No? Must you leave so soon? Yes, we've got to investigate a space platform off the Mars orbit. Tremendous amounts of fuel, liquid air containers, and food were taken, and no record was left. I see. We've installed an automatic camera. Chances are we've got a picture of the ship that the thieves used. Happy and I are going to pick up that camera. I wish you luck, Commander. Thanks, Brother John. Come on, Happy.
The microprojector's all ready, Sorensen. All right. Here's the slide with the bee on it. Slip it under the lens. Yeah, that's it. Turn it on. Hey, the wing isn't quite in focus. A little more. How's that? Good. Now I can make out the message. Space Patrol has installed automatic cameras on emergency supply space platform. Corey will check on platform in Mars orbit. Sign Rexford. All right, cut it off. So that means the Space Patrol will have a film record of our ship. That's a good thing we don't have a registration number. Yeah, but Corey is likely to recognize it anyway. We got to get to that platform before he does. Suppose we're too late. We can't afford to be. Come on, get to the ship. I've got the platform in the view scope. And we are too late. Corey's ship is connected to the airlock. We're not too late. We're just in time. We can get rid of the evidence against us and Corey, too. You're going to fire on the space platform? That's right. And no one will ever suspect us. What do you mean? Oh, meteor cannon. Exactly. When Space Patrol agents see the jagged hole in the hull of the platform, they'll assume a meteor hit it. Press the loading switch. I'll aim the projectile at the platform control compartment.
The control compartment is at the end of this corridor, Happy.
I sure hope the camera got a good picture of the thieves' ship.
If they entered the control compartment, we may even have a picture of the criminals themselves.
What's that?
The meteor warning system. A meteor must be on a collision course.
Oh, can't we turn on the power and move the platform? Too late. We've been hit.
And Happy, in an emergency space platform in the orbit of Mars, are investigating the theft of supplies. They hope an automatic camera on the platform will reveal the identity of the thieves. Meantime, the criminals have learned that Commander Corey is at the platform, and from their spaceship, they've launched a projectile with a jagged outer shell, hoping Space Patrol agents will believe the platform was struck by a meteor. As Buzz and Happy stand in the corridor, the projectile crashes through the control compartment of the platform structure.
Commander, I can't breathe. We're losing all our air.
Close the compartment door quickly.
There. Hope this compartment is airtight.
It should be. Stand still for a few seconds. Let's see if the air pressure builds up in here.
I think it is, sir.
Good. Then the meteor didn't tear through the air supply system for this part of the platform.
Sure was lucky we weren't in the control compartment.
I just hope that camera wasn't wrecked.
Yeah, but how can we get it now, sir?
We can't, not without spacesuits. Go back through the corridor into the airlock, Happy. We'll put on our spacesuits in the ship.
Yes, sir. Open rockets, what was that?
Sounds as though the platform got hit again.
By another meteor? But why didn't the alarm ring?
Probably the first meteor tore out the alarm system.
We must be in the path of a swarm of meteors.
Get to the ship quickly, and let's hope that the last one didn't tear through our ship, too.
Before I open the compartment door, Happy, check your spacesuit air supply indicator again. It's all right, Commander. Okay. Wow, what a mess. The meteor sure ripped things apart in here. Look at that control board. Where's the camera, sir? Up above the console behind the secret panel. Let's get the camera out. Oh, it doesn't look damaged. Can I help you, sir? I can manage it, Happy. It's not heavy. Okay, let's take it back to the ship and see what we've got on the film.
Brandon! Yeah? Come on forward. Well, what's up, Tarzan? I just got a spaceable message from Orcott on Saturn. The job came off like clockwork. They got 250,000 credits worth of argonium. Great. When do we get our share? As soon as Orcott disposes of it. He let us know by shipping Rexford some bees at Brother John's farm. I wish there was a quicker way. Oh, there isn't any that's safer.
I guess you're right. They'll never think of anyone using messages microfilmed on bees' wings.
Yeah. Well, even if they do, how are they going to locate the right bees?
When Rexford first came to us with that idea of using bees for messages, I thought he was crazy.
That's the beauty of it. It is crazy. So crazy that those logical Space Patrol master brains would never think of it.
And speaking of the Space Patrol, have you heard anything on the emergency frequency?
Nah, not a peep. Corey's finished. There's no doubt about that.
Projector's ready, sir. Shall I start it up? All right, Happy. I'll cut our controls to automatic. Let her go. There's a ship on the screen, Hap.
Private cruiser, Class D. Oh, what are those numbers on the strip at the side of the screen, sir?
That's the date and time the ship approached the space platform. The camera cuts on when the viewscope picks up an object. There, it's coming up to the airlock. Happy, that ship.
It looks like the same one that was looting the robot.
Yes, and it's unmarked.
Hey, what's wrong? The screen went black.
The automatic camera cuts out when the ship joins the airlock. It saves film. And now look, it's picking up inside the control room.
Yeah, it's two men. Hey, the same ones that we had the fight with by the robot freighter.
Yes, they're looking around.
Yeah, looking for something to steal, probably. No, there they go. Back through the compartment door.
And there's the ship leaving the airlock. The time strip indicates it took them 1 hour and 15 minutes to load their ship with stolen supplies.
Now here comes another ship.
That's the commercial ship that discovered the robbery. We can speed the projector past this strip, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Now slow it to normal. Let's see what we've got.
Hey, that's our ship approaching the platform airlock.
Mm-hmm.
Should I cut it off, sir?
No, wait a minute. Let's see if the camera's fast enough to pick up those meteors that hit the platform.
The screen's black again. Uh-oh. Another ship. Yeah, but it's awfully far away.
It must have been out there while we were on the platform.
Hey, what's going on? Did you see that flash?
Space cannon.
What are they firing at? It looks as though they were aiming right at the platform.
Look at the time strip, Happy. That was just the time the meteors hit.
Look at that streak. Right from the ship toward the camera.
And that explains it. Those jagged holes weren't made by meteors. They were projectiles. What kind of a ship would you say that was?
Private cruiser, Class D. Just like the one that looted the platform earlier.
They must have known we were coming here. But how?
Well, Commander, I hate to say this, but... Oh, Brother John knew our plan.
I know what you're thinking, Happy, but John would never have a hand in anything like this.
I suppose not. And anyway, how could he get the information off the plateau? He hasn't got a spaceophone transmitter, and the guard at the foot of the plateau wouldn't let anyone through the gate.
Still, Happy, the answer is somewhere in that valley in the Atlas Mountains. You go back to Venus and search carefully, then make a tour of investigation on foot.
Prentice, get on, get bunk. We got work to do.
Oh, what now?
And we're blasting off of Venus City.
We just got back from that platform job.
It'll only take a couple of hours. I just picked up a spaceophone message from Turner. He's in Venus City with our cut on the lower city job.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Yeah, I thought that would wake you up. Come on.
Want me to check the nectar dish down the hill? Maybe Rexford's sending us some more messages.
We'll interview the bees when we get back.
Okay. By the way, have you seen my Geiger counter?
Have you lost it again? Well, it's around here someplace. Come on, let's go to Venus City.
Head south of the plateau again, Happy, right down the valley.
Yes, sir.
And look down there at the foot of that low hill.
Oh, you mean where there's a scarred place on the ground?
Yes, it's all green except for that one spot. Looks to me as though a spaceship might have used that for a landing strip.
It certainly does, Commander.
Set our ship down the north side of that hill. We'll get out and do a little scouting around. By the looks of it, Happy, this patch of ground has been used by a spaceship several times.
Yes, sir, but why? There's nothing around here, no buildings or anything.
Wait a minute. Look up the slope of the hill. What does that look like to you, just to the left of that big rock?
Why, it's a building. And pretty well camouflaged, too.
Let's go up and have a look.
I can see it plainer now, sir. It's nothing more than a shack.
All right, hold still, Happy. Don't move.
Uh-oh. Bees.
Some of Brother John's bees, probably.
Yeah, but what are they interested in this part of the valley for? There aren't any flowers here, just grass and weeds.
Hey, listen, Happy. Hear that?
I just hear the buzzing of the bees, sir. Oh, that clicking sound. Some insect in the grass.
Listen again.
Hey, if we weren't clear out here in the valley, I'd say that was a Geiger counter.
Come over here, Happy, but move slowly. There's what's attracting the bees, Hap, that bowl of liquid.
Yeah, and look what's lying beside it. A Geiger counter. And it's clicking like mad. Yeah, there must be uranium in the ground or some other radioactive mineral.
That could explain why a certain spaceship was making visits here. Let's make a few tests with that Geiger counter, Happy. Take it easy. Don't get the bees aroused.
I won't, sir.
Oddly designed counter. The detector is the end of a long rod.
You moved the counter away from the radioactivity, sir.
We'll make a few tests. I'll hold it right over the bowl again.
Uh-oh. Well, there goes the bees. Most of them.
Happy, it's either the bowl or the liquid, or perhaps the bees themselves that are radioactive.
Hey, one of them fell into the liquid.
I'll fish him out with a detector rod. There.
Poor little guy. He's sopping wet. He can't fly.
He'll dry out in a few minutes. Happy, listen to that counter. This bee is full of radioactivity. Now watch, I'll move the rod close to him and pull it away again.
Smoking rockets, a radioactive bee.
There's another one on this leaf. I'll test him. Nothing. Odd that one bee should activate the counter and another from the same swarm register nothing.
Yeah, what's this guy been eating? Happy, have you got your Space Patrol microscope with you?
Oh, yes, sir. Right here in my jacket pocket.
I don't suppose we can tell anything by looking at him, even with a microscope, but there seems to be a strange blue dot on one of his wings.
Yeah, you're right, sir.
Happy. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Take a look through the microscope. Careful now.
Yes, sir. Hey, through the lens, the blue dot seems broken up. Come on. Those are letters. Letters on the bee's wing. Well, it's like looking at a piece of microfilm.
Exactly. Let me have a look again, huh? Shipment of fluoridine leaves Mercury City at 1400 hours Thursday.
A message on a bee's wing.
Yes, and a secret message at that. Now we know how these criminals have been communicating with each other.
Yeah, with bees.
Right. They can ship bees from planet to planet and pick out the messenger bees with a Geiger counter. Probably there's a tiny speck of radioactive material fastened to its body or fed to it.
Commander, here comes a spaceship. And it looks like it's going to land near here.
All right, quickly up the hill to that shack. Hurry before anyone sees us.
Not bad for a 2-hour trip, is it, Prentice? 20,000 space credits apiece.
No, Sorensen. Not bad at all. Open the door.
Hey, you know, with all the money we're making, I'm getting kind of tired of living in this shack. Why can't we turn this end of the work over to somebody else?
You can't trust anybody else, Prentice.
No, not even a bee.
Corey.
Get your hands up, both of you.
What's this all about? We haven't done anything.
We've been checking your winged messengers and your microfilm projector, and we've got a line on most of your gang.
Yeah, Rexford at Brother John's farm, Orcutt, Turner, the whole mob.
Plus the film record from the space platform.
Well, Corey, I guess you got the evidence, but you'll never use it.
All right, Prentice. You through playing games?
Yeah, I've had enough. Now get up, Thorson. That's it.
One thing I want to know. How did you find out we were using bees to carry messages?
Well, I'd say that that's none of your business.
Action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits investigating a suspicious-looking meteor that's recently landed on the 6th moon of Jupiter.
It looks just like an ordinary meteor to me, sir. Now look carefully. I'd say these marks were made by an atomo torch. Yeah, but who... Commander, there's a spaceship coming in for a landing. You must be crazy. The landing strip is over there. He's coming right for us, with his forward rockets on. Can't help seeing it. He's trying to crush us.
Join us again next week for this thrilling adventure with the Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
It's easy to say.
Oh, I'll brush later.
It's even easier to forget to brush at all. It's too bad you give your teeth so little priority over the other things in life, like dinner parties, hot dates, and all those really important things. The next time you put off brushing...
I'll brush later.
And that dental appointment, think about how much trouble it would be without your teeth. Or ask anyone who's lost their own teeth. You may not like what you hear. You hear. You hear. You hear.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman.
And
Now, Superman. Mighty visitor from the destroyed planet Krypton, who has appeared on Earth as the champion of the weak and the oppressed. Faster than a speeding bullet, stronger than a locomotive, with a physical structure never before realized by mortal men, Superman goes about among human beings as Miles Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. When we last saw him, Superman was on the trail of the Gyp Dinelli gang, petty racketeers, who had escaped from town after capturing Lois Lane, feature writer for the Daily Planet, while Superman, in his character of Clark Kent, sped northward toward the gang's hideout with Editor White and young Jimmy Olsen, a Daily Planet copyboy. Lois made good her escape from Dinelli's cabin in the deep woods, taking with her the evidence of Dinelli's guilt, but only to run into an even greater danger. In leaving the cabin to follow her, Dinelli and his henchman Spike accidentally knocked over a kerosene stove, and at once the flimsy wooden shack was a mass of fire. Dinelli and Spike raced for their car, leaving Lois to her fate, while tongues of flame licked hungrily toward the dry woods. As our story continues today, the racketeers are several miles from the burning cabin, headed back to the city, speeding over the rough road in their powerful black sedan.
Listen, Spike. You sure that Lane girl took the briefcase with her?
Well, you look for it yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, it wasn't anywhere in that room.
What difference does it make? If it's gone, ain't it?
Yeah, if it's gone. If it ain't, it can make a lot of difference.
How?
What's the matter? You that dumb? There's papers in that briefcase, and them papers tell all about our collections back in town. Who we tapped and for how much.
What if somebody finds it, Chip?
I'm counting on the fire to fix those papers for good.
Yeah, but what if somebody gets in there to put out the fire?
Don't worry. I got a fine chance of doing that.
Why not?
For two reasons, Spike. Number one, in another 20 minutes, the woods will be like a furnace. Number two, the road's blocked.
Oh, that's what you was doing while I get out the car.
If anybody takes the road back to that cabin, Spike, they'll find a big tree down, right in their way.
Yeah?
And if they try to move the tree, well, it'll be the last thing they ever do move. I can tell you that.
Honest? How come?
Never mind how come. Just believe what I'm telling you. Quite a while ago, I figured on something like this happening.
I'd say that you figure all the angles, Gyp.
Don't say I do. What's up now?
It's a blowout. It's this Marshport Road. Pull up, Gyp.
Yeah, right front shoe. We got a spare?
Sure, we got a spare. Wait till I get the trunk open.
This ain't no time to get held up. How long will it take?
Oh, 15 minutes, maybe more.
Step on it, will you? Hey, wait.
What's the matter?
A car coming up the road. Keep low.
What if they stop?
They won't stop.
Hey, Dinelli, they're slowing down. They're stopping.
Keep quiet. I'll handle this.
Hey there, you fella. You know this road?
Mike, roll up your collar and keep your head down.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you want to know?
How far is it to Little Falls?
5 miles. You can't miss it.
Okay. Much obliged.
All right.
Phew, gee, what's that luck?
What do you mean, luck? See the guy in the front seat next to the driver?
No, what of it?
I ain't sure, but I think it was that newspaper guy. What's his name?
Clark Kent?
Yeah. He didn't open his trap, but I bet it was him, all right. And didn't I see a kid in the back seat?
Yeah, there was a kid in there.
I don't know who the old guy driving was, but if I'm right and the other fellow was Kent, well, it's a cinch the kid was young Olsen.
Gee, well, what are they doing up here?
After the Lane girl, of course. And she's out somewhere in those woods with a fire getting closer every minute. Well, come on. Don't stand there gaping. Get a move on.
What are we going to do?
Fix this flat. That's the first thing. Then I'm going to turn right around and head back to Little Falls.
What, after them?
You said it. It's too good a chance. We might get to knock them all off at once. And who'd be left to tell about the racket then? Come on. Get hot with them tools.
Mr. Kent, are we anywhere near Little Falls yet?
Pretty near, Jimmy.
Was it 5 miles, that fellow said, Mr. White?
That's right, Kent. We've covered about 4 of them already. What's troubling me now is how we're going to locate Dinelli's hideout when we get there. All we know so far is that it's somewhere in Little Falls or near it.
Look, Mr. White, isn't that a gas station up ahead?
Yeah, we'll pull in. That's as good a place as any to ask questions.
All right. We're almost out of gas anyway. There's a man inside. He's coming out now.
Evening, gentlemen. Fill her up. You might as well. We don't know just how far we're going.
Say, Little Falls anywhere around here?
Yes, sir. Sure it is. Just about a mile down the road. Keep right at the fork.
Forks, mister?
Yep. Left hand goes into the woods. Go in there and you stand a mighty good chance of getting stuck. Stuck? Why?
Probably muddy.
Oh, no, it ain't mud. It's just a mighty narrow, mean road that's blocked. Big tree down across it.
How do you know?
Well, a couple of city fellas went by heading for the city a while ago, and they told me.
I wonder how they knew.
Well, they got a cabin in there. Look here. These two men, they didn't by any chance come up from the city about 4 or 5 hours ago, did they? Why, gee, mister, you must be a mind reader.
What?
You're dead right. They did go through just about 4 or 5 hours ago. Only there were 3 of them then. I know because they stopped for cigarettes. 3 of them. Kent, do you hear that?
Listen. Was the third person in their car a girl?
Oh, now, quit your kidding. They're friends of yours. You knew them all the time. Was the third person a girl?
Was it?
Sure it was.
And they drove back just now without her?
Yep. Guess they parked her in the cabin. Maybe they're coming back. Hey, where you going?
Where's your phone? Quick.
I ain't got no phone. Come back here, Kent.
Look here. That was Dinelli on the road. That man you stopped to ask directions of. And he's left Lois up in that cabin. We've got to get her out and warn the police.
Hey, listen, I don't know what you're talking about. Never mind. You'll find out later.
Hey, listen, whatever it is, you can't get in that cabin. I tell you, the road's blocked.
That's right, Mr. White. We forgot.
Confound it.
Mr. White, look here. We've got to separate.
What do you mean, Kent?
You take the car, get to the nearest phone. Where is it, mister?
Well, now, let's see. Down at Robbins, third house on the left.
All right, you phone the police, Mr. White. Tell them to watch all roads back to the city.
Well, Kent, what are you going to do?
I'm going up the road into the woods. Even if a car can't get through, maybe a man can.
I'll go with you, Mr. Kent.
No, you stay here, Jimmy.
I'll take him with me.
No, he'd better stay right here, Mr. White.
What's the idea?
Jimmy, you watch the road. Keep your eye out for Dinelli's car, just in case he takes it into his head to come back again.
Mr. Kent, what do I do if he does come?
Let's see. Hey, you. Have you got a gun?
Sure, I got a gun, only I ain't going to let you...
Never mind that. Those 2 men who own that cabin are crooks and racketeers.
What's that?
You heard me. Now, if that car comes back again while I'm up the road toward the camp, fire your gun 3 times. Get it?
I get it, Mr. Kent. So long, Mr. White.
Oh, Kent, when I've made that phone call, I'll come right back.
So will I, Mr. White. Meanwhile, I'll see if that tree can be cleared off the road.
I'll hurry all I can.
Now then, I'll run a few steps to get out of sight. Oh, poor Lois. If they're holding her in that cabin, but not for long.
Well, if we know where she is. This ought to do it. They can't see me from the gas station. And if I know anything at all, Dinelli's blocked the road on purpose. But he can't block Superman. Up! Up!
Leaping into the air, Superman streaks over the darkness of the pine woods, following the dim ribbon of the dirt road below. An odor of smoke is in the night wind, but he pays no heed to that. On through the darkness, then sharply down toward the impassable barrier of a huge fallen tree, blocking off all entrance to the cabin.
There. What's that? It looks like a tree. It is. Down right across the road. Well, it shouldn't take us too long to get rid of that. Down. Down. There. Now then. A little hard to get at. So working closer toward the trunk. Full-grown pine. 70 feet long if it's an inch and 3 feet thick. Must weigh 8 or 9 tons. Well, I wonder how far I can throw this tree, like hurling a javelin. What's this? It's a wire. This thing's wired down. That's funny. Oh! Well, score 1 for Dinelli. Wired that tree to a blasting charge. Blew up right in my face. Anybody else would have been shattered to bits. Good thing dynamite can't hurt me. But maybe it wasn't so good for Dinelli. That blast blew the tree right off the road. If I can't get to the cabin now, 3 shots. That means trouble back at the gas station. Something's happened. Here comes a car. Can't be Dinelli. They never make a row like that. Must be the police. Well, whoever it is, all they'll find when they get here is Clark Kent.
Come to think of it, I'd better go to meet them. Just in case Dinelli's planted any more surprises. Hey, hold it! What's the matter?
Kent, great Scott, man. That explosion.
Mr. White, how did you hear it? How did you get here?
Well, I was on my way back after making the phone call. What happened?
Dinelli's gang left a charge of blasting powder under the fallen tree. It just went off.
And are you all right? Is Jimmy all right?
Jimmy? Jimmy's back at the gas station.
No, he's not. The man said he went after you.
But he didn't. I told him to stay there.
I know what you told him. But the man said he followed you anyway. If he was in that blast...
Mr. White, it's not possible. I would have seen him. He must be in the woods.
Jimmy! Jimmy Olsen!
Jimmy!
Where are you?
Jimmy Olsen! Jimmy, where are you, Jimmy?
Frantic shouts and calls go off into the darkness of the forest, and only mocking echoes come faintly back. Jimmy has vanished in the woods. And meanwhile, stronger and stronger on the night wind, the odor of burning brush comes drifting from the direction of the cabin. Jimmy is gone. Lois is gone. And somewhere behind, creeping up through the night, Spinelli and Spike are returning to see what Kent and White have found. The thrilling climax is not far off. Tune in next time and follow the exciting, thrill-packed story of Superman. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird!
It's a plane!
It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. In Action Comics magazine. In
All right, here we are. It's time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes is a radio series which aired in the USA from 1939 to 1950. It ran for 374 episodes, which many of the latter episodes are considered lost media. The series was based on Sherlock Holmes stories by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Some of the surviving episodes recordings may be found online in various audio quality conditions. For most of the show's run, the program starred Basil Rathbone as Sherlock Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. Other actors played Holmes and Watson in later seasons. From the outset of the show, the series was billed in different listings under various titles, including Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, and other titles. The most popularly remembered title is The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. On occasion, the title of the radio episode differed from that of its original story. For example, the radio adaptation of The Adventure of the Red Circle is entitled Mrs. Warren's Lodger. From 1939 until 1943, episodes were adapted or written by Edith Macer, who had written the earlier series, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, which aired from 1930 to 1935. Macer left the show after disagreements with a sponsor over the amount of violence in the program. It is also reported that Macer left the show to focus on other projects. From 1943 onwards, most episodes were written by the team of Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher, with some earlier episodes written by Green and Leslie Charteris. Edith Macer returned to write for the show for its 7th season. Max Inrich and Howard Morell wrote the episodes of Season 8. Dennis Green returned as a writer for the last season. Originally, the show starred Basil Rathbone as Sherlock Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. Together, they starred in 220 episodes, which aired weekly on Mondays from 8:30 to 9 p.m. Basil Rathbone's last episode as the famous detective was the singular affair of the Baconian cipher. He was eager to separate himself from the show to avoid being typecast in the role. On October 12, 1946, Tom Conway replaced him in the starring role, though Nigel Bruce got top billing. The new series lasted 39 episodes, and Bruce and Conway then left the series. From then until 1950, the series continued with various actors playing the two principal parts. The show first aired on the Blue Network, but later moved to the Mutual Broadcasting System. The show was moved to Mutual in 1943 at the start of its 4th season. The series was originally broadcast from Hollywood. During World War II, the show was also broadcast overseas through the Armed Forces Radio Service. The program aired on ABC instead of Mutual for its 6th and 9th seasons. Many episodes were recorded in front of a live studio audience. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the show. The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Well, not much doing with your hack tonight, is it, Joe?
No, but it's still light. Anyhow, you don't seem too busy either. Traffic's not too heavy. Nobody's beating the lights. Oh, you cops have a cinch.
Fine cinch. On my feet 8 hours a day. You at least get to sit down.
Sure, but that ain't good either. Hey, I think maybe I got a customer.
Oh, awful pretty customer. Well, see you later, Joe.
Right, Mac. Yes, ma'am. Where to?
Take me down to the end of this block.
End of the block. Oh, you in a hurry, huh? I'll step on it then.
No, take your time. Drive as slow as you can.
You want to pick up a friend of yours or something, lady?
No, I'm not expecting to pick up anybody.
Well, then I don't get it. You can walk that distance in less than a minute. Why take a cab? Are you tired?
Not so you could notice. Now, look, Johnny, start tooling that wheel. I got time to waste, but I don't want to do it talking to you.
Okay, lady. You just want me to drive down to the end of the block, and that's all?
That's all, friend. Believe me, that's enough.
Well, Mr. Drake, I don't think there's anything more we can discuss tonight, is there?
No, Mr. Little. Tomorrow's time enough to continue our discussion. I'd like to talk to your Mr. Aiken, if I may, before I leave.
By all means. You'll find him in his office, right through that door and down the corridor.
Oh, thank you. We'll meet tomorrow, then.
Definitely. Oh, Mr. Drake, ask my secretary to come in here, will you?
Oh, certainly.
Thanks.
Miss Lawrence, Mr. Little wants you.
Yes, sir.
Night, Mr. Drake.
Good night.
You wanted me, Mr. Little?
Yes, Miss Lawrence. Come here, please.
Yes, sir.
You're ready to leave?
Yes, I am. I just this minute put on my hat.
Well, as you know, I had the combination of the safe changed today. It's locked now.
Yes.
Locked it myself in the other office a little while ago. But I wrote the new combination down on a piece of paper. Here it is. Put it in your bag.
Certainly. Anything else, Mr. Little?
No, I don't think so. Except to remind you that there's a lot of money in that safe, and you and I are the only ones that know the combination.
I'll take good care of it, Mr. Little.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, come in, Richard.
That Mr. Drake just left my office, Mr. Little. I want to talk to you about him.
In a moment. Well, Miss Lawrence, I guess that's about all. You can leave if you like.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Dick.
Night.
I'll see you both in the morning. Good night again.
Night. I just want to lock this outside door, Dick. Just a moment. There. Now, what is it about this Drake?
Well, he left the office, sir, but there's something about him I don't like.
Oh, he seemed all right to me. Don't worry about him, Richard.
All right.
Aren't you leaving for home yet?
Well, I have a few things left to clean up, sir.
My private phone. Probably my wife.
Let me know when you're finished with your call, sir. We'll leave together.
Good enough. Hello?
Hello, Walter. What took you so long to answer?
I was talking with young Dick Aiken, dear. What's the trouble?
We just got an invitation to play bridge tonight, and I was wondering whether you'd feel like playing. I promised the Websters I'd call right back.
By all means, I'd love to play. I'll be leaving here soon, dear. Be home within the hour.
Good. Goodbye.
And goodbye. Dick, is that you in the room with the safe? Doesn't answer me. I'd better go see. My safe. It's open. You with the safe. Put down that money. Put it down to you.
You can talk to Mr. Little now, Mr. Markham, but please don't ask him too many questions. He's very sick.
Any chance for him to pull through, nurse? Oh, it's too bad. Thank you for your courtesy.
I'm glad to cooperate with the district attorney.
Thank you. Excuse me, nurse. Mr. Little?
Yes?
Mr. Little, my name is Markham. I'm the district attorney in this city. Do you know where you are?
Yes. In a hospital.
Have you any idea who shot you?
I couldn't see the man. He was bending over a safe. His back to me. When I spoke to him, he wheeled and fired. I never saw his face.
But the safe was open, and not blasted open. Who knew the combination?
Nobody except my secretary, Dorothy Lawrence, and me. She was on her way home.
I'm afraid, Mr.
Just one more question, nurse. Mr. Little, your secretary had the combination when she left. Could she have communicated with someone in your office after she left and given him the combination?
Impossible.
Mr. Markham, I'll have to ask
It's
you.
all right, nurse. I'm leaving. My friend Philo Vance is waiting for me outside the door. I won't disturb Mr. Little any further.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Little, please relax and try to sleep. I'll stay with you.
Well, Markham?
He's pretty bad, Vance. I was right in asking you to come down here. This is a mystery that sounds completely baffling.
I'm anxious to hear it.
I'll give you the details, of course. And I promise you this. It's a mystery you're going to enjoy working on.
In that case, I'm anxious to get started.
Mr. Markham,
Yes, nurse?
Mr. Little is dead.
I'm awfully sorry to hear that.
So am I.
Well, Vance, this has become not only a mystery, but also a murder case.
In that case, Markham, I'm doubly anxious to get started.
Dottie, listen to me. You got to believe me. I don't know a thing about Mr. Little's murder.
Oh.
I was in my own office when I heard the shot. I ran in, and there he was on the floor. Oh, I heard footsteps running down the hall, but I was more interested in seeing what I could do for him.
When the police find out about us, Dick, we're in real trouble.
Well, what are they going to find out?
That you and I work in the same office, that we were engaged, that neither of us had any money. Shall I go on?
I can take it from there. That you were the only one that knew the new combination of the safe, and they'll suspect that you slipped it to me before you left the office.
They'll have a pretty good case against us, Dick.
Sure they will. We've got no alibis that'll stand up. Not against the circumstantial evidence there is against us.
I know. Dick, are you sure you...
Dottie.
I'm sorry. I guess I... Oh, that's probably the police, Dick.
If it is, I don't want them to find me here. I'm getting up out of this chair and out of here. Don't tell them, Dottie. Don't.
Dick, you can't go out the back way. They may have men planted there.
I can't take a chance on having them talk to me now. I've got to get my story down pat first. You handle this, Dottie, please. For me.
I'm coming. Just a moment. Yes?
Good evening. I'm Philo Vance. May I come in, Miss Lawrence?
You're the private investigator?
Yes.
Please come in. Sit down if you like.
Thank you. Well, Miss Lawrence, I didn't come here with a long list of questions to ask you. I don't work that way. I want you to tell me what you did from the time Mr. Little gave you the combination of his safe until the time you heard he was shot.
You sound like a businessman, not an investigator, Vance.
I'd like to think that a compliment.
It is.
Thank you.
Vance, Mr. Little gave me the new combination as I was leaving his office. It was written on a slip of paper. I put the paper in my handbag, went down the elevator, into the street, and took the subway home. When I heard about the shooting, I went to my handbag, and the paper with the combination on it was still there.
Miss Lawrence, how friendly were you with Dick Aiken, Mr. Little's assistant?
Why?
Well, let's say I'm just curious.
In that case, let's say I'm just stubborn.
Have you seen him since the shooting?
No,
Has any man been up in this apartment this evening?
of course not. What happened to all those questions you weren't going to ask?
The rest of them I'll save for later. That's all for now, Miss Lawrence.
I'll walk you to the door.
Thank you. You're quite sure no man has been up here in the last few hours?
Positive. Why do you ask?
That soft chair in the corner. From the indentation on the seat in the back, it's pretty evident that somebody quite big was sitting there. And very recently. Good night, Miss Lawrence.
Oof.
I hurt you, Davy boy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Maybe you ought to use a professional manicurist from now on. Huh, Davy boy?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Sonny, you can quit now. Pack in.
Okay.
Where's Fingers?
In the next room, I guess. He was around a minute ago.
Huh? Hey, Fingers.
Here I am. What goes?
What goes? Always what goes.
I think it's cute.
Shut up, you. Fingers, you all ready to blow town?
Tomorrow, today, any time, Davy.
Well, I just want to know you got your stuff packed, that's all. What'd you do with the rod I used?
What goes? It's in the river.
You gonna cut that what goes out?
Sure, Davy.
I think what goes is cute. Say it some more, Fingers.
All right.
Go ahead, Fingers. Just go ahead and I'll break your arm.
You know, Davy, you're awful tough lately.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. One of these days, you're going to get real tough with me. That wouldn't be good.
Sure it wouldn't. For you.
For you neither. I wouldn't want you to mess around with me. Honey, I think you're too smart for that.
Keep talking.
That's what I would do if you got funny with me. I'd keep talking to the cops.
That'll learn you to keep your mouth shut.
Davy.
Hey, Davy, what goes? You
You
shouldn't
shut up, too.
Davy, I didn't mean that.
It'll learn you never to even think about talking to the cops. What's the matter with... What are you looking like that at me for? You sore because I slapped you?
Gee, no. I ain't sore. Oh, you ain't done that for so long. Do me a favor, Davy. Slap me just once more. Please. Just to prove you do like me. A little.
Hello?
Dottie, this is Dick.
Dick, darling, where are you? I hear trains, don't I?
You sure do. Why shouldn't you? I'm calling you from the depot. I'm leaving town.
No.
I got this all figured out, Dottie. You played me for a sucker. You planned that safe robbery.
You don't know what you're saying.
Don't I?
No.
What a perfect setup. You leave the office with a combination, I'm still there, and so is some friend of yours hiding in the room where the safe is. You find a way of giving him the combination.
Dick, listen to me. You're imagining
Oh, am I?
Yes.
Listen, you knew I'd be blamed. You knew the police would find the connection between you and me. You'd get off easily, and I'd be stuck with a robbery rap. Only it's not going to happen, see? I'm getting out of town.
You can't do that. If you run away, the police will have something on you.
They'll have to find me first, and that's not going to be easy. Goodbye.
Dick, don't.
Going somewhere, Mr. Aiken?
What? Well, I was. Who are you?
My name is Philo Vance. I went to your hotel to see you, and they pointed you out to me as you were leaving. I followed you here.
Why?
Principally because you're a suspect in the murder of Walter Little, your employer.
I didn't kill him. All you had to do was listen to the phone conversation I just had, and you know I didn't kill him. But you'd also know who did.
I'm sorry, Mr. Aiken. I did listen to your conversation. Impolite, perhaps, but definitely not impractical. And I did hear you accuse your fiancée, Miss Lawrence. Now, suppose we go down to see District Attorney Markham, where you can accuse her again while I figure out the real reason you tried to skip town.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Little murder case opened with the killing of Walter Little, manufacturer, after he had surprised his killer in the act of opening a safe. Only two people knew that combination, Little himself and his secretary, Dottie Lawrence. Miss Lawrence was engaged to Dick Aiken, the only person we know of who was in the Little offices when the manufacturer was shot. Vance has brought Dick Aiken to my office, and after a short talk, I agreed to let him go with a warning not to leave town. Because a few minutes later...
Markham, you realize how absurd the situation of that safe is. That's the clue to this entire case, if we can ever figure it out.
Why don't we try?
All right, we'll try. First, the facts. That safe had to have been opened by the killer. We know that. It also had to be opened by somebody who knew the combination. We know that, too.
We're not doing so badly, apparently. That's two things we know.
Unfortunately, the things we know about this case are what make it so confusing. We know that the dead man knew the combination, and so did his secretary, Miss Lawrence. He definitely gave it to nobody, and she says she didn't.
She could be lying.
Of course. Her fiancé, Dick Aiken, either thinks that or would like us to think that he thinks that.
I'm still not convinced that Aiken and the Lawrence girl didn't do this together. It would have been easy. He was alone in the office with Little. She had previously slipped him the combination.
Might as well stop right there, Markham. There was no way for that to be done. We know that Miss Lawrence put the slip of paper in her bag and left the office for home immediately. Little locked the door after her. There were no phone calls and no way for her to communicate with Aiken after she left.
What have we found out by detailing what we know on this case, Vance? What's the answer to all this?
A very simple answer, Markham, I'm sure. Only, I don't know what it is.
You had to bring me back here to Mr. Little's office, Vance. Why?
Because this case is completely at a standstill. There's no way something could have been done, but it was done, all right. I want to see everything you do. First, Mr. Little handed you a piece of paper with a combination on it. When had he written it?
About noon of the day he was killed, as I understand it. The man came to change the combination, and Mr. Little wrote the new one down for me.
Who was in his office at the time, do you know?
Several men. They'd come up to bid on some material we needed. One of them I'd never seen before. He was there later, too, and was just leaving when Mr. Little called me in. His name is, Drake.
But that man might have overheard Mr. Little giving you the combination of the safe. It might have heard him say earlier that he was going to give it to you before you left.
Might have. But, Vance, that combination wasn't stolen from me. I had it all the time. When I left here, on the subway, and when I got home. I'd put it in my bag.
This same bag you're wearing now over your shoulder?
Yes.
Uh-huh. This is beginning to make some sense now. I think I know what happened.
You do? Really?
Yes.
You know why I lied to you last night when you asked if there'd been a man in my apartment?
You were trying to protect Mr. Aiken. That was reasonable, even if you did use bad judgment.
In selecting Dick to protect?
Perhaps. Miss Lawrence, you've been very helpful. I think I know how this whole deal was worked. And I think, too, I'd better do something about proving what I think before it's too late.
Oh, sure, I know you. You're Philo Vance, of course.
That's right, officer. Listen, were you on duty the evening Mr. Little was shot in his office in that building there?
Yeah, of course. Sure, it was I who ran up 4 flights when I heard the shot. Why?
I want to know whether you saw anything ridiculous on the street a little while before you heard the shot.
Well, how do you mean, ridiculous?
Well, somebody on the roof of an automobile.
Come now, Mr. Vance. What makes you think that happened?
It had to happen. Did you see it?
No, but I'll tell you. You might talk to Joey Cates, the cab driver who hacks on this corner. Something funny sure happened to him a little while before the killing.
What?
You better let him tell you himself. He'll be along any minute now, Mr. Vance. All I gotta tell you is that it was a funny thing happened to Joey. But it wasn't nobody on the roof of his cab. No, sir.
So this dame gets in my cab, Mr. Vance.
Yes?
And she says, drive to the end of the block. Drive to the end of the block. Did you ever hear anything so screwy? She could have walked it in less than a minute.
Go ahead, Joey. This is very interesting.
Well, that's all I got to tell you. She got in, she got out at the end of the block, tipped me, and that's all. Only it was funny, a dame riding only a block.
Joey, this is very important. A murder case might be solved by your answer. Did you see what she was doing in the cab?
Did I see? Well, no, I didn't, Mr. Vance. I didn't notice, of course, but what could she have been doing in my cab in less than a block that would solve a murder case?
I'm not sure, Joey, but I certainly wish you had watched.
Give me part of the paper, Davy, honey, please, huh?
Oh, what for, Sonny? You can't read good.
Oh, yeah?
You don't talk good either. I'll be quiet, I'm reading.
Davy, why do your lips move when you read?
Who knows? I never watch myself. Now, shut up, will you?
Then give me part of the paper.
Here.
Didn't have to shove it at me.
Yeah, I know. All right, you got the paper, so shut up.
Look at the part he gives me, classified ads. Who wants to read them?
Sonny, look. How would you like to be upstate where I sent fingers?
I'll be quiet. Help wanted mail. Sounds interesting.
So let it be interesting to yourself.
Davy.
Oh, how many times do I have to tell you to shut up?
No, Davy, this is important.
Okay. What is it?
Here, right under where it says personals.
It says personals. Now, you read it. I can't see what you mean.
It says personals, blonde, who got in my cab on Thursday and rode only one block. Please get in touch with me immediately for your own good.
What?
I know what happened on that block and why you got in my cab.
Give me that paper.
Davy, your lips are moving.
I'm moving, too. The guy gives his name and address. Joey Cates, 50 Lincoln Avenue. Well, Joey, you're going to have a caller. Only ain't going to be a blonde. It's going to be me.
What are you going to do?
What can I do? The guy don't give me no choice. He says here he figured out what happened. Well, he wants a cut on that dough we got out of the little job. I'll cut him, all right. Right across the throat.
Davy, it could be a trap.
How could it be? Who would know about you and that cab and be able to tie it up to the little job like this? Well, nobody. No, sir, this is a McCoy, all right. That cab driver was just too smart. You were too stupid.
I did just like you told me. When Figures give me the dope, I hired the cab just like you said I should.
I know. Well, no harm done as long as this guy who was so smart as to figure what we done was stupid enough to advertise what he knows.
Yeah, who is it?
It's a friend. A friend in answer to that ad you put in the paper.
Oh, wait a minute. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, what's the idea of locking that door?
Oh, we don't want to be disturbed, do we, Joey? Let's get this straight. You know what happened the day that dame took that one-block cab ride?
Sure. She leaned out the window, reached up and wrote something on the top of the cab so somebody in one of the buildings could see what it was.
Yeah.
I didn't think about it at all, except that it was screwy for a dame to ride one block. And then I start reading about how the cops can't figure how the guy who killed that Mr. Little got the combination of his safe. And I realized that she probably... They put that knife away.
Sure. Only you ain't gonna like where I put it.
No, don't.
You were too smart, fella. You should have just stuck to driving a hack, then maybe I wouldn't have to do this. So say so long to everybody, Joey. You're on the way out.
I doubt that.
Hey, you. Oh, a guy who's handy with his hands, huh? You should have told me you had company, Joey.
Get him, Mr. Vance. But be careful of that knife.
You'll never get a chance to use it.
No, just to make a liar out of you. Look out.
One more ought to do it.
Oh, good.
And it did. Well, Joey, thank you very much. You risked your life to trap a killer. I'm very much indebted to you.
It wasn't nothing, Mr. Vance. You think this is risking my life? Do you ever try to make time in traffic in a taxi cab? That's really risking your life. Now, tell me, will you, what this was all about?
I'll tell you, Joey, just as soon as I tell our friend, the district attorney. Markham, you had your men pick up a fellow named Fingers Reedy, didn't you?
Yes, we picked him up upstate on information supplied by a girl named Sonny Bruner. I still don't know how you found out her address.
I coaxed our friend Davy to give it to me. At the same time, I coaxed a confession out of him. That wasn't difficult. He confessed to the cab driver in his room when he went to kill Joey because of that advertisement I planted in the papers.
Well, now that we have all three members of the gang, please tell me exactly what happened, will you, Vance?
Of course I will. That's half the fun in a case. First, Davy knew that Mr. Little kept a lot of money in his safe. So the afternoon of the killing, he went up there, presumably as a bidder for some materials, but actually to look around.
I follow that.
He heard a man from the company tell Mr. Little the combination had been changed. Saw Little write down the new combination and heard him remark that he would give it to his secretary just before she went home.
Then our friend Davy left.
That's correct. He came back later, of course. But he left then and got that pickpocket, Fingers Reedy, on the telephone. He described Miss Lawrence to Fingers, told him to get on the same elevator with her when she left the office, get a slip of paper out of her handbag, memorize the numbers on it, and then return it to the bag.
Which Fingers did.
Which Fingers did, and promptly gave those figures to Sonny Bruner, Davy's girlfriend.
Sonny took your friend Joe's cab then, wrote the combination which Fingers had given her with a piece of chalk on the roof of the cab while it was riding. Davy never really left the little offices. He left Aiken and hid in the room with the safe, looked out the window, saw the figures, and went to work on the safe.
That's exactly what happened, Markham. Apparently, he made some noise. Mr. Little came into the office where the safe was, and Davy shot him. And that's all there is to it.
Awfully complicated, wasn't it, Vance?
It seemed to be. We got to the middle of this case without finding out much of anything we could use.
What happened in the middle isn't important, of course, in view of the fact that we were successful at the end of the little murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Bob was born in Brooklyn, New York. But as early as he could remember, his fondest desire was to explore the frozen North. He answered the call of the wild when he was still a young man, headed into the wastelands with his Arctic gear and his indomitable adventurer spirit. Now, off the northern coast of Newfoundland, across the Strait of Belle Isle and on for nearly 700 miles, are the highlands of Labrador. Labrador Peninsula extends into the North Waters, separating Hudson Bay from the Atlantic Ocean. 530,000 square miles of deep freeze. Well, that region held a tremendous fascination for young explorers, and no less for a young explorer named Bob. In 1914, he joined an expedition into Labrador under the auspices of the U.S. Geographic Service. The purpose of the expedition was to survey wildlife, to describe the fish and game in that frigid locale. That first winter was cold for anywhere in the world, 50 below on a moderate day. The natives' food supply, Bob observed, was rather limited. The only fresh vegetables had to arrive by ship. That left caribou meat and fish. Bob was intrigued by the natives' ice fishing, and how a fish first exposed to the Arctic air would be frozen stiff the moment it was pulled from the water. And what impressed Bob even more was that after the catch had been stored and later thawed, sometimes months later, some of those fish were still alive. Bob stayed with the Labrador expedition for 3 years, but he never forgot the remarkable natural way in which the native fishermen preserved their catch. In 1917, Bob was back home in the States, and you know what he did? He began experimenting on his own with that unusual food preservation process, difficult as it was without the aid of Arctic air. And in 1924, Bob was in business for himself. The General Seafoods Company, he called it. And though he packed and sold thousands of pounds of frozen fish a year, the company's primary purpose was research and development. In 5 years, Bob sold the rights to his now perfected freezing process to the newly formed General Foods Corporation for $22 million. Because Bob, the rugged explorer of the Northlands, had rediscovered what the natives of Labrador had known all along, that quick freezing, the sudden exposure of meats and fruits and vegetables to intense cold, preserves as through no other method the original texture and flavor and nutritional value of the food. So it was Bob who introduced fresh frozen food to the civilized world. And he left us with something else, you know, his name. You see, the Brooklyn boy who answered the beckoning northern wilderness, the youthful adventurer perplexed by a month's frozen fish that came back to life, He was called Bob by his friends. But you remember him as Clarence Birdseye. Only now you know the rest of the story.